Mic test 1 2. Mic test 1 2. Microphone test 1 2 3. Microphone test 1 2 3.
Testing. Can anyone hear the commentary? Testing. Can anyone hear the mic? Alan has left himself a tricky one here. Possibly up the top of the red, or who's in the chat then? I see a comment. That's probably not how he wanted that to go, but Phil's got a pretty easy snooker here, or he can go for one long red. I think he will opt for the snooker, leaving a total. Sam in here, how are you? Probably looking at 2 cushion escape. You never know, could hit the back of it and go across the table. Alan will need a bit of luck here. Unless he probably flukes it. He's probably left these on. Didn't turn out too bad, considering the black left. But how are you, Ian? Hope you're all good. Still not a bad outcome for that shot. Alan must pull something off. Going off the cushion onto the red is a very hard shot, but possibly block the pocket, which I think he's looking for. Couple of updates. Matthew Howells just beat Gareth Stephens 7-5. I cannot see Phil Hoskins not missing from you, to be honest. Get the route out, work it out, tap him in. Ooh, slight underhit on that shot there. It's not the best shot. I think he's possibly looking at a double, no? Top through on a double. Need the red in the middle. Can possibly only leave a double back if he misses. I think he has left middle pocket, if I'm correct. Looks very tight. Could this lead to a costly mistake? Ah, that's a great shot. 3-2, Phil Hoskins. Nice little finish here. Ah, we got 29 people tuning into the stream. Who else is in here? Leave a comment. With a dry break there, I think Phil will be trying to look for yellows. Only tricky one is by the black, you will land right on that. Possibly take in the middle first. Little push through. Opted for the hold. Might possibly go for the one by the middle now. Take a bit of working out this, Will. Alan reds to play. Still a tricky takeout these are. Nothing's easy. The two balls on the left hand side of the table are the tricky ones. Black also tied up. Update on the scores. Luke Vokes is 2-1 down to Dan Harris. Leighton Nolan, Jay Foster. Just started. That's a nice shot from Phil Hoskins there. Not too bad of an outcome either. Ah, nice shot that was. If you can get through the left middle, a little dinky screw back into the other middle. Ooh. It's not a great shot, that, but I think he might have just been a bit fortunate. Big question is, can he see the one on the rail? The ref is involved, Thomas. So something's telling me he might not be able to. So Phil Hoskins got away with one there, really. So I believe he's a total back. So Alan will more likely be going back to the table. So favours are turned, really. One good shot from Alan Lloyd. This looks like his friend could be his. Luke Vokes just made it 2-all against Dan Harris. Me personally, I think I'll be taking one up the top left rail, pushing through for a long red. I think that's a possible shot there to set it up. If you get a shot, and then it's all there. He's opted to try and play safe, which a little backfire. Takes one good long yellow here now. And Phil's back in position. Score update. Later Nolan just went 1-0 down to Jay Foster. Phil seems a little bit off the boil at the moment. Reds are situated a bit worse, but so Alan's got one tricky ball, which is near the middle, left side middle. So all depending how he wants to land on it. Will it possibly creep into middle? Or is he going to go take it up the rail? Not quite sure what he tried leaving there. Is he thinking about a long red, or is he going to go for the cut into the middle? Not sure if yellow's slightly a bit too far off to play off the yellow. That's a lovely shot from Alan. Sets him up prime position now. One good shot from you. This frame is a steal. That's a lovely shot. White slightly closer to the cushion more than he wanted, but he should slot this red in. And that's it. We're going to 3-all in this game. That was a bit of a steal for frame for me, that was. And I think Phil Hoskins knows that. I'm a dry break, looking like Alan Lloyd's in a good position in his ring. Just navigate it right, and then you're 4-3 up. So we've got a cheeky little score update. Leighton Nolan, 1-all with Jay Foster. Luke Boat and Dan Harris had a bit of a battle out, still at 2-all. Pretty surprised by that shot by Alan, to be fair. I thought he was kind of there for the taking. So I was probably going to play a little safety back, which is a fairly good shot, to be fair. Alan might be looking at the cut to the middle here. Then bringing the whiteboard down. Oh, 100% is by looks way, yes, that's what he's doing. I think he got a little fortunate there. As you can see, Phil's probably going to try and play off the yellow. Oh, cheeky stunner in. It might be a foul, is it? Nope. Just hit a cushion. Worked out to be a lovely little cannon, that did. I can't see Alan missing from here, to be fair. Ball bottom of the rail, but half an hour pretty easy. Score update, Luke Brooks is 3-2 up against Dan Harris after a long battle out on the last frame. Jay Foster just went 2-1 up against Leighton Nolan. Alan just taking his time, trying to work the route out. He probably needs to punch this in to drag the white ball up slightly right to punch it down but left side of the table. So give yourself the angle and then you've got every chance. Just going to take some good cueing now to get it back down. Don't look like you got too much angle from where I'm looking on the screen. Played that really nice. Probably slightly straight, but from where he was, that's a decent shot. Slightly pushed through. Slot in the middle. Might just have the angle to come off 2 cuttings with top. Oof. Good shot in the end. Just one of them ways now. Compose yourself. Just avoid that little flick on the yellow. He actually flicked the yellow as well. All free. Alan Lloyd. Luke Wilkes looks like he's about to go 4-2 up against Dan Harris. Just holds his nerve on the one shot in the middle. Alan be open for the ball off the break. Push on for him. He made a ball, but he just ain't fell the nicest. So some working out to do here. Possibly, I would say, probably. Oh. Yellows to develop him. I'm going to first easy round. Luke Wilkes is going 4-2 up against Dan Harris. Anyone in the chat, who's your favourite for today's tournament in the IM final day? Who are you all backing? Some strong hitters in here. So got likes of Luke Sanjis, Jonathan Butt, Sam Figures, Sean Moore. There's some heavy hitters in this one, don't you? Who are you picking as braver? That's the question. Jay Foster has gone 3-1 up against Leighton Nolan. I only caught a glimpse of that shot there. I didn't quite see what happens. All I know is it looked a bit wild. Ian, if you're still in here, who's your favourite for the tournament? These are kind of a must-take for Philoskins as they get himself back into it. If you go 5-3 down, teeny bit up a hill, But from here, you can really miss. Take top to middle, put through for the other middle. Black in the centre. probably a little short with that white ball. Yeah, I'd like to come another couple of inches. Maybe cut in, dink it through the gap and come for the black same pocket. I think he did try that. Didn't quite get the bottom on it. Should be potting his middle though. Let's cut to middle. And it's back over to Alan Lloyd. Poppy will take the bottom left yellow and go for the snooker straight off the rip. It's probably a little relieved that didn't drop. So he definitely went for the old snooker there. Oh, dirty. Phil Hoskins coming out with a fluke. That's pool. Alan will feel hard done by. Bottle. So, nice little finish on Phil Hoskins. Taking in 5 for that. Alan will feel a bit disheartened from that fluke. 4 for you. Game's a little still. It's really like Nolan, Ray Foster's 4-3-1. Luke Vogt, Dan Harris for 4-2, if I'm correct. One of the players are going for a quick toilet break, I believe. Big break for Alan Lloyd this one. If you're hoping for a nice break. Make a ball. Didn't split too great. Nothing done. Open sale. Still tend to go yellows. I feel this is a big frame for Alan Lloyd. If he goes 6-4 down, I think it's a tough challenge. But he's back and he's got a chance. I think he'd be trying to block his pocket. Possibly that yellow will go past as well. So probably not how he wanted it to go. Score update, Jay Foster, Nathan Lowland, 3-2. No. So a little bit of working out for this one. I don't know if yellow from on the screen will pass into the middle. Definitely go top. You should know your navigator. I believe, yep, yellow will go past the there, that's cooking. I think the trickier one is the one next to the black, which do go bottom right. You got planning your route. If anyone like any score updates, chuck in the chat and I'll let you know. It's a tad unlucky. If that would have dropped, he would have been prime for the one at the top. Been 5 withdrawals from today's competition also. Just looking through it now. 1 disqualification. So not turning up. You probably will have a good match coming up soon. Don't know whether it'll be on the stream. Luke Sanjis, Henry Jones. It's going to be that'll be a banger. Ian Manley, Mark Skinner. That'll be another good game. Curtis Lee waiting for the winner of Chris Watkins or Carl Morgan. He's got to be one of the favourites for today. Curtis Lee, Sanjis, Phil Hoskins. This ain't an easy one for Alan, to be fair. Red on the left rail. So pull something up the bag here. Leaving himself the plant now. If anyone wants a bit of split screen, you just let me know. Leighton Noland, Jay Foster, and Phil Hoskins and Alan Lloyd. Sam John, Sean Canton, 6'5". That's a nice drop from Alan Lloyd. Holstein, Mistake on a cut in the top right red. Could be a routine hit for Phil Hoskins. Nice low flick. Puts the pressure back on Allen. Leighton Nolan is blowing it back from 3-1 down. He's now 4-3 up and goes straight past it. It's a good attempt from Alan Lloyd. Bit unlucky. Joined now by Jordan Watkins, waiting on the winner of Leighton Nolan and Jay Foster. Welcome.
Cheers, Ad. Good setup here, isn't it? Fair play. Really good.
There's a nice little setup. Let's get it right. Phil Hoskins on yellows now. Look like he might pinch a string.
Yeah, I should take him from here, Phil. Good player, Phil. Steady. What's the game you like, Ad? I haven't long come in, so
I felt like Phil's been a bit ropey. I'm going to be totally honest with you. Few shots which you wouldn't normally see a miss on, but he had dug deep. He had a massive fluke in, to go 4-3 up.
yeah,
It's a turning point to me, in my opinion.
I actually seen that, and Phil knows me as one of the luckiest people. So I actually said to Phil, you could say nothing about me after that went in.
I did speak to him when I passed him to go have a quick toilet break, and he said it was frustration. Get down here.
You can be like that sometimes, because I don't know, did he miss the block beforehand, or did he, I don't know what happened beforehand, but I can see he just went down, hit there, and it just went in, How do you find about these IMs, Ad? How are you finding them?
I think they're really good. It's obviously the final day today. I got a chance of getting in top 16.
Yeah, what you ranked now?
I'm technically I'm jumped into top 16 for turning up today. But you get 28 points?
Yep. But you through to the next round, don't you?
Yes.
So you get 35. So you guys got
35 points, that's correct, yes. So I think I got this winner of Tom Witts, I believe, which is I think I'm in your half of it, bro.
Yes, yeah. So we got a tough little half, haven't we?
We have. Got some big hitters here today.
Yeah. Yeah, full broke, white off a table. I think he's going to develop them yellows there, haven't he? So you were from Cardiff, Ad, yeah? You qualified for the Cardiff.
That's correct, yes.
Who runs your one?
Phil Hoskins.
Phil Hoskins runs yours. And do you run it over one day, or do you run it over a couple of days?
It's over a couple of weeks. I'll be honest with you, it's quite tough on Cardiff. I'll be fair, you got some heavy hitters in there. You got like Berger, Phil Hoskins, Jack O'Callaghan,
John Luke.
John Luke.
Yeah.
You know, there's some big hitters you want to try and avoid in that draw.
Yeah.
And I've managed to get 4 out of 5 so far. So
It's good going on, fair play.
it's
And you
good.
were obviously relatively new to this sort of pool scene, in you know. You haven't.
Yeah, I've been going for about, seriously now, I'd say about a year and a half, 2 years.
Yeah.
Taking it to try and get to the next level.
Yeah.
Playing against the best of the best.
And obviously you went to Ireland in November, didn't you? And you done really well out there, you know, and playing for the men's B1s. Seen your averages, it was 70-odd%, wasn't it?
It was, yes.
Yeah, that's it's really good going for your first event. That was. How did you find that out there?
Oh, it was amazing.
Yeah.
The walkout is
Goosebumps?
goosebumps.
Yeah, every time.
Never experienced anything like it. The concentration levels out there, I was going on with a headache every single night. It was unreal.
And it's that standard where you miss, you've lost them now, you know, it's no second chances.
No, it doesn't matter if it's the B1s, Bs, As. Over there you miss, there's a good chance it's the last shot.
Yeah. And people don't realise that the pressure is on you and everybody's watching you, you know, you've got teams that's not there, you know. So I'm joined here by Sean Caton, who just come off back of a win against Sam John. How do you think it went, Sean?
To be honest, George, to be honest with Jordan, she played better than me. She did play better than me. I struggled at the start. She went 4-2 up. She had a very unlucky in off on a black.
I think I seen that, to be honest. So it was very unlucky.
Well, yeah, I brought it back to 4-3. Then I had a dish, and then I kicked in a bit then, you know, but I didn't start well at all. Sam played amazing. First time I've met her, I think. I know Johnny, like, you know, but first time I met her, she's a class player. I thought she deserved to win, to be honest with you. But
was that black the turning point, you think?
I definitely the turning point, because then I dished the next frame, so then it's 4-all. Then I think I reversed dish. I think I reversed dish to go 4-all, and then I dished to go 5-4 up. So race to 7, that's massive, isn't it? Yeah. If she goes 5-2 up, I think she kills me off. Because I was sweating, mate. I was sweating.
And it's you chase her then, you know, when you go 5-2 down, you think to yourself, I got to win this frame. It's more pressure on you. You think to yourself, if I lose this now, she's on the hill, and it's like, I can't make any more mistakes, you know. So
no, I made enough anyway. So I hope I've made enough for today, because I'll hopefully kick on now, innit?
Yeah. And how do you find these IAMs, Sean?
To be honest, well worth the money. 30 quid, 5 events, you qualify. I've made my money back. So, yeah, it's good.
And where do you qualify from?
Cleffy.
Who runs them?
Me.
You run them as well?
Yeah.
And how many qualifiers you got?
We have we got 16 entries in the qualifiers, so you get 2 from every event. Me and Matthew Howells have qualified. Well, Howells has qualified 4 times. I've qualified 3 times. Nathan Brain has qualified twice, and Taylor once.
So that's quite a good standard, then.
Yeah, we have got a strong part in Cleffy, but what it is, not many want to fucking
progress.
Sorry about the language.
Yeah, and that's where we find sometimes you see these players, you've got local league players, you think to yourself, they come down here, they could do a bit of damage. And they don't want to progress. And you got the same with a few boys in Aberdeen with me, you know. And I think to yourself, if you come down here, you could do a bit of damage. Like, it's just getting them down here, and like you said, the same.
You're only going to improve when you're playing the best players in Wales, and and that's how I found it since I've been doing these events in Bushy's place. Who does, and you play the best players, you're going to get better. End of. And
we got some good facilities around South Wales, you know. You know, so like I said, you got the village here, you got the shooters, you got match room down with you. We got frames, you know. There's loads of quality facilities around, you know. So
100%, Jordan. I think pool is on the up in Wales. I do like these IMs. I think it's better than the tour.
Yeah.
I do think it's better than the tour because you have got incentive to win money
Yeah.
as well through the events. So I will be entering. I will be running it again. So hopefully we get more from Llanelli entering and more from across the
Yeah,
Wales. And
definitely. But
we'll
was
go
it
again.
400 odd this year? So hopefully we can break our next record.
Yeah, I'm sure we will. I'm
Yeah.
sure we will.
Yeah. Well done, you win, Sean, and good luck for the rest, buddy.
And you. Thank you. Top man. Bit nervous.
Yeah, big thanks to Sean there for the interview. We get back to Phil Hoskins and Alan Lloyd. Still 6-4 you had?
It is indeed. Phil Hoskins yellows. Bit of working on. I think he. Oh, that's a decent little shot there.
I think it's just getting on the next yellow now, and I think if he gets on the next yellow, then I think these are gone. To be honest with you, somebody of Phil's standard.
I think he. I believe he probably push through on this one and leave a middle.
Yeah. You know what sort of angle he's got. He might stand through the gap, or
That's one thing I will say. When you sat watching the screens, it is hard to see the angles.
it is
So
definitely.
bear with us on that one.
They say you see more off the table, but from these angles you're watching the cameras, you don't actually see more. It is actually harder.
100% agree.
Yeah.
Gonna look like he's jacking this right up. Try and get back with the gap, knock the red out.
Yeah, I thought he could do that. That's what I thought he was going to do. He wants to add.
That's a great little shot. Score update. We got Leighton Nolan 5-3 up now against Jay Foster. Luke Boakes 5-3 up against Dan Harris.
I can get some more scores. Let me just get up my phone. We got, let me just refresh it here. You got a fancy Phil to take his now, ad, yeah?
Yeah, it's just all I was. I'd say this probably last shot. You could even leave it long.
Yeah. Richard Partledge is 6-3 up against Jamie Phillips. Carl Morgan is 5-3 up against Chris Watkins. Leighton Nolan is 5-3 up against Jay Foster. Anthony Pulsam is 2-1 up against Tom Witts. Sam Figures and Lee Sefton are 1-all. Mike Lawrence of Neath and Jonathan Williams are 1-all. Simon Williams, Lee Taylor have just started. And Ricky Musto and Kevin Davis is 2-1 to Kevin Davis, who's come from the Cardiff qualifiers, I believe.
That is correct, Kevin Davis.
The calendar.
Yeah.
I think that's it now, Ad. I can't see Phil missing this. What about you?
Oh, absolutely not. That's a great little comeback.
Was he down? Was he, Ad? I missed the
He was
first.
down, yes. It did seem like he couldn't get a go in at first. Missed a few shots where his standard Phil you probably wouldn't expect. But I think the turning point was that fluke.
That fluke.
From
And
that fluke.
it can just change, can it?
Oh, 100%.
And just gives you momentum. It actually dampens your opponent as well, doesn't it? You know.
Correct. No.
Adam's just going to see if he can get Phil in for an interview. So this is Leighton Nolan's game. I've actually got a winner of this game. I know Leighton. Leighton is a men's B1 player. He could stick. Jay Foster, I believe, is from Abergavenny. And he's come through the Abergavenny ranks. And I think Leighton Nolan's from Pembroke. Here we go. We got Phil here. Right, we got Phil here. Just come back from his win. How do you think I went, Phil?
Well, it wasn't the best. It was alright in parts. Start of it was alright. The end of it was alright. There was a nice little black in the middle.
You say a lot about me about being lucky. Talk me through that one, Phil, please.
Well, I sort of spent 10 days with you in Ireland. I had to pick up a few things, didn't I?
Yeah, and that's all you picked up, yeah?
Yeah, that was about it. That was about all there was to pick up.
That's fair enough. That's fair enough.
The rest of it was crap.
And how do you think IMs are going so far, Phil? How do you think they're going?
I think it's been really good. Again, today you look around the room and there's, probably 30, 40 players I've never ever, I've never seen before. So it's definitely bringing through the grassroots players, and obviously different areas. You're not seeing the same faces you would on a tour or, a tournament that people are paid to enter straight into.
So me and Sean just done an interview, and Sean was saying the same thing. He was saying like his players who he doesn't really know, and there's people who are playing internationally who wouldn't usually come to these events but enter in because it's actually internationally, so they got more incentive to come. And he said £30 is a bargain, really, isn't it? For what
Yeah, well, I mean, we split the leagues in Cardiff years ago, and we brought them back together this year. But we were a relatively small league in Cardiff when we split them, and we still had 30 players. But you look at our IM qualifier, and there's probably 16, maybe 20 players that have played for Wales in the past or currently play for Wales. And there's a lot of players that since, Blackball, since these events and stuff, they've just come through. There's, I think we got 2 new qualifiers from Cardiff out there that haven't played in an event before.
Yeah.
One of the grand finals that are playing out there now.
It's just got experience as well.
Yeah.
All the bigger boys, as they say, they probably wouldn't see much of the bigger boys. Well, obviously you've got like yourself and a couple of others from Cardiff, but it's nice just to get out there and then see everybody and see what they can actually do as well, and see how they can do against the big boys then, really, isn't it?
Yeah, well, I mean, there has been a few surprise packages. Like Mike Leeper come through, obviously a great Masters player and a great player in his own right, but Mike Leeper's come through. He's won the first event. Yourself, you've won an event. I think you've qualified for 3 or 4 out of 5.
3 out of 5, yeah.
Yeah, and there's great players out there that we've never seen before that have stepped up. I think Ricky Musto is up in the top 16, qualified for all the events, I think. So, there are great players being exposed, and that we're unearthing. It can only be good for Welsh pool.
And if it wasn't for this event, we wouldn't have known from really, would we?
No, and that's it. And because the players are afraid to chuck themselves in the mix in these big events, so having the grassroots side of it, where they're coming through their own qualifiers, and they haven't necessarily got to step outside their own comfort zone. Really, they're playing within their own league, playing against their own players, and then if they do happen to qualify, they get a chance to come and experience this, and then it gives them a bit of the bite. I know it has. My experience with the Cardiff players, I know it has, and we anticipate getting probably 50, 60 players next year.
Yeah, so I just want to talk about that next year. So what are you hoping for next year? What do you have, 440 this year, Phil?
I think it's 442 or 444.
Yeah, so what are you hoping for next year?
Well, hopefully we can bring on maybe another 10 plus leagues. I know we've got a couple of new leagues that have affiliated with us. Hopefully everyone else affiliates. And, this is an incentive for leagues to affiliate. The events are big, it's decent prize money. It's good exposure. Plus, you've sort of got a proper national ranking. You know where you are. I know a couple of the big boys are not in here, but hopefully, they'll enter now through their qualifiers, and hopefully, maybe in 2 or 3 years, it peters out, and we've got a proper structure then, a proper national structure. 700-800
people, if not more.
Hopefully, yeah. I mean, like Rome wasn't built in a day, and I'll be honest, we didn't expect to get anywhere near the numbers we got in the first year. We were hoping more. We were hoping more leagues would come on, but a couple of leagues surprised us. Pontypridd got 64 players. Port Talbot got out of a number. There are a couple of leagues which I expected more of, but hopefully people have seen this now, and it is a bit of a talking point. It's a bit of a sticking point, and there are. Don't get me wrong. There's negative things being said about it, but
can't please everyone as well.
No, you can't please everyone, but those negative things are keeping it there. They're keeping it in the. As a talking point, and obviously all the positive things you see when you come to these events, the streaming, we got the green screen, the sponsors, the prize money, the national rankings,
quality of the tables for me as well.
Yeah, I mean, but you can't fault Paul. He keeps on top of it. I think he recovers them every 2 events or something. Or it might even be more than that really. Yeah. But obviously he keeps on top of it, being a table operator himself. Yeah. So yeah, we are coming away. We're playing on quality equipment. We got a quality event. It's all really well run with Owen and Laura. I think between them, I think Owen's done 3, Laura's done 2, and they've all run pretty smooth.
Even the referees, introducing the referees with Thomas Hill.
Yeah. We've got other referees. I think there's been a couple of others, but Thomas, in all fairness to him, he's covered every single event. you know, from start to finish. You can't fault him. He keeps on top of it with the dress code, with you know, he's floating around all day. He's always there to grab hold of if you need something.
And that's what you need as well. Phil.
Yeah, definitely. We were coming to tour events, you know, we were having not great numbers, and you're there, and there's things happening in these events, and there's nobody there to referee them.
Yeah.
You know, so we've taken on board a lot. We had a lot of feedback off players from, you know, from the various different tours, and we've just taken everything on board and tried to put it all in, you know.
Yeah.
But I mean, as I say, Rome wasn't built in a day. So hopefully next year we got a big meeting tomorrow. Hopefully we can nail down a few things tomorrow. You know, different people will have different views, which is always welcome. You know, people will have seen things in their own leagues and they can feed back advice to others. And hopefully, you know, we can improve on it again.
Yeah, awesome. Cheers, Bill. Good luck for the rest of the tournament.
Cheers, Val. And you.
Good luck, buddy. Right, so we got Henry Jones against Luke Sanjis. Henry Jones, a Wales B player, and Luke Sanjis, IPA Pro. How do you see this one going, Ad?
I'm going to believe it's a tough one for Henry Jones, but you never know his pool. Anything can happen.
Yeah, so it's currently 1-0 to Luke. Did you see the first frame, Ad?
I believe Henry, to be honest, as the interview was going on, so I was on a quick little glance. I think Henry's the one that messed up, and then Sanji's mopped her up.
Yeah, like I said, tough one here for Henry. Henry, when he goes away to play for Wales, he's always there or thereabouts, you know, and always got good averages. And obviously Luke, I think Luke went quite far in a tournament in Scotland, did he? Am I right in saying that?
Yes, I believe you are correct, yes.
Yeah. He's left his hardest ball to last year, lad. He's got to get on this.
Bit of distance between white and red.
It's a tough shot, this. Got to cue this. Yeah. Got to bring her back about 4 or 5 inches for the black down the bottom right. Nah,
Cue the cross out.
yeah, I think a little bit of a decel there, I think, lad. It wasn't easy, mate. It
Not
wasn't easy.
so, no.
If that yellow passes that red, you got to fancy Henry to take these now, haven't you?
I believe Henry will probably go top and probably play
Looks
three.
like he's playing safe. Yeah. It's a different game to what I would play, to be honest. So I wouldn't be playing safe there. I don't know about you, Ad.
I would personally, I probably would have went
Yeah.
the safe option.
I don't know if there's a gap through there.
I believe that's the top.
Side cushion, but the left-hand side. Is that what you play?
I find a gap between yellow and black as well.
Yates has got a chance of going in.
He's putting some absolute swaz on us.
Not enough. Oh, he has knocked that yellow onto the red, so the yellow doesn't go now. What do you play here at?
I would probably cut the red across and hit the one on the rail. Bit of pace to get a white back out.
Oh, he's taking it up. I wouldn't have picked that up. I don't know where you at.
Not me there.
Unless he's gonna get the yellow out by the black and then play a safety shot again. Or yeah, you can hit the yellow onto the red and knock his other yellow, but I don't think he's seen that, has he? Or is he just putting the yellow over the pocket, I think?
It's not a bad shot. We could go across table into the other bad one.
Yeah, he's got total control now, hasn't he? Total control of the frame. Yeah, a little bit negative here from Henry, if you ask me.
Just waiting for the right opportunity.
But that opportunity might not come if, you've seen Phil with his Phil Black in the last game, didn't you?
Oh, Jesus Christ. Like.
So, 2 shots again, yeah?
Fucking juice ass up.
I believe that was a miscue from Sanji's then, if I'm correct.
Keep an eye when we're on, Ad. Yeah. We got Phil, you're on next. Yay. See, so now he's done that when he could have done that at the beginning, and now he's got a yellow safe on the cushion. Like, for me, he's got. Yeah, you can say is the right time to go, but for me, I don't think that was the right time, and potentially could have left this red now.
On the screen, it looks very, very tight. But doesn't look like he might try and come off cushion, yeah? Into middle.
And these days, you can't just snooker. You've got to get a good snooker, and this is an easy one cushion escape. Where if he pots this, it wouldn't have shocked me if he potted that because it's such an easy snooker to get out of, and that is the standard these days. That you can't just snooker. You've got to get 2 cushions minimum. You know, that's a simple one cushion, especially for somebody like Luke Sanji's. That if that went in, it really wouldn't have shocked me. You know, it looks like as if he's snooking in again. Yeah.
That is correct. I mean, you can only snooker so many times before someone might get lucky. That's just the risk you take in port.
And then you haven't had a chance of winning the frame. Like he's trying to snuck it in behind the red. But for me, what's the chances of him coming back now? You know, I think he had to lash out there and try and pot it personally.
Henry staying on the defensive.
Right, so we got 2 shots here now.
Well, you want to get the one off the rail. And then from there, personally, I can't see Henry missing. All
No.
depends on where this yellow actually lands in total.
Oh, he doesn't want to go on the push. Yeah, it's not bad there. He should fancy Henry though. He might have to play the plant, you know. Well, everybody's saying how warm it is in the room, and Henry's still got his jacket on, so he can't be that warm.
I walk out this room into there, I do believe it's really warm. But bushes are coming in and turning the heating off. But let's be fair, Sanji's got to be up there with one of the favourites for today's tournament.
Yeah, I agree with you, Ad. Obviously, you got a couple of other IPA pros in the room, Curtis Lee. You got a couple of the amateurs in Jonathan Bushnell, Luke Vaux. Probably a few more that I can't think of. I'm just going to have to have a look now through. Signal, maybe. Yeah, just looking at some of those. Obviously, got Sam Figures, who's currently #1. So obviously, is he won an event? Did he win event 1 or?
I don't believe he won event 1, but I
No.
think he went pretty deep into
Yeah,
it.
I know. In fact, Mike Leaper won the
He
first.
played solid against Wayne Jones this morning. I believe it was 7-1.
Yeah, 7-1.
Correct.
Yeah, and Wayne, a good seniors player. We're
He's
seniors
a
A player.
solid player, Wayne.
Really steady player. Sam Figures. Yeah, he's got to be one of the favourites, I think. Obviously, Luke Sanges, Jonathan Bushnell, Phil Hoskins. Sean Moore on his day when he turns up, he can play.
He's a quality player.
Yeah,
Sean Moore.
really quality player. And then you got a couple of sort of not like the big boys, but the boys who think they could win it. You got yourself if you turn up bad. You got Matthew Howells on his day, but he has got Sean Moore. There's a couple of quality players in the field, and whoever comes out today will have to have played well.
Oh, it's a tough old field out there. It is. You've got to sometimes get a luck of the draw.
Yeah, I was fortunate enough to have a bye in the first round, so I was quite happy with that. And I think your opponent pulled out that,
which was a bit disheartening because you come here early, and then you obviously pulls out, which is could be any reason. It's not my not for me to judge, but Henry with a nice little black there, fair play.
Yeah.
Take it to 1-0.
Yeah, it was a tricky little black he left himself there, wasn't it?
It sure was.
Yeah, so it just shows sometimes, you can play safe. But sometimes you can play too much safe, and if Luke got out of their part of the red, then Henry have not a chance of winning that for him.
You are.
Right, I'm joined here by Leighton Nolan. Just come back off his win against Jay Foster. How do you think it went, Leighton?
Yeah, I played pretty well. I looked at the Q score before I played the match, which you probably shouldn't do, and thought it might be a bit of an easier first round draw, but he played really good stuff. I was 3-1 down. He put me bang under it. I think a couple of flicks the other way, and he easily could have won that match.
Yeah, so you played it right.
Yeah, I played pretty well. Yeah, I when he made mistakes, I punished him. So it was it was good stuff. But he was a much better player than I was expecting. He very good safety game he had.
Yeah, good. How do you find in these IMs?
Yeah, awesome. Yeah, I think it's a really good series. I've played in all of them, and I think it's good. I think it's good that players further afield are now coming to these events, because before it was the same old faces, same old names, and now you've got players that would never come up here normally are sort of trying it out, and I suppose Wales have got a chance to get new players involved.
And like you said you looked at Q score and you thought, I got quite an easy game here, and obviously you didn't know who Jay was, and he's turned up and he's obviously played well. So
yeah, exactly.
Like you said, you never heard of him because you obviously haven't had a chance, or maybe he doesn't want to come to the other sort of events.
Yeah.
But this has given him a chance to actually come and play against the bigger boys, then, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Like I say, I never didn't know who he was. I probably shouldn't have underestimated him like I did, because he come out firing straight away. I could see he was a good player as soon as he got down on the queue. Yeah, again, he's a player that I've never seen before. Probably wouldn't come to these events if the IMs weren't on. So, no, it's definitely good for Wales and good for our squads, really, to get players that wouldn't ordinarily turn up.
Yeah. And you qualified from Pembroke, is that right?
Yeah, Pembroke.
Yeah. And how many entries you got on there?
We've got, I think we've got 27 or 28.
And how many qualifiers you get from that then?
We get 3. We get the 2 finalists and then the winner of the losing semis.
Yeah, same for Aberdeen. We've got 18, so obviously we're on the lower cusp and you must be on the higher cusp there. But I just think it's a really good way of getting, like you said, new players. Like I've had 2 interviews before, so I'm going to say the same again. Like it's players who you've never heard of, and you come in here, and all of a sudden they turn it up and they compete then, and you've never heard of them before, and they make me more confident playing in the local league players, local clubs, and then they come in here then, and then if they can perform what they can in their local clubs, they can be dangerous.
Yeah. We've got a few players on our end that I've always thought were good, and I've always thought should come up here, but they've never bothered. But those IMs are on, and now they're participating. And we've got players here today that ordinarily wouldn't come to tournaments that are here that I think have got a good chance of being selected. To play for their country and just be exposed to this side of the pool, I suppose, and sort of better competition.
Yeah, and you went to NS November for the B1s. Good experience.
Yeah, it was brilliant. Yeah, it was really good. It's always sort of an honour to play for your country, and we didn't quite perform as a team like we'd hoped, but it was really good. We enjoyed it.
Awesome. I would say good luck in the next game, late, but I think it's me and you, mate.
Yeah.
Anyway, good luck, late.
Thank you very much.
Yes, thank you.
What's right to be got just shoot.
Not sure who won that last frame. Leighton's going to jump on for Adam just to have a little break. I'm not sure who won that last frame, or did you see who before? I'm not there. We'll have a look now when they update the score.
Good afternoon, everybody.
So Luke obviously won that frame there late. How do you see this game going?
Well, it's going to be a tough game for Henry. Obviously, Luke's a great player. I think if Henry can break well, he's obviously a capable player. So I think a lot of it's going to go down to if he's breaking well.
I just think that's in general pool at their standard. If you haven't got a break, then you're going to struggle. It's one chance pool, really, isn't it? I've seen I myself, turning up and 4-0 down. I've had 2 breaks, and it's just like there's nothing you can do, and that's just the standard of pool at the moment, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. I think there's no one right way to break, so there's a little bit of luck involved. You just got to hope that on the day the breaks run for you, because if they don't, you will get punished in tournaments like this with players of this caliber.
Yeah, and me and Adam were just talking about it. You got to fancy Luke as one of the favourites for this tournament. Anybody else you were going to keep an eye on?
Yeah, I definitely. Yeah, Luke's definitely one of the favourites. Obviously, a world semi-finalist, and I think he won. It was either the last event or the one before that. He's always a dangerous player. You can never sort of look past Luke Sanchez. I think Johnny Bushnell's another player that could potentially do it if he finds it on the day. Yeah, there's a few players. I think even yourself. Obviously, you've won one of the events as well, so there's no reason why you can't win. Obviously, you be in my next match. I'd like to think I've got a sniff.
But yeah, again, late, you're capable of taking the balls out, and it's all comes down to break again, won't it? And whoever's got the bigger break, I think will sort of win that game again, won't it?
Yeah, 100%. It's like you've got players like Ben Davis. Obviously, they are fantastic players anyway, but they've got such a good break that they always find themselves in the balls with the opportunities. Whereas there are other players who are fantastic players but have a weaker break, and they don't perhaps get the results that you'd think they would based on their ability.
And that just shows how important that the break is, doesn't it? You can have a quality player if they haven't got a big break, and they're not going to win.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, it's just how pool is. Yeah, you're absolutely right. If you haven't got a break, then it's something every player's got to work on. If you're turning up and you're not getting results, but you feel like you're a good enough player, then you've got to look at your break and make sure that that's on point with the rest of your game.
Yeah, let's go back to the game against Luke and Henry. Luke just got in off there. 2 shots. Got to fancy Henry here from here late?
Yeah, he should be taking these out as long as he can move the yellow off the side rail. The rest are pretty straightforward.
Yeah, I'd definitely be moving that yellow with my 2 shots. I don't know if he can pass the red, but knocking Luke's red safe as well, just to give him a bit of security. I think this is the right shot here.
Yeah, just a full ball case. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't see any problems here now. Just ABC now, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, nice shot there from Henry. Stay up at top and then come down to the bottom in the last 2 yellows. Can't see him missing these, if I'm honest though. Nice steady player, Henry. Just stand here now and the opposite yellow to the other corner. Oh, I wouldn't be playing this here late, would you?
No, it seems like he's making a bit more work of this than is necessary.
It's a good shot, man.
He's played it well, but I think he'd have definitely been better off just tapping the yellow in there and playing the opposite corner than the black in the middle.
Oh, doesn't want to get tampered. Oh, this has gone. Still fancy him for this though. Yeah, good queuing. Great. Made that a little bit harder than what if they should have been, really, shouldn't it?
Yeah, it definitely was a bit of a strange order, but he obviously backs himself and backs his queuing, and he's taken it out well.
Any more scores there you can read out?
Well, let's have a look.
But Chris Williams, who's if you click on that, late. You got Chris Williams here, who's one of the Aberdeen boys who qualified for us. Very steady player, Masters player. I know loads of people out there who are watching but no bonds. He's back playing. I don't know much about this Alex Rees. Do you, late?
Yeah, I actually played Alex Rees in a tournament last weekend and found myself 5-1 up, playing some good stuff, and then I made a few mistakes and he punished me. He's definitely a capable player.
Yeah. And where's he from, do you know? Oh, he's obviously Welsh. He played for Wales with his top, or is that from the tours maybe?
I'm not too sure. It was the first time I'd met him when I played him last weekend. I'm sure he's from somewhere in the Carmarthen area.
Right.
But he's definitely a capable player. Yeah, he's steady, yeah.
So have a look at the next game. So you got a local derby here between Nathan Jones, Tyson, and Johnny Bushnell. Johnny Bushnell's one of the favourites to win this today.
Yeah, you'd have to fancy him. He's been there and done it before a million times, so you'd always have to have him on the list of players to win any event that he enters. And
I'm sure he won a tournament down in the Towie Sports Centre last week.
Yeah, that's right. That was the tournament I was talking about. Yeah, he played really well. Played solid stuff throughout the whole event. Deserved winner. And obviously you had some quality players now. I know Marcus Phillips was down there. I think he beat Sam Wintle in the final. Yeah, it was. It was quite for such a small event. There was a lot of talented players there. So he had to play very well to come through that, and he did. He didn't make many mistakes at all.
And that's just the standard of pool these days now. Most mistakes, you're going to lose a game, and obviously if he's making less mistakes, he's going to win.
Yeah, 100%. He's I think Johnny Bush is a player that he never really pushes the boat out too far. His positional play is so good that he's always there or thereabouts where he needs to be. So he never has to play anything fantastic.
You fancy him here, didn't you? Yeah, just two cushions.
Bring it round, yeah.
We just watched Johnny Bush, and we go back to the main event in Henry and Luke. We just watch him pot the black. Yeah, and that's 2-0 to Johnny Bush. Back to Henry and Luke. I think Luke is on reds, but I could be wrong here.
Bit of a tricky finish from here. The yellow tied up at the bottom. He's going to have to take care of that early.
Yeah, just needs a. I think he's actually perfect on that yellow now. He needed a little angle.
It's a very good shot if he's on that yellow there to the bottom.
And when you win the cannons, you got to rely on a bit of luck. I know you're saying the skill will win the games, but you've got to have some luck as well. Like any little cannon, any flick, you need to land on a ball as well, don't you? He could be canning this yellow out and land on nothing, but. You need a luck to land on something.
Yeah, in all few sports, he's played that very well.
That's a really good shot.
That's a very good shot. But yeah, you always need an element of luck to get you over the line with things like flicks. You can turn up and all the flicks go against you, and you can lose 7-0, and on another day you can get all the flicks right and win 7-0.
Yeah, it's not easy from you. The red by the yellow is. If I wasn't there, then yeah, you'd fancy it. But I'm not sure where the black goes either. That's a great shot. That is, in fact. So, where could he put the black now, though?
Can he screw down to that red just below the black to play it in the top corner?
I think that's his option. I think. Yeah, and, you know, it's the angle. It's hard to tell, you know, but it looks like as if he can just sort of screw it back, or does it go somewhere else? And we don't know. It's unlucky, really. He might still be on this, actually. Could be close to
No.
white in the middle, mind, but I think he's still on it.
Yeah, could pull something wonderful out here to finish this frame off.
And if you don't get this, you've got to fancy Luke to finish them, having to finish the reds. That is an absolute.
Oh, that's very
wow.
unlucky. That is a brilliant effort.
And you got to fancy Luke from here now. You don't see Luke missing here. No obstacles in the way. No reds on the cushion.
Yeah, no traffic. There's 99 times out of 100 he's taken these out.
You put your house on this, wouldn't you? You take these. Like I said, Luke, IPA professional, and he's one of the players that I've noticed has sort of come on and not come on, but like improved as a pro in the last year. Obviously, in the IPA rankings, you got sort of the bigger boys. Then you know the Luke Dunster, the Liam Dunsters, the Mark Boyles, and nobody really talks about the lower sort of professionals. But for me, Luke has cemented his place in the professional ranks this year with some of his results. I don't know how you feel about that, Leith.
Yeah, definitely. I think since his World Championship semi-final, I think it's sort of put him on the map a bit, and I think he's one to watch now. I think he gets a bit more sort of TV table time, and yeah, the results are coming. He's had a few great results recently.
He's made a little bit of a mess of these, though. I think his comment is cursed there. I wasn't expecting him to be there on his last red, if I'm honest with you. This could be close to winning off the side cushion into the middle where the white is. Well, I wouldn't expect him to cut that. That's a great shot, in fairness.
That's the difference. That's the difference in levels. He's got down and potted that like it was over the pocket.
But he should have been there either, late. So it's it's one of them, innit?
Yeah, he definitely took the order in a way that you wouldn't expect from Luke. But I suppose that's what sets the pros aside from the rest, is that even when it's tough, they're still able to sort of make it look easy.
Yeah, and it's getting that white ball on sort of like a 5 pence, 10 pence pieces now, you know, getting it within there. And these boys, and that's why they're at the top, is because they can get that white towards a 5 pence, 10 pence, you know.
Yeah, definitely. Luke's one of the ones that stand out for me as well. He's got a great touch. With these tables being so fast and slick, you've got to have a really nice touch to find gaps, and your positional play's got to be absolutely pinpoint, because if it isn't, you just won't win.
Let's have a look at the other scores around the tables here. I'll have a look on Q score. So Tom Witts, Anthony Pulsam 3-all. Sam Figures, Lee Sefton 2-all. Mike Lawrence, Jonathan Williams. It's 3-2 to Jonathan Williams. Lee Taylor is 3-2 up against Simon Williams. Jonathan Bushnell is 2-0 up against Nathan Jones from Astravella. Phil Hoskins is 1-0 up against Owen Zhao Richards. Chris Williams Bonds is 2-0 up against Alex Rees. Mark Skinner and Yaya Madley have just started, and Sean Moore against Matthew Howells has just started. That is the roundup of the scores.
That was an absolute monster of a break. He's been very unlucky there. It's finished a little bit. There's a little bit of work to do, but yellows are looking pretty nice there, I'd say. Yeah,
you fancy Luke to take these, I think, to be honest with you. There's a little bit of traffic, a little bit of movement from the white, but I can't see Luke missing these, if I'm honest with you. Thank you for that comment, Bethan. Yeah, we're trying to improve all the time with the WPA, you know, and I know I have some comments of me saying that it's quite boring watching pool without the commentary, you know. So a couple of the boys have offered to come on and do a little bit. It's not perfect. It's not going to be, you know. It's our first time doing it, but it's better than nothing, I suppose, isn't it? So thank you, Beth. Oh, it's just stayed out. think he landed a bit awkward there. I think he was a bit unlucky where he landed there. Tough these now for Henry. Got the 2 reds by the black. I'm not sure. He'd have to get on them perfect, wouldn't he?
Yeah, I think if he can take this one along the bottom rail, play up top side of the table, I think the red that is below the red next to the black does go to the middle, which will open up that pocket. So I think there is a route here, but he's going to have to play it very well.
This is a tough opener as well. This, yeah, he's played that well. He needs to slow down a bit.
Not too sure if the black passes that yellow either. It's hard to tell from this angle.
If he goes for the red into the middle, just below the black, he should be hitting that black, so it should hopefully get into a position where he can pot it there. Hopefully he should knock the yellow away so that the red then it's unlucky. He might have got a little bit lucky there.
Yeah, definitely seems to have got away with that one. He's not left anything easy on here.
Yeah, don't know if he can play the yellow and the red. I don't know how far the red is down. Yeah, he's looking at the shot that I just said. Because if he goes low, he's also got the yellow there to kiss the other yellow in. So he's got more opportunity there for pot that yellow into the middle. But then obviously he's relying on luck to where the yellow's going and to land on another yellow. Again, it's luck, isn't it? You know, you need a bit of run, little luck.
Yeah, definitely fine margins. Really fine with this game.
Yeah, it's a great shot. Has he landed on anything? I think he's on the one at the top.
Good call from Adam Giddy there. He was he's in the commentary box with us and called that shot before it was played.
Is he looking at the W first, or you think he's looking at the W? Yeah, possibly. He's not going to be on this yellow though. That's a bit unlucky, but I think it's the wrong shot for me, depending on if the black passed the red, I suppose, as well. It's just close. That's unlucky. He has covered the bag, but Henry's got so much time here. Just get the red off the top cushion. Don't have to snuck at him. Just leave it in an awkward position. Oh, I think he's going to cover the bag now. Play this red now. Towards the bag, cover the bag, and then he's almost certain to win the frame unless Luke pulls out an absolute monster of a fluke. That's not a bad shot there for Luke, but again, he's just got a simple, oh, I wouldn't be playing this here. Would you just be playing this on the cushion and just rolling into it? That's not actually bad for where the white has landed, I suppose. Yeah, I think that was my shot as well, to be honest. So just rolling into that red. I think this is more of an easier hit, but he's not going to do much with that yet, Riallo, I don't think. And then you fancy Henry to take these out then?
White round the red, get the yellow and close the red away.
Possibly. Let's see some comments. Who does everybody think is going to win today? Let's see your comments in the comment on YouTube. Let's like I said, it's not an easy one to predict. Obviously, you know you got to fancy Luke Sanji's, but there's some quality players out there. Let's see comments in the comment section.
Is Curtis still in? He's a hard man to beat. You don't pull the grind for nothing.
They don't call him on.
Do not?
No.
Why's that?
The grind.
Oh, I didn't know that. You love that.
You got to fancy Henry from here now to make it 3-all. Oh, I wouldn't be playing that like a. I think that's a bad shot choice there. I don't think that was the right shot. Just a simple roll up and hopefully snooker. Just towards the put the white towards the left hand side of the. Using the red to cover the yellow.
Yeah, I think these are the chances you cannot give up. He was more than favourable in the frame now. Look back to the table and it's
yeah. I suppose that's not a bad shot because he had a free poke of it because obviously of where the yellow is, but the black was hard. So I don't know. I suppose it's a more attacking shot, but that's the first time really we've seen Henry attacking. That's a lovely touch from Luke Sanji's there. And it just shows the shot choice from before has cost Henry this frame, you know?
Yeah. He did more miles than he needed to, and still be unpredictable, and he hasn't played that well.
And that's the secret as well, keeping that white ball as movement as less as possible. Yeah, the more movement, the more chance you got of something going wrong, you know? And Henry there just tried to go up and down twice, and I just don't think he needed to. All right, he might have had a tougher red, but you'd fancy yourself to pot that. I would have fancied Henry to pot that, if I'm honest with you. If this misses the yellow, it's all right, but I don't think it's not. Nah, he's too simple tapping here for Luke to go 4-2 up, and that shot choice have just cost Henry.
Yeah, these are the sort of mistakes you can't make against Luke Sanders because the difference between 4-2 and 3-all is massive.
Henry sort of chasing the game now, isn't he, from 4-2 down, and it's not a position you want to be in against somebody of Luke's capabilities.
Nice about electric shock off this. When did you have it? Like from the needles.
Sorry, in games. That's Henry's break, and I think he's potted a red. So you see 6 reds there. Not an easy setup though.
No, very tough. The finish usually more being that fired up if you're on reds, but rather than 5 well.
I think he's going to go reds here. It's a great shot to start, I suppose, but from here, I don't think the black goes, so that's going to be his problem. And the red on the left-hand side on the cushion. That's a bit of a problem ball. He's tried to develop a black straight away. That's unlucky.
Very well.
I think that shot had to go there otherwise he's in a bit of trouble now again, isn't he? And he has to leave now. The yellow, the red at the bottom of the table, an angle to go into the black now, I think. Stand across. There on it there. Leave the angle.
Yeah. Where's it? I can't see where it says.
That's a great shot by Henry. I didn't even see that myself, if I'm honest with you. He's left himself the double now. This is the framing in shot. I think he might be a little bit straight. He might have to put a bit of bottom of it to straighten it up.
Joe, I didn't even see what he did there. What the fuck?
Did you play the red down your looking out?
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
That's a good shot. I didn't either.
No, I didn't.
Didn't even see that. Fair play.
Yeah, I think he's landed a bit straight on this double. It's not easy this season. I think he's gone. It depends if the red is touching the cush as well. I think he's still got to play the double because I think he misses you. I think the yellows are gone. Oh, he's gone for it on the bottom. That's not actually too bad. He's Brucey bonus there if the black don't pass the red. Again, you know, he hasn't just snookered him there. He's actually left him in a tough snooker. It's not just a simple one push and escape. Even I know this is one cushion, but it's not because of the angle. But that's a great shot. Yeah, Luke's got to be careful, you know, because if the red does pot, then in a sticky situation. I think this is the case, but he's sort of got to go for these now, because of where the reds have gone. He could play a safety, but you're relying, you know, he's got to be a good safety. Yeah, if he plays this though, like I said, he's got to be spot on, haven't he? And he's played that really well. But he has left Henry a chance here. If Henry can, he can either pot the one with the black and scoop back to where the white is, or he can actually play the red on the cushion first. Come up and down the table.
This is the spot where you're relying on a little bit of that. That comes out right for you.
Yeah, it was never easy, that wasn't. But I think that was too hard, so we didn't give chance for the screw to react. Still not easy, man, because I'm not sure if that yellow, or even that was a tough shot, but the yellow passes the red. That'd be some clearance, that would. Fair play.
He's an attacking player. I wouldn't have to go for it.
I think that's all he's got though as well. Or he could pot his screw back a little bit maybe, and then play the double. Yeah, this is the other option. But again, it's not easy, and if the double doesn't go, then you fancy Luke to finish them then, don't you?
Yeah, that's the end of that frame.
Yeah, there's a bit of a lash there from Henry. I don't know if he's a little bit frustrated or. Yeah, he's left Henry go here, and any poke, you know, if you've got a poke or something, then you've got a chance, haven't you? You know, and quite surprised at that. And
Got himself into a position there where he could have possibly won that frame in 5 minutes.
should we look at the scores elsewhere, Nate?
Yes, I've still we've got Jonathan Bushnell leading 5-0.
Yeah, he's obviously playing well to be 5-0 up in that short of time. I don't think he started that long ago, so he's obviously queuing well as Johnny Bush, Bushy as we know him. You know.
Then we've got Williams.
That's if he's just bought that black, so that is 4-0 to Chris Williams, and yeah, it's nice player, Bonds, nice and steady. Aberdeen comes through the Aberdeen ranks with me, him, and Ryan Cheshire, qualified from Aberdeen. Very steady player, Bonds. Wales A Masters player, if I believe, a couple of years ago. Not sure if he got to the semi-finals in one of the singles. Up in Bridlington, maybe, or out in Malta. He definitely got to the semi-finals of one event or quarterfinals. Started back county for Aberdeen this year, and we were fortunate to get promoted to the Premiership, Little Old Aberdeen. And Chris was our top averages in the team. Very, very steady player. Very good player. But he's been around for years, and it just shows the amount of experience he's got. You know, really good player.
Yeah, from what I know about him, he's come back into playing. He's running quite a while off, and I think this is only one of his third or fourth back to come back to playing. So, a bit of a tough ball for him. You have to sharp enough. I've been watching. He's missed a couple of balls that you wouldn't really expect him to miss, and against someone of different capability, you can't really afford to do that.
It's just nerves as well, isn't it? You know, coming back into it. You know, it's you know, when you're not match fit, as they say, you know, it's different. You know, playing to the local leagues, coming here, you got people watching you. You know, you got all the bigger boys watching you. You know, all the pros watching you, and it's just a different environment. But the vibe is so good here. Everybody's in spirits, loving this IM events, and hopefully we can get bigger next year.
Yeah, it's been with the sort of refresh that WPA needed. Obviously getting rid of the men's tour. I was a bit uncertain how this would go replacing it, but it's been very good. It's been definitely a step.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. Right. And I like it that you got the seniors, the masters, grandmasters, juniors. They're all in one big tournament. And if they can compete against the big boys in the tournament, then playing for Wales then should come naturally, shouldn't it? You know.
Yeah, definitely. Like I've mentioned before, players in my local league, there's a few players that I've always thought would be capable, and they put the time and effort in, and I suppose these IMs have opened the door for them to do that. And starting out where they're most comfortable in the leagues.
And even we always talk about the top players, but even the non-elites as we call them in Wales, some of them boys they can play, and they are dangerous on their day, and I think even the pros, the big boys understand that as well. I don't think there's like an easy draw in any of this, and like, because we don't know some of the people, so when we coming in, we're thinking, I never heard of him. He can't hold a queue or whatever. But they're coming in and they're dishing for fun, and you're like, who's this guy? It's just because they've never entered the bigger tournaments, and now they're getting more experience of playing in these big tournaments. Is showing, and hopefully we can get to see more and more players who play in the local leagues that can come to these bigger tournaments and play against the bigger boys and actually upset a couple of the bigger boys, as we call them,
The winners of these IM events. Is it?
So Leighton has actually been talking for half hour, and he forgot to turn his mic on. So we have been talking. So we do apologise for that. If you're wondering if I'm talking to myself, I'm not going mental. Leighton's mic wasn't switched on. Thank you, Holly, for texting me that. People must be thinking I'm going mental talking to myself. Anyway, going back to the game, like you said, a mountain climb here for Henry. That's unlucky. If this red passes the black, then you got to fancy Luke to take these, haven't you?
Yeah. There's a bit of mileage on the cue ball to get up and down the table, but you still fancy him for it.
It's a good shot, but it's unlucky you haven't got the angle now to get back up for the other red, as you know. So you don't fancy Luke here unless he can pull off something spectacular here. But he is capable. It wouldn't surprise you if he managed to get out white back up here. Or do you leave a double? What would you do with it?
It's a bit of a tricky one because I think if the yellow weren't there, it'd be easier queuing to maybe punch it in with screw inside to get as far out the table as you can. But yeah, he might have to leave a double here because I don't see how he can get anywhere near that red at the top of the table. It looks almost dead straight.
And I think if he puts that red over the pocket, I just think that these days you got the skill shot on the black. So I think Luke's got to go for these because the chances of him coming back to the table are very, very slim. So I think he's got to go all out attack here. And if he misses, it is what it is because he wasn't going to come back to the table. But he's given himself a chance of actually winning the frame. And that's what's important these days, is giving yourself a chance. If you haven't got a chance to win the frame, you're not going to win the frame. Yeah, you got to fancy Henry here to take his yellows. Simple stuff. ABC. Does that yellow pass the black? If it does, I think that's the shot now. Yeah, it obviously does. Henry just had a little look. So simple stun. Yeah. Yeah, you got to fancy Henry would take it. You know, simple stuff for Henry here to make it 5-3.
Yeah, big frame this as well. 5-3. It's at 6-2. The match is virtually over, so he'll fancy himself now that he's getting himself back into it.
That frame to go to 3-all has been the turning point so far for this game, I think.
Yeah, definitely. I think Luke will be disappointed not to win that frame because he did have a fairly good chance to take the frame early and didn't take his chances. And I suppose Henry will build confidence on taking that frame from him. Not the best of breaks there from Henry. No, a bit of work to do to finish this frame from here.
But Luke's that sort of player that would take on from you, where you think, oh, there's no route here, but he's actually created a chance for himself. But if his yellow goes, they're all there.
Yeah, if he can pot this yellow and bump the red away.
I think he's going to come back a bit to him. Yeah, it's a great shot. And again, a little bit of luck, but a little bit of skill involved with that as well, knowing that he was always going to be on the yellow in the middle, or the yellow on the bottom. So, yes, it was a bit of luck, but also a little bit of thought in it, and knowing that he was going to land on something. And if he didn't, it was very, very unlucky that he didn't.
Yeah, it's just how quickly he can turn the frame around as well. When he comes to the table, they were a bit tricky, and with one shot, he's changed the entire frame, and you never fancy him missing from here.
No, I can't see Luke missing from here, if I'm honest with you. The only really is getting from the yellow on the pocket to the yellow by the black. That's the only transition that could possibly go wrong. Depends, of how he plays it. That's a superb shot.
That is fantastic.
That's 6-3. It's an absolute, it's a mountain to climb here now. Leighton's just going to take a 5-10 minute break. let's have a little roundup of the games. It looks like as if Johnny Bushnell has 1 year because Thomas Heel, who is setting the balls up. Thomas Heel is absolutely fantastic referee who just keeps everything flowing. He's by the book, which is what we need, and the rules are rules. It's as simple as that, you know. Dress codes, warnings for people who with punching the table or anything like that. You know, I've actually had one off him, so I know he does it. You know, it's just brings professionalism to the WPA and these IM events, and he's such a credit to the WPA as Thomas. So fair play to him. We also got Chris Williams Bonds, who's 4-0 up. You got to fancy Bonds taking these, if I'm honest, though. He's played of his ability. We just quickly watch Bonds, see if he takes these, and then we'll switch back over to Henry against Luke. Anybody got any questions? You can put them in the YouTube chat. I'm more than happy to answer them, as long as they're relevant. Anybody got any predictions of who they think's going to win? Put them in the YouTube, and we'll have a little chat about it. Oh, a little bit of a decel there from Chris. I still fancy him to take these though. Simple stun, black and red in the same pocket. I think he's missed that. He has. Oh, that's a surprising miss. Still tough here for Alex, though. I don't really see what he can do here. Maybe a cross double if he got enough angle, but yeah. We will watch the end of this frame, but in the Henry Jones Luke Sanji's frame game, Henry's at the table. He's got a little chance to take him out. Yeah, he's just missed a cannon there. Henry did. Oh, I think he's fluked this yellow, has he? Wow. I know Bonds won't be happy with that. I know what type of person Bonds is. He will not be happy with that at all. Quadruple double for the game, for the frame. Oh. Quite simple here now for Chris Williams Bonds to take these. Simple red of the pocket, come up towards like the blue spot of a snooker table. Oh, I don't think he's hit this, has he? Ah, he's played that really well in fairness. Didn't look really hard. And that is 5-0 to Chris Williams. Bonds, who's an Aberdeen qualifier where I am from. So, well done, Bonds. Keep it going. Back over to Henry. Henry's been unlucky here. I've watched a couple of his shots to try and develop his red, and he's been unlucky. That's so unlucky there from Henry, because I think that red was going and he was perfect on that black. But I do believe that this is that. I can't see Luke missing these, if I'm honest with you. A player of Luke's capabilities. I can't see him missing these at all, if I'm honest with you. And that should be the game, 7-3. I think Luke was always favoured going into that game, if I'm honest with you. And it's probably shown Henry wasn't at his best, if I'm honest with you. Made a couple of mistakes. Luke's just been flawless. Saying that, Luke has made a few mistakes. Not so much mistakes, just positional errors, I would have said, more than anything. But I think throughout the day, Luke will get stronger and stronger. And I like I said, I think he is sort of favourite for the tournament today. He did win last month. So yeah. And that is 7-3, guys, and that's game over. That's Luke Sanji's into the last 16. And Luke will be playing the winner of Lee Taylor against Simon Williams. So as we wait for the next game to come on, I'm not sure who's going to come on. We'll switch over and we'll have a little look at Chris and Alex. But quick score update. Anthony Paulson is 6-3 up against Tom Witts. Sam Figures is 3-all against Lee Sefton. Jonathan Williams is 5-4 up against Mike Lawrence from Neath. Lee Taylor is currently 5-3 up, who will have the winner of the game we just watched in Luke Sanjis. Phil Hoskins is 6-0 up. Against Owen Zhao Richards, who was a top quality player, Zowie. He's won the senior singles last year. So yeah, it's a great result for Phil. That is 6-0 up. I wonder how many flukes he's got there. He reckons I'm the fluke, yes, but after seeing that black in the first game, and I might have to argue with that. Chris Williams is 5-0 up against Alex Reese. Matthew Howells is 4-2 up against Sean Moore. That's a cracking game, that is. Sean Moore, meaty, quality player in Sean Moore, and Matthew Howells, who obviously I'm not sure if Matthew Howells is the top 2 in the seniors. I think Ashley Main Bobs is number 1, but I know Matthew's right up there in the rankings. And then Jimmy Brennan against Sean Caton, who's just started. We can have a little switch to that, actually. I think there's Jimmy playing here. Jimmy's on reds. Just the black to worry about here. Don't think he's got the angle to screw back towards the yellow in the pocket. He might have to go down the table, back up a bit of left-hand side to create the angle. Try and land on the yellow in the pocket. Yeah, like this. Little touch of left-hand side to spin it around. Touch harder. He's giving himself a shot. That's all you want these days, is just give yourself a chance of winning the frame. Tough shot. Has he hit it? Oh, it's a great shot from Jimmy Brennan. Great shot from Jimmy Brennan. Bit about his boy, Jimmy Brennan, under 23 Wales player last year, if I'm right in saying. Port Talbot boy. Nice player, Jimmy. Nice guy as well, Jimmy. Good youngster. And Sean Caton, who went to NS last month to play for the Wales B1s. And I think Sean has a very good tournament out in NS. 70% averages, which is phenomenal. Playing for your country, 50% is what you aim for. So 70% is really good. So yeah. Tight one to call this, because Jimmy can play. Sean on his day is a very good player as well. It's gone dry there. I think yellows are the ball here, as long as that yellow with the red goes through. Push out. Right then, so the next table on table 1 is Curtis Lee, Wpa Pro, against Carl Morgan, who was a Welsh B player last year. He was in the same team as me. Nice player, Carl, nice and steady. Should be a good game. Right then, it's called the break. This could be a tight one. I think you've got a fancy Curtis. Slightly, maybe. But don't be surprised if Carl wins you. So, yeah, Carl's nice and steady. And again, it's all down to that break. That's a dry break. I think yellows are the ball here. So I'm joined here by Kai Vaux, who is Luke Vaux' son. Kai is currently in the top 5 in the snooker tour for the under 14s and the 16s. And he knows Curtis Lee, so he wanted to come and have a little talk about Curtis Lee, didn't you, Kai? What do you think about Curtis then?
Yeah, he's a good player.
Do you go to the club often?
Yeah.
And
I play, like, tournaments on Tuesdays and stuff.
the black ball tournaments, have you? Have you ever played Curtis?
No, never played him.
Never played him. Do you think you beat him?
Probably not.
No.
No.
In snooker you will, is it?
Maybe.
Yeah, you beat him in snooker. I you Curtis talking up there just now, and he said that he's been playing quite a lot of snooker with Jackson Page.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Do you play with them sort of Jackson Page and them sort of boys done in
Don't like play with him, but like I see him in the club all the time. Yeah.
Do they help you?
Yeah, sometimes.
Yeah. Good. And I know.
If you're playing and they see you, they'll just play now.
Yeah. So I know that your brother's a referee. Is that right?
Yeah.
Snooker referee. And
Yeah.
where's he going soon? Is he going somewhere? Have I seen that?
Bulgaria for WSF. Yeah.
He's going to Bulgaria to referee.
Yeah.
Are you going as well?
Yeah. I just entered it because Jay's refereeing.
Because you went out there with
Yeah.
Jay. So Luke, your dad and
Yeah.
mum going out as well?
Yeah.
Lovely. Out in Bulgaria.
Yeah.
Good experience for you?
Yeah.
Awesome. Fair play. Keep it up.
Cheers.
So we've got Curtis here and Carl. What do you think the score is going to be, Kai? It's first to 7.
Yeah, I know. I haven't really seen Carl play, but I think it's going to be like a tight match.
Yeah. So Carl
I
from
think
you,
anyone can win. isn't it?
Yeah. definitely. Yeah, I think you've got to take Curtis as a slight favourite, I think.
Yeah.
I know Carl's, like I said, a Wales B player. Curtis is an IPA pro. Obviously a Wales A
Yeah.
player as well, you know. So you've got to slightly fancy Curtis, I think.
Yeah, but anyone can win, can't they? Like,
Definitely. And like I said, you play in the blackboard tournaments on Curtis's club in the Mark Williams's over at Riga.
yeah,
Do you enjoy?
yeah, it's quite fun. And it's like because like the bracket's nice first to go all the way through. You can just have fun, even if you lose. It's still a bit fun, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. That's what it's all about, isn't it? You know.
Yeah.
So you on the junior tours in pool, or is it just snooker?
No, I haven't entered any of the junior ones
No.
yet.
So you prefer snooker to pool, do you?
Yeah. Sometimes like they clash dates, like if snooker and pool are on the same one.
And you'd rather go to snooker, would you? That's fair enough. Hopefully see you on the telly soon, is it?
Yeah.
Huh? Yeah, so back to the pool, and we got it's a Carl on reds. Tough clearance. Tough red at the top there, Kai.
It's just, yeah, maybe that red play, like in by right corner or something.
I don't think it passes them them yellows at the top, does it?
No.
I think that's his danger ball, so if you can get on that now.
I would have played for now and then because he has that red. Yeah.
You could have. You
Yeah.
could have played it then, yeah. A little bit harder to get up the table, yeah.
Yeah.
And that's the secret of pool, isn't it? Getting your hardest board out of the way as soon as possible. So, as you play snooker, Kai, do you find pool easy, or do you find it hard
I
as
find
well?
it easier,
Easier.
but sometimes like the tactical side is harder.
Yeah.
Like if they have loads of like pots on, but you have like no shot on, you know you're gonna leave them. You have to like play a good safety.
So
Like,
you struggle
yeah.
with the safety side
Yeah.
of it. So the pot then is you find quite easy because obviously if you could pot on a 12-foot table, you could pot on a 6-foot table, as I say, didn't you? Yeah?
Yeah.
But when you get to them tactical frames, that's where you struggle then, is it? And I know a lot of snooker players find that the same as well. It's not just you, Kai. Transitioning from a snooker table to a pool table,
yeah.
people will think is easy, but it's actually not.
No.
Different angles,
Yeah.
different side balls, because the snooker balls are bigger than these, aren't they?
Yeah, that's where shots I struggle. You know, when it's bridging and then you gotta play it down.
Yeah.
The white's smaller.
Because the
isn't it?
white is so small.
Yeah.
Yeah. And, do you use a different cue for snooker and pool, or do you use the same?
No, I choose the same 'cause it's quite a small cue what I use.
Small tip, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's what people struggle with as well. Like I play a bit of snooker, not much, and I got a different cue altogether for snooker and pool. and you're talking about 1.5 mil different in tip, and
Yeah.
it's completely different, you know.
The break, I used to struggle on because I could just hit it, but now I'm right.
You struggle with the break, do you? I know a lot of people who struggle with the breaks have gone to the cut break. Have you ever used the cut break?
Oh, from the side.
Yeah, from the side, yeah.
Yeah, but I use it down the middle.
You-
I'm better now.
You're better now. So a bit of practice. That's what it takes, isn't it? Practice.
Yeah.
So Curtis at the table, is he going to take his out? Kai?
Is he yellows?
He's yellows.
It's quite hard.
Yeah, it's quite hard, isn't it? Played quite a containing shot there, hasn't he? If this red goes in the middle, though, you got a fancy call to take these? Oh, Luke Vokes is on your dad.
Yeah.
You going to go and watch him, or do you want to stay here?
I'm watching.
You're going to go and watch him, you? Thank you, Kai. Thank you for coming and joining us. Hopefully, I'll see you in a bit, right?
Yeah.
So I'm joined here by Phil Hoskins, who's just come off a win against Matthew Howells. Is that right?
No, Zoe.
Sorry, it was Zoe, yes. Played well?
Yeah, I did play well there. I think I missed a black bridging in the first frame. I don't think I missed much else after that.
Was it 7-0, Phil? If I'm looking at it.
7-1.
7-1, yeah.
Yeah. He had a couple of chances. I froze him out the game, really, to be honest with you.
So we got Curtis League is Carl Morgan. Phil, how do you see this going?
Slow. Well, Carl's a decent enough player. He's quite solid. He's not really scared of the big boys. You know, it's just a case of whether he takes his chances, just being consistent. That's all.
Yeah, I played in the same team with Carl up in Bridlington, and he's such a steady player. Nothing faces him. He just gets on with his job. You know, he's not spectacular. You know, he just does what he has to do.
Yeah, and I think if he can, you know, keep Curtis off the table, he's going to get chances against him. And then, like I say, it's just whether he converts them chances into frames. As this Curtis' second game, so he has had a bit of table time. But you know, as I say, if he can make the most of these chances, it's these little chances now. You know, he's got to pull off a bit of a part if he can get that and nail the frame, and just stay in front of Curtis.
Yeah, Carl's played as well. Carl beat Chris Watkins 7-4, and Curtis Lee beat Ross Thomas 7-2. So the both of them have had a bit of table time.
Yeah, but 2 good wins there as well. You know, Dishy and Ross are both good players in their own right. So they're 2 big wins. But I think with Curtis, you've got to get in front of him. If you can get in front of him, he gets frustrated, and that's when you've got to punish him.
That's a great shot there by Carl. Just got unlucky there with the white.
Yeah, I think the table plays a little bit slower than it has done in past tournaments. Whether that goes in there, whether he can screw over onto the side rail, stick it in the middle, screw over onto the side rail, and leave himself a shot.
It's hard to tell from this angle. I can't quite see there, Phil.
No, I think it goes. I'm looking at it. Well, I haven't said that if he's playing this, it obviously doesn't go, but that'd be if that one below the black goes, I'd definitely be playing that.
Yeah, I think he's just going to roll up against the red there. Yeah, is it hard enough? Yeah. Nice little shot there from Curtis.
Yeah, a bit negative though. I would have thought he had a pretty tidy chance there, just to nick it in the middle. Thing is, you're playing against players like Carl, you're going to give them chances, and they are going to start taking them.
Yeah. What's happened there, though, Phil? He's put that yellow there, but he's obviously going to move his red now. So She's going to have a go next time, surely.
Yeah, I know that, but I think the Bulls are in a better position than they probably will be when he plays this next shot. So I think you're putting yourself behind in the frame a little bit by doing that.
And do you think the importance of pool is knowing when to go and when not to go?
Oh, definitely. You know, any fudger, you know, that they can cover all the bags. They like to play, you know, play all the greatest safeties in the world. But it's knowing when to go, and if you can't take them when they're there, then there's no point in spending half an hour fudging someone up.
And is that the difference between sort of the bigger boys and sort of the amateur boys?
Yeah, definitely, and obviously it's consistency as well. You know, when the big boys, your staunch professionals and stuff, when they're going for these finishes, they're nailing them a massively higher percentage of the time than your lower professionals or your amateur players, and that's the difference. You know, we've all got the talent. It's just being consistent and being able to nail those finishes when they're there.
Yeah, that's definitely the problem with sort of the amateurs these days is that consistency. They can turn up one day and they can boss you 7-0, but then they can lose 7-0. Whereas you see the top players, very rarely they get sort of bossed out of 7-0. You know, they're always there or thereabouts, and you know, and that's
and it's basics as well. You look at your great players, your Farnsworths and the IPA, Farnsworths, Dunsters, Boyles. You know, you're never talking about the big shot they had to play or they've had to pull out a monster finish and stuff like that because they do the basics so well. You look at Dunster, you very, very rarely see Dunster pulling off a flash shot or an amazing shot. But he's won like 5-6 IPA tournaments this year.
Yeah.
You know, and in all those matches, how many talking points are there? There's probably not many because he doesn't have to do it.
Yeah, and that's just they're getting them white on like that 5 pence or 10 pence piece, and they, you know, and they are getting it, you know, virtually all the time, whereas the amateurs sort of don't, you know, and that's the difference there as well, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, you watch, like I played Dunster and Boyle this year on the IPA. You know, I had a great game with Boyle, but Boyle dished it from everywhere. But they were still such basic finishes. You know, the snooker shots, just nailing those long pots and stuff. And I played against Dunster, and as frustrating as it is, and it is frustrating to play him, you've got to admire him because he just goes about his business, and he is ultra consistent. He's got the white ball on a string. You know, he takes that extra bit of care every shot to make sure that he's in the right position and that he's not, you know, he's not risking anything. And that to me, that is the difference between the good players and the great players.
Yeah, definitely. It's that consistency, isn't it? You know. Right, Phil. Sorry, I'm gonna have to leave you. I've just been pulled for my game. I'll hopefully come back later. See you soon, Phil.
Good luck, pal. Yeah, we're joined by the legend, Steve Hoopers.
Afternoon all.
So you've joined us here, Steve. You got Curtis Lee versus Carl Morgan. Just had a chat with Jordan before he had to shoot off for his game. But how do you see this one going?
I spoke to Curtis, and he was obviously he was saying he's confident, playing well. This is a bit of a tight one. I was watching this before I got called in. I think Carl's trying to hold his sort of position on the table with this red down on the left hand pushing. I think Curtis just looking for an opening, but I think Carl beat Chris Watkinsley.
Yeah, Carl had a
Dishy. Dishy said he played decent or okay. But yeah, this should be a good one. I think this is a bit of a tight one, bit of a scrappy one. Carl seems to be hitting every red that Kurt's putting him in. But I think it's probably fair this for him, I would have thought. But,
yeah, I mean, he's definitely in front here, but I feel like I said to Jordan, I feel he could have gone for it a little bit earlier. He had a chance, and he hooked his yellow up onto Carl's red and sort of killed the game, but in the process, we're maybe, 7-8 shots further down the line, and he's no further in front in the game, like.
yeah, I think this one, I don't know. He's still in control of the game, and it's just whether he just gets that opening. I think hopefully then we'll see a bit of more open game. But looking around the room, there's some players who are just potting from the lampshades. But a couple of good games up there as well. There's a couple of tight ones. I think it's a couple of 5-alls, a couple of 6-5s out there at the minute.
Yeah, I mean, like, what do you think? What's your thoughts, Steve? Do you think the game has changed and gone massively more attacking with the change in the cloth and the equipment? Or do you think it's more down to the rules?
I think it's, like, I've always been probably more of an attacking player than anything.
You've just had to wait for everyone to catch up with you, though.
No, it's not. But again, like, look at this one here now. I wouldn't have thought that these guys have probably expect this game to go. But yeah, I think with the cloth in it, the cloth, the rules, I think everyone's looking to be more attacking. I think the break is massive now.
Yeah.
Because if people are getting a good split, if they can get the breakaway, majority of these players are confident they're going to clear it.
Yeah.
But so I think it's more in that. But you'd always get a game that it's going to get scrappy, and you still have to have something about it to probably try and get over the line on them games. But if you're not getting over the line on games, eventually, when you are asked to clear them up, you're going to get found out.
Yeah, that's what we discussed earlier. We said, about there's great fudgers, but it's pointless fudging some round for half an hour covering all the bags if when it comes to the crunch you can't nail the finish.
Yeah, but I don't think it's definitely not a fudging tactical sort of game now. Definitely moved on, hasn't it? And I think it's moved on for the better, because I think you could, let's be honest, if you had, how many players in this tournament today?
64.
64. So if you had probably this tournament 20 years ago, you won't be finishing until Monday, I wouldn't have thought.
No.
Do you get me? So
yeah,
you are going to get the odd slow game here, but I think, would you have streamed that years ago on a 64 runner tournament? And
no, nobody would watch it. You get your diehards, your proper pool enthusiasts, but I don't think that game is for the TV, which is probably why pool hasn't been on the TV through the early 2000s as much as it probably should have.
No, 100%. And I just think, look, it's great for people to get exposure. It's great for people. At the end of the day, people are playing from all over South Wales here now. The boys on the stream, obviously, everyone got YouTube on their phone. They can be sitting in a cafe, can they? Putting YouTube. I watched a bit this morning, do you know what I mean? But I just think it's great for people who are not really exposed to the game or haven't got the recognition, and then they get a game on the stream. More people will watch that game.
Yeah, I think the first couple of events, that was what we tried to do. We tried to sort of give every area a bit of exposure so that, whoever you were able to watch somebody that was familiar to you from whatever area you were, you play in. But there does come a time when you want to put those big games on the stream and stuff and showcase what we've got to offer, what Wales has got to offer, and, showcase our best talents.
And 100% I agree with you there. But what you also got to understand is, like, these boys who've been playing their own local leagues, etc. You know, a lot of them probably won the local singles. They probably won the local doubles. They probably, you know, they qualified to this. You know, every player out in the room today could probably be confident in the local league they can clear up against anyone.
Oh yeah,
In the local league. But then, obviously, when you mix it in then with the likes of Curtis, the likes of yourself, you know, when they have to do it, can they do it?
yeah. That's the difference when you're on the stream, when everyone's watching, and you're playing an established player who's won big tournaments. Then you sort of, for want of a better phrase, separate the boys from the men.
Yeah, I'm a bit boring because I just want to see people potting balls.
Yeah,
I want to be people doing skill shots and whatever. I want to see some, you know, not flamboyant, but you want to see people creating shots.
You want to see a constant highlight reel, really. You know, which is the best way to sell the game. You look at, you know, all these different tours now and streaming services, and they've got really good social media outlets, TikTok and stuff like that, and it's all big shots and, you know, coming off 2 or 3 cushions, knocking in blacks. And
I just rather somebody go hell for leather, pot everything they can to 5-0 or 6-0, and then have a real miss about 5 or 6 each.
Yeah,
to make it interesting. You know what I mean?
yeah.
That's what I'd rather see. Do you know what I mean?
See plenty of them today.
Yeah, you don't want people breaking and dishing, or people having 4 dry breaks and everyone breaking and dishing. Somebody lose 7-0. You know what I mean? I feel sorry for the guy then, but you know, I'd rather.
You want to see some games go the distance. You want to see what players have got about them. See, you know, who's got the minerals to be able to take out those big finishes and play those big shots.
That's right. I was speaking to Kurt earlier, right? So you know what Kurt's like. He loves it to me, right? So and he's a great lad. But I was saying, like, with pool these days, because so many people have got, you know, a lot of people got man caves, a lot of people are practicing more, etc. But any one of the players in the room there can win a big match.
Yeah, 100%.
They can.
They've had to win big games to get here.
But have they got the mentality to go win the tournament? That's the difference.
That is the difference, yeah.
So you have to take it out. Some people come on and say, I can't believe I lost to him, but you can, because he can do it.
Yeah.
But whether they've got the mentality to get over the line, but don't get me wrong, you need a bit of luck as well, let's be honest.
Yeah, I think the difference, I think everyone in the room could, on their day, beat anyone else out there. But then to win a tournament, you know, like Carl Morgan might beat Curtis here, but then he might have to go on and beat, you know, Sam Figures or Johnny Bush, you know, so on and so forth. And it's whether they can string those 2 or 3 big wins together to be able to get over the line and snap off a title, you know, a big title in IM or a Welsh Open, Welsh Closed.
Yeah, I agree. You know, even like a 1-8 or something like that, you know, that is a grind. Like, I don't play it anymore because we work well. I just can't play them. I can't commit to like doing 2 days. But you know, do like a 1-8 over 2 days and to take any sort of title there, it's just unbelievable. Like look at Wardy of the week. You know, he hardly plays and he'd taken out the closed.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? It's like.
But then that goes back to that mentality. He's got that pure winning mentality.
Yeah.
And he knows if he turns up and he can get through a game or two, then it's there. You know, and it's muscle memory as well, I suppose. But you know, I think you've got to be able to. You also, you know, I mean, and it's a physical game as well. You know, people laugh when you say it, but you know, like myself, I'm a big lad, and it's hard to go 2 days these big 1-8s or these Welsh Closed. You know, be hanging around all day, playing first to 8s, first to 10s, and be able to consistently perform.
Well, look, I've got there's a guy there, 'cause obviously I was struggling for a lift because I don't know what happened there. He's miscued, has he? I think he's just, huh? Yeah, he's miscued. He had 2 shots and he's miscued. I don't know. Check that chalk, it's about 16 quid a block, so you're going to refund on that one. But we had, like, Bushy meant to get me a lift up, and he forgot to get me a lift. So I was looking who was in the draw to try and get a lift up from Swansea. And I was like, for example, Simon Williams, who's one of the lads who just qualified for the Masters or being invited to play for the Masters first time ever. And I could see that he'd had a bye in the first round. So I thought, well, the first round's going, so he's probably not playing till 1-2 o'clock. So I just gave him a message. I said, look, are you playing? And he said, yeah, I'm up here, he said already. So obviously that was my lift gone. So he's, for example, unfortunately, he just lost, right? So, but he's turned up at 9 o'clock. The fella's withdrawn against him. So he's been sitting there till 9 o'clock, and then now he's got to go on at, 2:30, and try and produce. And like he's been sitting around, but unfortunately he's lost the match. So don't get me wrong, it's the same for everyone. But if somebody don't turn up, but to go on and keep digging in mentally, it is physical as well because you're walking around all the time, but mentally mainly because
it's the concentration. Like I drive for a living, and being able to concentrate all day on what you're doing, and you get one of these a close game or something, and you're playing for maybe 2.5 hours. It takes a lot out of you. It takes a lot out of you mentally and physically.
100%, mate. And that's when I think some of the times you need a bit of luck.
Yeah,
you need your opponent not to be on the game in them sort of games, because then the next frame or the next match, you could just find your cue. And this guy's got really lucky there, hasn't he? Like, he's left him in the jaws, left him seeing nothing. I can't believe this game's still going on. Like
I said earlier, Curtis had a chance, and I think sometimes when you don't take those chances, you bog yourself down a bit. He chose to play safe, and he had a relatively easy pot in my eyes into the middle. I know it's early doors, and you just want to establish yourself, but I think sometimes you have got to take the bull by the horns. Otherwise, you end up it dictates the style of the match.
But it's been a bit nip and tuck, I think. But he did have an opening there, but I think he's just miscued.
Yeah.
Because if he clears that red there, I think obviously that was the opening he was looking for. But now he's miscued. He tied his yellow up again, and we're back into an up and down. But at this moment in time, he's probably still a huge favourite to take the frame, isn't he?
Yeah, he's still a massive favourite, but you have a look at the table, and he's got 4 balls on there, and he had 7 balls earlier. And key rule of fudging is obviously keep your balls on the table. But I think he's tried to give himself the opportunities, and obviously he's a bit unlucky when he miscued.
I think Carl, you're right. He's been trying to patch things up. If he can get a thick edge, he could probably go into this and pot it, could he? He didn't fancy that. I don't know about that one. He's left in touching ball. He just play away, can he?
Yeah, I think I probably would have looked to maybe screw into that. Take a chance. He's behind in the frame, and sooner or later Curtis is going to get a proper foothold, get him in a snooker, hook him up, and
the way it's gone at the minute, I think like they both probably just want to get this frame gone, try and nick it. It'd be good when the nick, because all he's been doing at the moment, Paul, is just defending after he's missed up.
Yeah, I think
2 reds.
I think Curtis would be relieved if he could win this. I think Carl would be elated if he could win it.
But they went back and forth 3 or 4 times, and obviously that miscue was like pretty much put Carl right back in the frame.
Yeah,
because he's given him 2 shots, and if he clears that pocket, the other red was dead. So I think he'd be disappointed if he don't win this one. I'll be honest with you.
I think he'd be disappointed, and obviously he'll be a bit frustrated as well, because I think he's allowed Carl to pull him into his world and pull him into his game. Whereas I think no probably would have seen him go for these
touching ball there, so he'd be able to play onto the red directly.
I'm not quite sure about that, to be honest with you.
I'm not either.
If he touches this red, he could find himself in a world of trouble.
He leaves Curtis stuck. Oh, he's going off. Oh.
I think I would have just rolled full ball into.
I don't know if he could see it full ball. I know it's a bit of a different angle, but if he could have done it full ball, he could probably just sat on it, and Kurt had no shot whatsoever. But after all that battling, it's Kurt looking at you now. I think he's looking the red onto the red to clear the pocket, is he, or what?
I don't know, that's a risky shot, I'm dead.
Yeah, it is.
Again, you can't really see the angle, but if he can see a path through to the outside of that yellow.
He is looking this is a bit of danger now too. I think he trust him, but that yellow got to come out. If the yellow comes out, he should still win the frame, should he? But well, he's played it. Yeah, it could go wrong, that, can it?
Yeah,
but
if he catches that a bit too thin or a bit too thick.
But let's be honest,
he could end up leaving one of the reds there.
He's got 4 open reds and a black. He should be winning option.
100%.
You'd be disappointed to win this. Yeah, but I'd be surprised if you don't take these.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty simple. It's pretty ABC finish. Just needs to go about his work and Just get it right. Get himself 1-0.
Bottom left first. At the one in the bottom right.
Carl might think maybe this could be one that got away. He got himself back into the frame, albeit from a mistake from Curtis. But
Once he missed, though, he was always battling.
yeah. He did have a couple of opportunities.
He haven't hit that.
chose not to take
He
them.
left that short.
Yeah, I think he's probably in two minds there, whether or not to just
It looks like he quit on that a bit.
leave it up the top or whether to screw up for it in the middle.
That's a stinker to leave yourself, isn't it?
Still
I think you just got to run it up in top left-hand corner. To run it up
It's
and leave.
just natural to roll it in and
Yeah. But when you've had a bit of a sticky sort of like up and down, you've got to cue these well. Oh, he's going in the middle. Leave himself in the cush. Tough white. Dead straight.
I think he might have gone up the top there. I don't think you were leaving a lot if you went up the top either, you know. You're hopefully gonna take the bag if you do miss. Not that you should.
He cues these well usually, doesn't he? He usually cues these well. Yeah, well, he'd be happy with that, wouldn't he? Yeah, well, hopefully we'll see a bit of a more an open game, because that was like a 20-year ago game.
They've been playing for about 20 years, yeah.
Yeah, the tournament's finished on the other tables. Right. Right, come on, let's see some breaker dishes. Come on, Kurt. Or Carl, whoever's breaks it next.
I think he changed his playing cue and his break cue, I think.
But he's playing all he was telling me earlier.
Yeah.
Just for the fun, he said, you know.
He calls it work, but
yeah, exactly.
I think everyone else got a different opinion on that. But no, I popped up a club a couple of times. Every time I go in there, he's on the snooker table.
I talked to Voxy out there. He's back on the snooker tour, isn't he?
Yeah.
He's doing well.
He's got to a couple of final days.
Semi-final down in.
Yeah, I think he lost in the final of the shootout, the Welsh shootout last year as well. I think he lost to one of the other pool boys, Conor Caniff.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah,
Conor.
Yeah,
Conor Niff. Biggest head in the All of Tread.
Biggest
Conor Niff.
That's the one. Yeah.
He was telling me out there that apparently he's above Dan and Morgan in the rankings. So, but his boy apparently is a qualified referee.
Yeah, his boy does a lot of refereeing.
In the snooker.
Yeah, he travels about quite a bit. I think he's going over to ref the World Amateurs.
He's got a tournament today. But Luke was saying, Vokes, he was saying the only reason he's on playing is because his boy is going there reffing anyway.
Yeah.
And then he just turns up, and apparently he's tapping a few people in.
Yeah, he's not a bad folks.
What we got? A couple of updates from around the other tables. What we got? We've got Sam Figures is 4-3 up against Lee Sefton. It's a big decider there. Mike Lawrence from Neath is 6-6 with Jonathan Williams. Jimmy Brennan is 5-3 down Sean Caton. Folksy, look, he's taking his snooker form onto the pool table. He's 3-0 up. Andrew Cadmore is 2-0 with Richie Cartledge. Curtis got 1-0 up. Leighton Nolan, 2-0 up against Jordan Watkins, who's been doing the commentary for the last couple of minutes or couple of hours, I think. And Adam Giddy's gone 1-0 up against Anthony Paulson. And I think there's only one game that started in the last 16. I think that's Lee Taylor against Luke Sanchez, which is now 0-0. Right, come on, let's go. Let's have
some big results. Mines.
It has been a few.
Look at the results earlier, and was it? Matthew Howells was 4-2 up against Sean Moore, and Sean Moore's come back and beaten him 7-4.
What, from 4-2 up?
From 4-2 up, yeah. Mark Skinner's had a really good result there against Ian Madley. Good young player from Caerphilly.
Mark's playing well, eh?
7-2, yeah.
Mark's
seniors. Well, I think he got to get to the semis or the final of the last senior tour. He finished third, qualified automatically for the senior 18.
Big win, 7-2 there.
Yeah, that's a really, really big
Ian's a good player.
He's done really well, Mark, in all fairness, since he's come back.
Yeah.
He's produced some really...
He had a couple of years out, didn't he? And,
he had a fair few years out.
Yeah, he come back well, eh?
I'm surprised I was talking to him the first event back. He was looking around the room and he said, I don't recognise anyone. There's about 60 players, yeah? It was only me and him stood there. He said, you're the only person I know. But
it does change. It does change, yeah.
It does change massively. I think lockdowns played a big part in it. Loads of players. You know, I think that's where the standards changed and flipped a bit, because I think a lot of the good players were established in clubs where where they're sponsored, they got their own tables, and all of a sudden lockdowns hit, and they got nowhere to practice. And a lot of the lower players, the lower level players, they've built man caves and stuff like that. And they've got their own tables in the house, and they've been practicing. And then it had a massive reverse, and a lot of the weaker players that before lockdown, were just making up the numbers. Maybe all of a sudden they're winning events. And
Yeah, that's what I said to you earlier. It's like players now, they're all confident of taking them out or whatever when they're in the balls. It's just like, can they get to that level of winning one? And sometimes they come a bit short. But
yeah,
I think the standard from the lower end.
Yeah, I think it's sort of back out a bit now, but
you did see it. People were just losing, or people that haven't been in the fold for years are just like coming up and like having some great wins.
There was players on the tour before lockdown, and I can't remember. There was one guy, and he'd had a really bad year, and he'd struggled to win a game. And we come back after lockdown, and he was getting semis and quarterfinals and stuff. And you could see a massive change in his game. And I spoke to him, and he said to me, he said I had nothing to do during lockdown. He said, so I built a man cave, got a pool table. He said, and just practice. But then, as things have opened back up, and obviously people have had to go back to work and stuff, you've seen it sort of calm down and go back to the way it was before. But I've just been called on anyway, Steve. I'm going to love you.
All right, good stuff. Good luck, mate.
You're capable hands.
I'll have a go, yeah.
Take it easy, buddy.
Have a good one. Well, Oscars has gone off to play his game, so let's see what's happening here. So it's always decent to have a bit of noise in it while you're watching. Sometimes I watch it. I do watch a lot of pool at the minute, but sometimes when it's quiet, they won't use bold cracking and all sorts of stuff. So what we might do is just like, well, it's only me in here now, so I might flip around a few tables to see what's going on. If this starts getting a bit boring, I'm only joking, boys, but so we'll watch this one, yeah. Yeah, he didn't get the can he wanted there. He probably want to play out a bit more pace, but now he's in a bit of a no man's land. I don't think there's much on, yeah. For Kurt, he's won it up, but I don't think there's much on. From this position, I think Pal's probably favoured to win this. Frame, boys and girls, and ladies and gents. I don't know if people's watching. Who's watching now? We get on the chat? Yeah, who's on the chat? Oh, he's played a good shot there, Kurt. I think the cannon on the yellow has probably left him across double, which I couldn't have seen that after the last shot that he had. Again, the white's going to be a bit a lottery, but he needs to get the pot first, and then he might come 2 cushions come behind it. Oh, he's played it well. He's played that one well. Good shot. a lot of times on them cross doubles, sometimes you see the white go in the same middle that he doing the cross double into. That's for 2-0. 2-0, fair play to him. In between the frames, lads, I'm just going to nip out on a different table, just see what else is out there. What we got? Yeah, we got Jimmy Brennan against Sean Caton there. Currently 5-4 to Sean. What have we done there? I think I was always going off for it. Yeah, he's hand that back. Yeah, he's hand that back. I think it was always an off that one. Bit of a split screen here, guys, right? So at least we can watch a couple of games. Apologies, sorry. Table 10, I don't know. Who's on table 10? It's not showing any names there. So, table 10. I believe that's Anthony Paulson and Adam Giddy. Adam Giddy currently 2-0 up. But it's not showing the names there on table 10. But you got Sean Caton 5-4 up against Jimmy Brennan there. Jimmy Brennan, sorry. It's showing that one, but not that one. So what we do, we go back to the Curtis match on table 1 with Carl Morgan. Kurt's currently 2-0 up. First game was a bit scrappy. Well, very scrappy, really. Kurt nicked it. And lovely cross double then, the next one. And come nicely on the black. So 2-0 to Kurt at the moment. What else we got here? Luke Vokes was 3-0 up against Tom Millard, but now he's back to 3-2. Tom was one of the last two. Richie Cartlish is 3-2 up against Andrew Cadmore. Leighton Nolan 4-0 up against Jordan Watkins. Obviously, the bit of commentary he done has done him no good at the moment. Oh, Pies, and he played golf this morning, so he might be aching a bit. Play golf, then come up here. Fair play. Tucking into burger and chips he was. And now he's 4-0 down. It's just, that's not the preparation, kids. Adam Giddy 2-0 up. Sanchez in the last 16. A couple of games in the last 16 have started. Luke Sanchez 1-0 up against Lee Taylor. Jonathan Bushnell has gone 1-0 up against Kevin Davis. And Phil Hoskins, my pro comms 10 minutes ago, has taken the first one against Chris Williams, which is Bonds. He was tucking into a burger and chips earlier as well. Fair play to him. But I got to tell you guys, for everyone who's been at a village, in the room we're doing a commentary, it is absolutely freezing. I think the gritters are coming through in 10 minutes, so I may have to move. Oh. Absolutely frozen. Bushy, give me a pint. Tom Millard had just made it 3-3 against Luke Vokes after Luke Vokes being 3-0 up. So Tom's come back there. Fair play to him. Kurt here on yellows. That was a good pot. I think the only yellow he's got here is possibly the one past the black. His difficult yellow is the one nearest the black spot. I don't think that's got a pocket apart from right centre. So this is not straightforward, albeit he's 2-0 up. Oh, he's missed that. Let's give him Carl a chance to get back in the match. But he hasn't left him a lot, really. In fact, I don't think he's left him anything. Yeah, Kurt's got away with one there, I think. He's got away with one there. think is he trying to cut this up by the black? Yeah, he is, yeah. Trying to cover the bag. That's a good shot. I think that's covered. So another tactical one, tactical game coming in. Good shot. Like, that could have gone in, could have bounced around, but I think Kurt. Yeah, that stalled Kurt for a minute. So good shot from Carl there. Good cover. And Kurt's just trying to tie things up. Has he left the gap? See, if he left the gap, I think Carl's got a chance here. But if he's left the gap in between the yellow and the black, I think he's got to take it now and just clear it. Because all the other reds got a pocket. I think he'd be guaranteed to be on the one in the middle. I don't even think he's looked at it. I think he's not going to tie him up, is he? Yeah, he is. I think if he can see that one between the yellow and the black, he's got to take it now and play the pocket. And it's game over. No, he decided against it. He's decided against it. I don't know, but if I could see that yellow, if I could have seen that yellow, I think I would have just cleared that. Because apart from having 2 shots, he's going to have to come on that plum next time to do the clearance. Yeah, Kurt's just a good hit there from Kurt. Just to make him think again. I think that was an opportunity missed for Carl there. It looked from here, you could get that gap to see some of the red. And any sort of pot would have cleared the pocket of the black. And it won't much to do with the whites of beyond the red in the right centre. I think it could have been game over there. So now he's just trying to... Yeah, he's going to attack the one again, guys. I think Carl might have missed the trick there. So I think this has got a bit of legs in this game. So let's have a look around the place to see if we've got something else which is bubbling. Just trying to have a look on the screens. Where are we? Oh, that's a bit of a kick. Good pot. Hit the jaw in the middle. And I just think Carl missed the trick there. If he could get through that gap, which it looked like he'd get through, even if he couldn't pot it, he could just left the white exactly where it was. But Kirk gets planned here, and the yellow's still potable. We should be looking at 3-0. I think most players watching from this position would be confident of taking the frame to go 3-0 up here. May need the rest. Does he need the rest? Lucky stretch. Oh. He's overscrewed that a bit, but he's still on the one at the left corner. Probably just drop that in plain ball. The next yellow will be the top right-hand corner. Again, this should be 3-0. There shouldn't be any problems here. Probably stun it in to have the yellow on the right-hand side into the same pocket And I think that yellow in the middle of the table goes past the black. So I think this should be relatively straightforward for Kurt to make it 3-0. He's overrun it an inch. Would rather been straight on that and just stun it in, stun the one in the middle of the table past the black, and then the black was there. You got a choice. You got to just drop it in, or you can stun it up and have the yellow in the middle of the table into the right centre. I think that's what he's playing. Yeah, there we are. Yeah, so no problem there. That'll be 3-0 to Kurt, I think, apart from any travesty. I think Carl missed the trick there. I think he could have gone for it when he had that gap between the yellow and the black. But no, he decided to try and be a bit more cautious, and unfortunately it's cost him the frame, albeit the end-off was unlucky with it. But 3-0 to Kurt, and he's looking good. Let's have a look what's around there while they're setting them up. We've got a good game going on here, which is looking a bit tight here. We've got Jimmy Brennan against Sean Caton. I'm not sure who's on what colour, but looks a big frame here. Been going a while. Who we got here? I can't quite see who's. But he's trying to time me in the black, and I think he's played a good shot there. I don't think he can see it. The black is probably favouring the swerve. I think he's slightly. Yeah, I think the swerve is the only option here. That must be Jimmy, I think. Oh, can you see it? Can he? Oh, you got to push him first. That's a great shot. That's a great shot. There we are. Oh, this is making it 5-5. Sean played a containing shot there, but fair play. Off the cushion, bit of side. Pick the yellow in. Could he get the black for 5-all? Yes. Yeah, cued that lovely. Fair play to him. So 5-5 with Jimmy and Sean. This best of 3 now to get through to the next round. Who else we got around? Who we got? Kurt the break. How's his break today? Come on, let's see what we got. Oh, the white was moving. Oh, he hit down well, didn't he? He hit down well. The black is absolutely dead. But he's got a couple of balls. And you got a start on either colour, whichever one he wants. I think probably reds is probably more favourable, maybe. Because the one nearest the black, he can probably use that to get into the black if he needs. Yeah, reds. Yeah. So it depends on the black. The black's tight against the cushion. Whether he wants to leave that for a cross double or he wants to play the cannon. It'll depend on the cannon comes out, obviously, but I think he's got some straightforward balls here before he gets to the black. Simple stun here. Well, he's tried to stun it, but it's gone forward like half an inch, which just makes it a bit more difficult. He'd rather be dead straight on that to run it through for the one in the top right-hand corner, but now it's literally gone half a roll forward, which could change the whole thing. He's obviously got to drop this in dead weight now, but he's coming further away from the pattern he would have chosen from the start. Tom Millard has now gone 4-3 up against Luke Vokes. Luke Vokes raced into a 3-0 lead, but now he's 4-3 down. Richie Cartledge is 4-2 up against Andrew Cadmore. Leighton Nolan is 4-1 up against Jordan Watkins. He's nicked one back, Jordan has. And Adam Giddy is currently beating Adam Paulson 3-0. Luke Sanchez is 2-1 up against Lee Taylor in the last 16 match. Kevin Davis and Jonathan Bushnell are 1-all. And Phil Hoskins has raced into a 3-0 lead against Chris Williams Ponce. Back to Curtis. I think he's pumping into this black. Ah, he's played it well there. He's played it well there. Nice cannon. Still on the red in the left centre. Probably playing a dead weight. And I would have, if he's got the angle, dead weight, red top right hand corner, probably the next one. And again, this should be straightforward for a 4-0 lead. You just drop that top right hand corner, drop it on the middle, on the black, and it should be 4-0. Good shot to get the black out. So we got a roll in and a black in the middle for 4-0 there. Took these well. Good break. Had a choice of 2 colours. Opted for the reds, which I thought were the preferred option. And he's obliged. And that is 4-0 to Curtis Lee against Carl Morgan. While they set him up, guys, I'm just literally going to go back to this bit of a tight game, this, with Brennan and Caton. Again, I can see on the big stream, I'm not sure who's on what colour. I'll say Sean's on yellows. He's got to cut that in, and he hasn't got it. Well, he's not in a bad position, but he has, I think he's left Jimmy, if he's going to attack. If he pots this red in the bottom right-hand corner, no, he's not going there. Maybe you can't see it. But I think he's trying to cut this in. And he's got the skill shot. Yeah, he's opened it right up there. Good shot. Big frame here to go 6-5 up. Again, the black's not easy. You've got to stand this back and not quit on it to get the angle on the one in the middle, just to leave it straight if he can. Oh, I don't know, he's butchered that one. He is Jeffrey Dahmer, that. He didn't win the white anywhere near that side of the table. I think he was looking for a straight stun screw back. Stun, yeah. And he's absolutely left himself nothing. So a bit of tension in that game. A bit of tension in this one. I'll tell you what, we'll stick with this one a second to see what Jimmy does, yeah? Because he's had an opportunity to go 6-5 up. He hadn't played a great shot, let's be honest. Is he playing a plant or is he trying to contain? What's he trying to do here? I don't know what he's done there, really. He's like, they've been in the arcade, a bit of multi-ball there. He hit the ball onto a ball, onto a ball, hit the ball, hit the ball, hit the ball, hit the white. And done nothing, really. The black's still there. His red's out in the open, don't get me wrong, but I don't know. But Sean's got down quickly here. He's attacking. Oh, he hasn't got it, but he's left him. Oh, he's left him awkward queuing. But he's put his red, his yellow dead. So now you've got 2 yellows dead on the black. So even though Jimmy is like queuing over, he's probably gone big favourite for the frame. After what's he doing here? Just dropping this one down, I think. Yeah, that's a good shot. That's a good shot. But he still would now to get onto the black. So what sort of angle is he going to leave here? He's coming away from the black. He's digging down. He's screwing up across the table to play in the bottom left, I think. Oh, he's played with a bit of run inside. He's gone too far. Yeah, well, luckily he has left himself the cross double. I think he's played it off 3 cushions to leave the black back in the corner, unless he played the double, but he has got the cross double, and the good thing about it, where the yellow is going to stop the in off 2 cushions. Has he got it? Has he got it? Oh, he's played it well. He's played that one well. Well done, Jimmy. I think Sean be a bit disappointed there. That cut in the middle. It was thin. Thinner than Liz Hurley. Oh, she's not that thin, is she? Posh Spice, I think. Victoria Beckham. But anyway, back to Curtis and Carl. You'll have to give me 5 minutes, guys. I literally need a toilet break. Back in 2. Right, I'm back. Hoops is back. Oh, I had to go to the toilet for a warm. It is absolutely freezing in here, boys and girls. Hey, what we got? We got Kurt pulling up. Let's have a little wreck here on the river. Oh, I tell you what we're going to do. Kurt and Carl are phoning up. Let's go to this game here. It's Jimmy Brennan against Sean Caton. It's literally gone 6-all. Decider. Come on. Let's have a bit of drama here on the old 6-all. Come on. It looks like Jimmy's breaking, I believe. He's gone for the cut break. Oh. No, it's dry. Dry as the Sahara Desert. 6-6. Come on in. Who's got the minerals to get in the next round? One frame to go. At 6-all, your opponent breaking, you're open for a dry break. Sean's got it. Can he take advantage of it? So he's opted for yellows. The two at the bottom here, one on the cush. But they're all gettable, aren't they? They're all gettable. So he should. Oh, he's pumped that through. Yeah, it's got to be the one on the cush first. Nears the cush first now. You got a great chance here. Great chance. Nothing worse. 6-all. It decider. Dry break. Oh, he's played it too hard. A bit of tension there, Sean. Oh, he wanted to pump it in. It's rattled. It's rattled. I think if that goes in, I just think he's playing with a bit of pace, but it's understandable. Bit of tension. Gives Jimmy a shot he didn't think he was going to have. And to be honest, these could go. These could go. There's no heroics here. I think you're going to drop this in to have the bottom red in the left centre. I think it's a roll in. Oh, I think it's rattled there. Oh, how's it gone in? He's hit it by the white line. He's hit it by the white line. Again, bit of tension in the arm. If Sean doesn't come back to the table here, he'll be kicking himself here because I think he just played that yellow with a bit of pace. Too much pace into the bottom left-hand corner. He was on it perfect. But I just think he's played it with too much pace. He'll be praying he has another shot now, but... And Jimmy nearly missed that ball, but it wouldn't have been the end of the world because he would have covered the bag, but... He's got a chance he didn't think he was having 2 minutes ago. He's looking at, he's in between here, so he's obviously playing one of these in the centre bag, left centre. So is he playing the one that's furthest away from us? No, he's going here. I think he's stunning it to play the one with the black next. I think that's what he's looking at. Oh, he's playing a lot of plays. What's he done there? I just don't know what he played. I don't know what he's played there. He's left himself absolutely nothing. I don't think he had any need to play it with so much pace. So he's had a dry break. He didn't think he was going to get another shot. Sean's played one, right, he should have probably cleared up. Give him a chance. There was no balls really hard. I just think, yeah, he just played a poor shot there. I think he'd be disappointed with that. But he hadn't really got a shot to get himself out of it. Now he's got to start lashing. Plays for pace. Oh, it's a great pot. What a pot that is. That is a great pot, but he's still 2 inches short. Fantastic pot. Great pot. Now he's going to put a real thin cut. And these balls could go anywhere. He's trusting a bit of luck here. Trusting a bit of luck, but great pot. Deserves it. Oh, he's come absolutely plumb. So I don't think the one in the middle, the centre, was the shot. It was a shot before it. It was an absolute worldie of a shot there. And he's come absolutely plumb. Oh, he's overscrewed out a touch. Well, this would be a great clearance, and Sean would absolutely be kicking himself here if he loses this one. He'd be kicking himself because he had the first chance. Is that... Jimmy, that is a great out in the end, mate. It's a great out. That is a great out. He played a shot there, which I think if he looked back, he'd be disappointed with it. But he has pulled a shot out of 3 cushions with the white. And then he's played a cut in the middle, which trusted to a little bit of luck, don't get me wrong, but it's actually come absolutely plumb for him. And he has taken the decider, and he is through to the next round. Jimmy, well played, mate. Good stuff. Unlike you, Sean, but I just think he played that yellow with a bit too much pace, my opinion. But if you look back, you'd probably agree. But I thought he was going to clear them up after Jimmy had a dry break. But Jimmy, well played, mate. Good luck in the next round. Let's go back to the main table, which is Curtis against Carl Morgan. God, isn't it? It's one of them. See, 6-all. It's like, what you do here, what you do there. And Sean's open for a dry break in the previous frame. Got the dry break. Got a chance. Missed the yellow. And then a bit of pressure with Jimmy, but he's got the job done. So, unlucky Sean, and well played, Jim. Well played. So Curtis is 5-0 up, looks to be quite comfortable. First couple of frames weren't as comfortable as you thought. Have you overrun that? Oh, it's just held up. Has he? I think he's gone a bit too far. I think he's gone an inch too far there. I think he'd rather that. Yeah, I think he's gone too far there for this one. Or can he do a bit? Can he swerve it a touch? I don't think he would hold for the other. No, he's stunned it straight in the middle. Yeah, he got 2 inches too far, and he's trying to manufacture a shot, and it's like it hadn't happened. Stunned it straight in the middle. So I think it's a chance for Carl to get his first frame on the board, which I think I'm watching the first 5 frames. I think he'd be disappointed to be 5-0 down. I think he would have had a chances to nick at least 1 or 2. But here's his chance. I think, again, most people watching from here with 2 shots, he'll be absolutely disappointed if you don't win the frame from here. Curtis's yellow is pretty much dead, and you've got 2 shots. So you've got to clear these, especially at 5-0 down. You simply have to take these. But that shot wasn't great. He's probably caught it a bit thin. Now you've got to come off 2 cushions to try and get on the one needs the black. Oh, he's played with a bit more pace. Again, he's a little bit in between. He's played it with pace to give him some options, but he's a little bit in between, isn't he? So ideally, the one in the right centre would be the last one. So the black would then come in the left bottom corner. But now he's got to try and... Don't get me wrong, he couldn't lose the frame from here. He should never lose the frame. Where's he playing? What's the next one he's playing here? He's done this for the rights. What's he doing here? Oh, I don't know. It looks like he's struggling a bit. Now he's got to force this in. Or does he just drop it in and play the cross double? But if he tries to force it in, Kurt's yellow's coming out. Just a little bit messy with the white there from Carl from 2-0. And it's all from the first shot, because he's over it at the first shot, 3 inches, and he's just done this in, playing the cross double, or playing the double. He's tried to pull that back to play it in the left centre, but I think he's quit on it a bit. So now, bear in mind, it's a natural angle, cut it in the middle, but then he's got to play the black in the same pocket. But it's a lot harder than what it could have been. That 5-0 down, it gets harder. Playing ball. Oh, he's missed it. Oh, he's missed it. Okay, he's left Kurt snookered, but Kurt's got... It looks like a total snooker here, and the red has not gone pretty, is it? He'd be disappointed with that. That's the disappointing to have 2 shots there, that's... He's going up and down here. It's a total snook. I don't know. Probably could have gone the other way. Well, he's asked a question. He's asked the question, and pretty much if Carl don't pot this red, Kurt's probably looking at 6-0. I think the only shot he's got is a double into the corner, which is always harder than ones in the middle, as you know. He's digging down as well. He could have stunned the white in the middle here. Oh, he's played a good shot. Oh, he's got some action on that white. Fair play to him to come away from there. But again, 5-0 down, dead straight. Not easy. Leaving the yellow if he misses. Oh, and he's dropped it in. Well done, Carl. Bit of relief there, because he definitely should have... That should have been over a bit... that should have been over a bit sooner than it was. Oh, just looking around the room on some scores. Phil Hoskins, that chat I gave him in the comms box must have done him a world of good. He beat Chris Williams 6-7-0. What happened there? Johnny Bush is 4-1 up against Kevin Davis. You got Luke Sanchez 5-3 up against Lee Taylor. These are the last 16 matches. In the previous round, we got Luke Vokes is now 6-4 down against Tom Millard. Was 3-0 up there. Richie Cartledge against Andrew Cadmore is 5-0. We got Curtis Lee 5-1 up against Carl Morgan. Leighton Nolan and Jordan Watkins are 5-0. So Jordan come back from 4-0 down. And we got Adam McGiddy is 5-1 up against Anthony Poulsen. And I've been joined in the commentary box by a little legend called Kai Vokes. He's going to join us and see us through this Curtis Lee Carl Morgan match.
Cheers.
How are you, Kai? All right, boy?
Yeah.
What happened to your father? He's 3-0 up.
Yeah, he's just lost now. He
Has he lost?
Yeah,
Oh,
he hasn't gone through yet. He
Oh, that was gone.
missed 2 blacks, tricky ones, and then obviously he broke dish 3 times. Could have been 5-0.
Bit of meaning, lovely. Well, I seen him 3-0 up, wasn't he? And next thing, he's like 4-3 down. But unfortunately, Luke Vokes is out of the tournament. We got Curtis here 5-1 up against Carl Morgan.
Yeah.
What we're going to have a little look at here, Kai, okay, we're going to see, because there's some really tight games going on here. Where are we? Unfortunately, they're on the other tables, because we got Leighton Nolan is 5-0 with Jordan Watkins, and we've got Richie
What's the score in the Sanji's game?
Luke Sanchez is 5-3 up against Lee Taylor.
Yeah.
But they've got couple of good games here. Leighton Nolan's 5-0 with Jordan Watkins, and Richie Cartledge has just gone 6-5 up against Andrew Cadmore.
Yeah.
But that's not on the stream table, so...
What is the draw out for the, is it quarters next or 32?
So Phil Hoskins...
16, isn't it?
Yeah, so Phil Hoskins has just gone into the quarterfinals. He had a 7-0 win against Chris Williams, yeah. He was only commentating with me. He's gone out there.
Johnny Bush is playing well as well, isn't he? Today?
Johnny Bush is playing well. He's 4-1 up against Kevin Davis.
Yeah.
What we got here, so Jimmy Brennan, he just won 7-6 against Sean Cate, and I watched the final game there. It was a hell of a game.
Good, is it?
It was a good game, but I think Sean, he missed the yellow in the corner, and he didn't have another shot. So that's disappointing. So what we're going to do, me and Kai are going to talk you through the Curtis Lee and Carl Morgan match for a couple of minutes, and then we'll give you a recce of what's on around the room. And then Jan's bringing me some mayonnaise. That's nice. Kai, do you want a chip boil?
No, I'm right.
You sure?
Yep.
Good stuff. Right. So what we got here? So Curtis is 5-1 up against Carl Morgan. So Carl won the last game, Kai. And to be honest, it was a bit disappointing because I think he was 5-0 down, but he should have won about 2 or 3 games before that.
Yeah.
But obviously he didn't. So
I I think he could take him up by 5-2.
Well, he doesn't
just
take
this red,
if he
isn't
doesn't
it?
take these out,
Yeah.
this could be 5-2. It might be a
Because
turning
he
point in
should
the
play the
game.
one by left corner now, so he, yeah.
Left corner.
If he can see it, I don't think he is playing it, though, is he?
I think it goes past.
Oh, good shot.
Yeah, good shot there.
I thought he was going to play that one first, and then I don't know. I didn't
So
know.
where's he going to leave the black? Is black in this corner? Little bit.
Yeah, maybe
Right thin.
play it.
Bring the white over where his hand is.
Or in left middle. It depends.
Left middle. I think that's what it is.
Yeah. Oh, a bit bridging, but I think.
I think he just.
Yeah.
This should be 5-2.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, he's got it. He's got it. He's got it.
5-2.
Yeah,
I
we
think
called it there.
5-3 is back in it.
Well,
5-2.
Yeah, 5-2.
5-2 is a bit, yeah. But 5-3, and then you know.
Yeah, well, he's 5-0 down.
Yeah.
But he could have won 2 or 3 of them games, but
Yeah.
he didn't. So we got 5-2.
Yeah, I think anyone can win, you know. I said at the start, because I was in you with Jordan.
Yeah.
Right at the start of this.
Yeah.
I said anyone can win. I think I wasn't expecting Kurt to like run away with it. Anyway, was you?
No, not this. This match is fine, but I think we got some really good matches out there. What's going on here now? So we still got Leighton Nolan and Jordan Watkins at 5-all. Adam Giddy looks like he's going to win. Well, he's 5-1 up. But Richie Cartledge, Andy Cadmore, that's 6-5. So Kurt has been cruising here at 5-0. But as Kai said, he's not going to run away with this. Tal's back in. He's won the last 2. Let's see what the break comes here. So without a pound in this one, is he going to go in off or not? What do you reckon?
No.
No? 50 pence. Yeah? 50 pence bet. The Kurt likes going off on the break, mind. Here he goes. 50 pence, Kai, yeah?
Yeah. No.
Oh, double quits next one, eh? Huh? That's a good break, isn't it?
Well.
That is a good break. Again, Kai's leaving us, right? He got my chips and he's gone now. Catch you later, right? Folksy, top man. Top man. See you soon, right? Cheers, mate. Shoot a bit. So every time Curtis is breaking, the block seems to be going on the left corner. I don't know. The game on here, from 5-0 cruising to 5-2. But again, all these yellows got a pocket. And his last one should be the one left centre for the black down the rail. He should be 6-2 here. I think it should be 6-2 here. So, just have a 2 minutes break there. Kurt's yellow in the bottom right hand corner. Yeah, he's got that. Definitely favourite to go 6-2 up here. Just having a look around the room. I don't know if that yellow goes past the one in the centre, but I think he's playing one in the left corner. if he can get quite straight on the arrow into the left centre, which he has done, I think he just drops this in the left centre, leaves himself straight in the right centre and just throws it back an inch, and he's got a yellow, the black up the rail into the bottom left-hand corner for a 6-2 lead. Just having a check on the other score. Oh, I think he's overrun that. So something so simple there. He's overrun it by, what, a quarter of an inch. And now he's probably trying and dig down and go into the black where, yeah, he has. And that's not quite right, is it? That's not quite right. Again, he's probably practiced these a few times. He should get them. But it could have been a bit easier. But you've got to fancy him for this, for 6-2. Yeah, good shot. Well played. And Curtis goes 6-2 up. Let's just have a little look around while they're setting them up. What we got here? So we got Adam Giddy, who's playing well. He's 6-1 up. Yeah, is that all over? Oh, 6-2. So Adam Paulson has just nicked that one. We got Jimmy Brennan in a bit of a absolute ding-dong battle against Sean Caton and Nick the Decider. Played a bit of a poor shot and then played an absolute great shot to get him back in play, and then cut one in the middle and come absolutely log on line on the last two balls. So fair play. He's now playing Tom Millard, who was 3-0 down against Luke Vokes. I think he won 7-4, so that was a great result there from 3-0 down. Well done to Tom. So that should be a good game. What we got here, we have Curtis Lee is 6-2 up against Carl Morgan on the main table. So we'll just stick with this for a second, and then I'll go around the tables, just give you an idea of what's going on. Jordan Watkins is 6-5 up against Leighton Nolan. I think Leighton was 4-0 up there, if I recall. Luke Sanchez, who's been playing well today, he's 6-3 up in the last 16 match against Lee Taylor. Johnny Bush is 4-2 up against Kevin Davis in the last 16. Mark Skinner is 2-1 up against Sean Moore in the last 16 match. And, oh, the top of the ones, I haven't seen that. So, round two, the top match in the last 32. A lot of games being played, but Lee Sefton is currently 6-5 up against Sam Figures. So, and that started a bit earlier than the rest. So, I don't know what table it's on. I can't see it. But at the moment, Lee Sefton is 6-5 up against Sam Figures, needing one more to get into the last 16. So that seems to be a good game as well. So we'll stick here, and then we will go from there. All right. Just having a quick bite to eat, guys. Bit of chicken nuggets and chips, and I'll be back. Just watching the clearance here from Carl. He's gone in, looking to make the 6-3, but on the last yellow, I don't know what. Will it go past? Was he trying to cut it in the middle, in the left centre, is he? This is thin. Oh, that's clipped the red. That was thin. That was thin. I think the last yellow, he didn't quite get into the white. I think he went it over towards the right-hand cushion more. Give him a chance to the left centre, but I don't think he quite got into the ball, the white ball. So left himself with a really thin black. It was probably heading with a far draw, but it's clipped the red. And Kurtz is in now probably to make this. Well, he's in control of the frame, is how he manages the frame from here. I think he's tried to sort of play it forward to snooker Carl, but I'm not sure if Carl can see that. No, from here he probably can't. I thought he might have left an edge for him to cut it up in the top left-hand corner, but I don't think he can see it. I don't think you can see that. So currently, I think Curtis is in total control. Well, can he see it? I don't know. Idea. Can he see it up in the? Can he get this in? Bit of sign, maybe. It's a tough shot. He did leave it. He caught it too thick. He can see plenty of it. So it was a poor shot from Curtis, really, to leave him that chance. But I thought he could just about see it. But the way he's hit it, he actually missed it, which tells me he could see more than enough to pot it. But he hasn't got it. Curtis got one shot. There is one here, red, which is obviously on the left-hand cushion. But if he can get rid of that early, everything's there for him to go through to the next round. He'll probably try and play in it now, probably push this through, run it through to the cushion. So nothing much to do with the white here, just make sure with the pot. I think you'd automatically be on the red into the right centre. Just got to make sure the pot here. No heroics. Yeah, which he's got. So he drops this in the right centre. I think we might be coming out towards the black spot, which would give him an angle to pot the one in the right corner and stun up for. He's playing the other one. All right, okay. All right, yeah. Perhaps the other one was a bit too thin. I don't know if I would have played that way, but looked a bit thin there. Either way, still shouldn't lose the frame from here. Should clear up. Probably looks a bit straight on the one bottom right hand corner. So he's probably got to stun it into the cushion a bit. Yeah, where he is now, he's probably going to drag it back. It's going to be a tougher black than I thought if he would have played the one in the centre. When he had two in the centre, he played the thin cut. I think if he would have played the one he's playing this ball now, I think it would be a lot more margin for error to get onto the black. Can't really tell the angle here, but he's probably going to stun it. Yeah. So it's not an easy black. I think possibly he could have taken them slightly different and probably got closer to the black, but again, you've got to fancy him to pot it. but it could have been easier than this. No, I just didn't like the pattern. So he played the one down the hardest one down the cushion. I think the red he played last, he could have played that third last. Because that black, yeah, he's let Carl back in there slightly there. Yeah, it's a tricky one. I just think the pattern was a little bit out, which gave him a tricky black. And eventually he missed it, he rattled it. And there was then a 6-3. What else we got around the place? So you got Jimmy Brennan after that bit of a decider against Sean. He's got over the line in that one. And now he's 2-0 up against Tom Millard. But Tom was 3-0 down against Luke Vokes. 7-4, so obviously he can come from behind. But again, if you're 2 or 3-0 down in these matches, majority of the time you're going to lose them. So hopefully he's not going to go 3-0 down in this one. But Jimmy, obviously, a bit of a reprieve there in the last match to win it 7-6. But he's looking like he's flowing. Currently 2-0 lead. And in the balls to potentially go 3-0 up. And let's go back to the Kurtz game. And it's mad how things can turn. So, like Curtis was probably nailed on there to go, well, win the match 7-2, sorry. But he just, I don't know, I think he may have taken that red slightly wrong, my opinion. Still should get the black, but he's missed the black. And all of a sudden he's broken off, got in off. Instead of winning 7-2, Paul takes these. All of a sudden it's 6-4, game on. Paul's break next. So it can turn. It can turn on 1 or 2 shots. Paul, 2 shots off a break. Put the red safe. Expose the yellows. Currently on the clearance. He's a bit close to this. Yeah, he's done well there, but could have done another inch there. I think he's potting this yellow. He's going into the other yellow. Sometimes they can go wrong. Sometimes it can be fine. Or can he stun it on? Can he stun it out? When he stunned it out, and now it's gone nowhere. Oh, yeah. But if you put them balls back into a screenshot where them 3 reds are, and then that white, nobody would have predicted that white would be sitting on the top cushion right now. So now he's digging down. He's got to pull out a good shot here. And obviously a lot of trap, but he's... Oh, hang on. No. He won close to the pot, really, but even if he won close to the pot, there was a lot of traffic with the reds. And all down to the shot there. But he didn't go on the red, so, on the yellow, sorry. He left himself a couple of inches short, had to go into the other red. Okay, now we'll just probably try and manage this game now to... We're saying that, he's left the up and down here. He's left the up and down. If Paul can get... He's left him a shot. So if he can get up and down and actually get the pot on the yellow in the left centre, there's a high chance that he'll be on the red into the opposite centre. Easier said than done, but he's got to get the pot. Here we go. I don't think he's got it. No. No, difficult off the top cushion. Probably get, I don't know, 4 or 5 out of 10. But he hasn't got that one. And I think Kurt's got run of the table here to get the win, 7-3 win. And move into the next round. Again, he should be taking them from you. The only ball he's got any concern about is the one on the bolt cushion. But he got plenty of reds to get the, use that to get the white down around that area. So I can't see a problem really. Could even try and play for it now. Which he hasn't done. So he's taking this end of the table first. This should be game over. So he's probably going to stun this one out off the side cushion. As long as he's got an angle on the two reds, the closest together. He's playing up the top. I didn't think he would have been leaving the one on the bolt cushion till last, but from this position, if he's straight on the one at the top left-hand corner, he can run this through and then play the one on the bolt cushion last but one. I probably won't be playing this to leave the one on the bolt cushion last. Because of where the black is, the yellow is impeding it a little bit. He's having a think of these. Well, he's taking the other one first now. I think he's dropping this to get on the one on the bolt cushion, yeah? Don't be straight. You don't want to be straight. Yeah, it's not ideal because he can only really drop this in, I think. And then his last red into the center, he's going to be cannon into the yellow. I think that's from what I can see. Yeah, he went an angle on that. I think he could have gotten that a bit earlier, personally, but from here, he looks like he's dead straight. So the only thing you do is roll this in 2 inches with the white, 3 inches maybe. But now, yeah. So again, he's got to be unlucky not to be on the black, but the white's on the cush. He's got to play the red in the middle. He's got to go into the yellow. If he can play full ball, he's got the black in the bottom right-hand corner. But yeah, the cannon didn't sit right, but he's come away with it. He's been okay. 1 pot away for getting in the next round. Been a little bit scrappy from the start. So this ball to get into the next round. Oh, I think he's overcut it. Oh, he's overcut it. And that was all about, he didn't get on the one on the bolt cushion earlier. Or I think he would have got on it earlier. Because when he finally got on it, he was dead straight. And then he had to run it through, then go into a cannon, and it got a bit awkward. Okay, I don't think Curtis is his best here, but Carl could have won a few games early on. The first one was really scrappy. But he's got a chance here. He's back in the game. He didn't think he'd have another shot, but now he's got another shot. How does he play it? Does he drop the one in the middle, drop this in the middle and then leave it double? Otherwise, he's going to play with ridiculous play. I think he's just going to drop it in, play himself on the double and double it and say, let's have it. Which that's what he's done. Don't go too far. Well, it's a straight double for 6-4. Straight double for 6-4. Can he get it? Just play at a pace. He's got it. 6-4. I think Kurt should have been out of the fight there. He'd be disappointed not to win that frame from there. And now it's 6-4. So yeah, he will be disappointed with that. Game on. Carl's won that one. Look at the scores here at 6-4. I think Carl's had chances to win. We'll play 10 frames. He's probably had chances to win at least 7 of them, which he hasn't done. But it's game on here, and it looks like it's Carl's break. So we'll come back to that one in a sec, guys. I think Curtis will let him back in a minute there. I don't think Curtis will be happy with the way he's played there, to be honest, but done a couple of them. But left himself a bit awkward on a few of them. But Carl's right back in this 6-4 and his break. Let's see what's going on here on the other tables. Well, Jimmy has raced into a 4-0 lead against Tom Millard. Tom was 3-0 down against Luke Brooks. And come back to win 7-4, but he's 4-0 against Jimmy. Or Jimmy scraped through against Sean. Caton. Oh, and he's going off there. Tom's going off. Oh, Tom going off there? Yeah. Yeah, Tom 4-0 down and gone off. Straight off in the middle. So, and they're looking quite inviting, aren't they? Let's go back to this game. This is getting a bit spicy, this one. Carl's got back to 6-4, but he got a dry break. Curtis bounced out of his chair there. Curtis opposite for Reds. I think he's just tucking up a bit, yeah. Containing shot there. I think it'd be a bit of legs in this frame. Depends what Carl does in this one. Some good pool being played tonight. So just going through a few. Looks like Lee Sefton got through against Sam Figures 7-5. in round 2. Just going through a few of them. Obviously, this is the last game in the last 32. So Curtis currently 6-4 up against Carl Morgan. In the last 16 matches, Luke Sanchez is through to the quarterfinals. He's beaten Lee Taylor 7-3. Phil Hoskins had a great win against Vic Williams Bont 7-0. That one 7-0. So Phil Hoskins into the quarterfinals. We've got Kevin Davis and Johnny Bush. Johnny Bush currently 4-3 up. Mark Skinner, who's playing really well of late. He is 4-2 up against Sean Moore, Meaty. And Jimmy Brennan, after having a ding-dong battle and Drake Cleaners in deciding his Sean Kitten, he is currently 5-0 up against Tom Millard. So he's in a really strong position there. Richie Cartledge, I think he's waiting to play the winner of the match that we're watching, Curtis Lee and Carl Morgan. And the other match in the last 16 yet to be played is Jordan Watkins. Oh, it's a great win there, was it? Oh, he's beaten Leighton Nolan 7-6. I think Leighton was 4-0 up there against Jordan O'Pies. So he's got a great win there. Unlucky there from Leighton. So Jordan Watkins would be playing Adam Giddy in the last 16 match. So yeah, we're just waiting on the Curtis and Carl one to see who joins the rest of the players into the last 16. But out of the last 16, we got games that have started or currently in action. Lee Sefton and Jonathan Williams 1-1. Luke Sanchez, as I said, has beaten Lee Taylor 7-3, so he's in the quarterfinals. Kevin Davis, Johnny Bush. Johnny Bush currently 4-3 up against Kevin. Phil Hoskins, great win against Bonds. Chris Williams 7-0. Mark Skinner currently 4-2 up against Sean Moore. Jimmy Brennan currently 5-0 up against Tom Millard. So this is the remaining game. And the winner, or waiting for the winner, is Richie Cartledge, who's been playing well also. He has been playing well. So we're getting down to the final. This is a bit scruffy, this frame. It's a case of who, I think Carl's just trying to stay in the match here. I think it's 6-4 to Curtis. I think it could have been 6-4 to Carl on the chances created, or some of the games that looked like they were going one way and then went the other way. Curtis played a few poor shots. Carl could have won a few games, played a few poor shots. Probably both won the odd frame that they thought he could have lost. But after 10 frames, Curtis is leading 6-4. He's needed one more. Carl's hoping to get back in the game. There's a proper tactical battle, this one. Carl's got all the bottom bags covered, but Curtis has got the black and the other two bags pretty much sewn up, so it's who blinks first here, I think. Curtis has gone a bit attacking there. He's got his two reds away from the danger area. They were doing nothing there, so he just got them out. He's probably said to Carl, well, look, there's your balls. Have a crack if you want, but I think he said to him, I think he's trying to get his yellow inside the red to cover the bag, is he? Is that a big negative? I don't know. Or do you attack you? I think he's going to just play it down, push Curtis's red over the side. He wants it to stay. He's played a good shot. That is literally about to drop. That is about to drop. So what does Curtis do here? So Curtis has got his reds out and said to Carl, what are you going to do? Carl's played, I don't know if he's played the pot or the cover, but it's obviously held right on the lip and said to Curtis, look, I've got that back covered. Now, what are you going to do? So let's see what he's going to do. Tredegar's number one, is he? The Tredegar goat, as they call him. He don't produce the milk that goes in the coffee in the snooker club, though. Because that is terrible. Goat's milk is awful. In fact, anything to do with goat is terrible. Even the food. Goat's cheese smells like sick. Anything to do with a goat smells like a goat. And a goat doesn't smell very good. So, I like goat stuff. Tom Miller just nicked a frame against Jimmy Brennan. That's now 5-1. Mark Skinner has gone 5-2 up against Showmo. Johnny Bush and Kevin Davis are still 4-3. Jordan Williams and Lee Sefton are still 1-0. So they're the current active games, guys and girls. Oh, what's he done there? Curtis has tried. Oh. Well, he's tried to hit one thin. I don't think he's gone for the plant, but it was so thin. It was thinner than my hair, and that is thin. But he hasn't gone anywhere near the plant. And he's pulled his red dead against Carl's yellows in the bottom right-hand corner. So really, I think Carl is able to go 6-5, provided he wants to get into the yellows on that top right-hand corner. Does he want to start disturbing them now? Because I don't know. He has a choice here. Does he attack or does he still play conservative? It's a tricky one, really, because if you go into them yellows on the corner, what's he doing? Is he cutting his plant and trying to move the red away? Yeah, he tried that. Yeah, he tried that, but he caught the other red first. So it's a good idea, because he caught the other red first. He's now being forced into taking. Well, he's now being forced in to take the clearance, because I don't think he can do anything else. The only two balls he can see are literally hanging over the pocket. I think Carl's committed here to going for the clearance. I tell you what, that's helped him out. Now, if he played that, I am the GOAT of Welsh pool, which is incorrect. He definitely didn't play that. Carl, he definitely didn't play that. But that has given you an hell of an opportunity now. But it's still about the cannon on these two yellow. Oh, what's he doing that? What? Has he tried to go into them now? Oh, he was playing about with the off, wasn't he? Was he trying to go into him? But now he's got to sort of hit the middle yellow and hope the one comes away. Oh, he played it perfect. Absolutely perfect. I don't think he played that the yellow to hit the black and then pop the red to leave the black where it was, but he doesn't care. He's going to go 6-5. Oh, sorry, 6-5 behind. He ain't going to care about that. Drop that in now. Job done. Where's he going now? Oh, through the gap. Well done. Well, Curtis should be out of sight, really, but it's not. Now it is game on. 6-5. Curtis a break. Drama here at the village. Oh. Well done, Carl. I think he had a bit of assistance because I think he tried to play the plant and get the red away from the yellows, which didn't happen because he clipped the other red, which left him no option to go for it. Then he's played the one in the bottom left-hand corner. The whites come, hit the black, potted Curtis's red, left the black hanging. And there we are. It's 6-5. Game on. I think Curtis has gone to the toilet. had a word with himself, a little Channel 4. Yeah, Jimmy Brennan 6-1 up against Tom Millard. On, where are we? Yeah. It's a good game, this. It's a good game, this. Mark Skinner just gone 6-2 up against Sean Moore. Mark's playing really, really well. Kevin Davis has just won that frame to make it 4-4 against Jonathan Bushnell. And Jonathan Williams have gone 2-1 up against Lee Sefton, who beat Sam Figures in the last round, because Sam's been playing really well. Fair play to him. And Jonathan Williams, well, he fell over the line. Well, in the decide, say fell over the line. He nicked it in the decide against Mike Lawrence from Neath. So that's unlucky, isn't it? Yeah. So big break here for Curtis. What he does want to be is dry. Going off. Let's see what we've got. Oh, well, the white. He couldn't have been any better where the white was. The white was coming dead straight back, and it's been kicked in off. It just seems at the moment, the kisses and the little nudges are favouring Carl, and he'll be happy with that. Ball in hand from 6-2 down. He's 6-5 with ball in hand. He's got to be confident here of making this 6-6. It just seems a few things Curtis has been doing lately. It's just, it hasn't quite happened. Little nicks here, little nicks there, but he did miss a black for the match, which could come back to haunt him. But he won't be happy with that. But Carl's got a great chance here. Ball in hand, nothing to lose at 6-2 down. Come back to 6-5. If he gets these, he holds the break in the decider as well. If he's gone in there, has he left himself anything? Oh, has he left himself anything? I think he would have preferred yellows. So that was his free shot. So this now, he hasn't really got an easy starter to be on a set. At the moment, I think he'd take any set. But he has to, it's got to be, well, there'll be a test on his queuing. He's into the corner. If he takes it right in the top right-hand corner, he could clip the yellow. Hell of a game, yeah. Yeah. Hmm? Oh, he's played a good shot there. He's played a good shot. The only problem ball here is the one closest to the black behind the red. That's how he gets an angle to get on that one. But from 6-2 down. Oh, what's happened there? Oh, he's overcut it. Curtis, his head must be scrambled at the moment because he missed a black to win the match 7-3 or 7-4. He's at a perfect break there. The white's come straight back, but it's kicked in off. All right, okay, so I've just been informed some ranking points here. I think the Sam Figures lost. I think if Curtis gets to like the semi, he'll finish on number 1. Is that correct? Yeah. So I don't know. He probably didn't want to know about that before he started vlogging these. But he did miss a ball to win the match. And Carl has like gone from 6-2 down, 6-5 up. And this set didn't need easy either. So he's got the red he's closest to. That's his problem ball. Good win. 7-0. No. Oh, he's still got a problem ball near the baulk line. It just seems to be chasing the game from 6-2 since he missed that. Missed the ball. Yeah. It's still an easy, isn't it? Like on the set that you're looking at, you're still chasing this game. He's got the white in the cush. All he's got is a drop in the middle. You can't do anything with the white. He's digging up. Yeah, he can't do anything with the white. He's in a sticky position here. Can't do anything with the white. Can't see this in the bottom left-hand corner, I don't think. It's the last couple of frames. It just looks like Curtis is chasing the white. But his cue's in the air here. I don't know. He's digging down. Probably just. I think he tried to stun it, but it stayed there. It's a big shot. He's got to get into it now, but so depends which way he hits it. If you're going to hit it further down towards the yellows, there's no pocket. I don't know if this is the right shot. Well, at least he gave himself a shot. That white's an awkward white, isn't it? It doesn't matter what you do. So what you do here, do you play it bottom left-hand corner, dead weight, or do you play it bottom right-hand corner and leave the double? Bottom right-hand corner is probably the easiest spot. Yeah, that is not good. He has missed that pot by 3 inches. It wasn't really, I don't know. I don't even think the clearance was there. But Carl got a great chance here, 6-all. From 6-2 down, all the momentum, and he'll have the break in the decider. And again, nearly any player in this room tonight would be disappointed not to clear up from here. Even at 6-5 down. They are literally drop-ins, right? You do well to mess this up. I think that's the jaw now. Bar an absolute travesty, there should be 6-all. Yeah. Plain ball. Get the white up back where it is now. Should be the way forward. This black for 6-all, and he's got the break and decider. Curtis won't be happy with this. This should have been over. But it's not. It's 6-all. And we have a decider. Carl Morgan's got the break. He must have been thinking at 6-3, I'm gone. I'm home. Away. Now he's thinking, one good break here, I'm in the next round. Oh, just been joined in by Phil Hoskins. We had a great win, 7-0. Great time in here, Phil. We are decider Curtis Lee, Carl Morgan. This is, well, you haven't seen it, you've been playing, but this has been right up. Well, you come in the first frame, remember? When it was really scrappy, but this, since then.
From outside. I've had a proper front row seat to it.
Front row seat.
He's had a couple of chances, Curtis.
Well, you missed the black for the match.
Yeah, I think playing on his mind maybe. Figures has lost, so he knows now he's the only player that can catch him. A decent run to the semis, and he's probably going to finish number 1 for the year on the IM.
Okay, well, you know more about that than me, but well, if he's let that get into his head and doing the match, it's probably cost him so far.
Yeah, I think he missed that black. He missed seemed to go inside, but he can't let him in. Yeah, really shocked at that open table.
What's he play the container? Have he?
Yeah, it was open table. I think he's tried to push the red 2 cushions and push the yellow and the red safe. And he's done neither really.
Ah, but there's only 6 yellows on.
Yeah, he's broke off and potted off a break.
Oh, okay, sorry. Right.
It was open table and he's tried to play a safety.
Right. Okay.
But
well, he's give Curtis a sniff of reds, have he?
Yeah, one good pot here. He gives himself a chance.
Pressure, yeah.
A big shot though. Oh, he's overcutting.
Oh, it's gone. It's dropped. Again, honestly, it's not easy, is it?
It's not easy, no. And Curtis had chased the last couple of finishes.
I don't think Curtis is looking happy with himself out there, is he?
No, he needs to settle down.
He's disappointed. Like I was saying, at 6-4, it was 6-4 to Curtis, but out of the 10 frames, I think Paul could have won 7.
Yeah,
Curtis could have won 7. It was one of them, you know.
I think Curtis now he just needs to be patient. If it's not there, just set it up, take it back, rather than chase the finish. But I think he's in his mindset now, Phil. I think he
needs to get it won.
He's gone from one extreme to the other. He started the match off too tight, and now he's playing too open. But he's capable of taking them.
I was just going to say, like, all the disappointments he had in the last couple of frames, if that goes past that yellow, he has got ball. He has got to take him out here, but
I'm not sure if I want up in the top. I'm not sure if passes that yellow. He might have.
We can't see from here, can we?
We can't side of it. He could get up on it now. He's got an angle off the one to the left of the black spot.
But as a container, would you just play this one down into the far right and cover the bag?
Yeah, you can
and take control of the frame.
Snick it down and stick a white behind the black.
Do you know what I mean?
Put him in a bit of trouble, yeah.
Or do you go gung ho and chase it out? Because at the moment, whatever's happening, it's not happening for him. And Carl has literally taken every chance he's had. Fair play to him.
I don't know. If he get,
it's probably
the bag, yeah.
At 6-all, it's probably
the massive
covers
for the frame.
Yeah, covers the game. I think he needed that really, but again, he probably needed that.
Yeah, but the way you think there's going to be a couple of chances here for both players, the way the last couple of frames have gone.
Carl's ball's a bit scrappier, isn't he?
Yeah, you got those 2 yellows there. He could lay a handy snooker if there's a bit of a gap between that.
Is he just nicking off it?
I probably didn't want to land there, mind.
I think he's caught it a bit thin, isn't he?
Yeah, he's giving Curtis a chance.
Or does he cut this in the middle? In the left centre? The double's not there, is it?
No, double's not there. He'd have to go for the cut. He'd have to go for the cut and then take the one down the rail, I think. Unless he can get out and land on the one just to the left of the black spot. He needs to get on one of those.
I think he needs to get on this one, did he? The one left of the black spot. But
yeah, if he can get out far enough and he can get on that, just punch it in and leave himself the one down the rail.
Okay, you play a dead weight, yeah? Well, if this goes in dead weight, there's a chance.
Yeah.
Because you got one in the top right-hand corner. Well, you might be able to get the one.
He just needs to make sure he gets that off the rail, the white off the rail, so he can do a little something with that one over the corner. Maybe flick up and get on the one by the black. Unless the one by the black passes the yellow once the red's out the way.
If he drops this in like dead weight, I think you'd have that red up there. I think you just want to get the pot, do you? Or do you try and force it down a bit? Oh, it's a great pot, mine.
That was a great shot.
At 6-0, it's a great pot, and I think his head has been scrambled a bit. Great chance. Great chance here.
It's this shot now. This shot's the important one. Depends what sort of an angle he leaves on his next ball.
So I think the red or black only goes in the pocket that he's putting this red here. Yeah?
Yeah, less. If he could have left the white a bit higher, he could have screwed up for it and taken it in the opposite middle.
Yeah, he couldn't do much of that white. I think it was a great pot. He's played that well, hasn't he? It has gone a little inch, hasn't it?
Yeah, he's just got drifted over. Just drifted into the gap.
Or stand it between the black and the red.
No, I'd probably just try and drift it over. Just come a little bit lower of the red. You got options then, haven't you? You got to take it to the middle. You can either hold for the black in the opposite middle, or if you got a bit too much angle, just screw back behind it, or screw off the cushion, take it down in the bottom corner.
Yeah. Right.
I don't think it's.
Do you think has he got the angle just to screw in the gap?
He could screw it in the gap. I think it's a bit risky.
He's taking the one down here first. Yeah, he's got a few of them today, mind. I think it's too thin, isn't it? Unless he's got to go twice across. If he gets it, don't get me wrong. But if you've got a chance of clipping the black, trouble. I'd be looking to play this in the bottom left-hand corner.
I'd definitely be playing that one in the bottom left-hand corner.
Would you just stand it in between the black and the red? You're guaranteed going in the same pocket, yeah?
Yeah. Just you're pinching it a bit, that's all. You're taking in ways. I think you could play, if you just floated it, you could just concentrate more on the pot, not so much on the white. What are you doing with the white? Float this.
You play the other one first, but he has to come. He has to obviously get the pot.
He has to play with a bit of pace.
He has to miss the black and come across.
Come across and back off the cushion.
Unless he's playing a dead weight. He's playing pretty well.
It's a great shot.
It is, yeah.
A little bit
under pressure.
A little bit.
Yeah, because
you're in. Just gotta play this with a bit of conviction.
Well, I think he's guaranteed to be on the black if he can pot it. Yeah.
Yeah. He's just got to play with conviction. Just get down and just concentrate on the pot, nail the pot.
It's been a great clearance here.
There's an awful under pressure. As long as he nails the pot, he's going to be on the black, I would have thought. Yeah.
He'll be happy with that. That's a great. Yeah, he's having a strut now. He got a little skip in his step. That is a good clearance.
Little roll of
because he was on tilt there.
Oh, he was definitely on tilt.
He was on tilt.
He was tapping his teeth on everything.
Was he tapping his teeth, was he?
Tapping his teeth.
Yeah, he's happy with that.
That's a sign of frustration with that, Kirby.
Oh, well done. Oh, great game. It was a great game there. Carl, unlucky mates. I think when he just tied that yellow up, I didn't think he was going to have a clearance from that.
Be kicking himself. I think he.
Good clearance that, mate.
You would probably think now, looking back, maybe he should have gone and tried to establish a colour. Or played a better safety, but I just think he played the safety way too loose.
Great clearance.
Good
Clearance. Fair play.
You know what's there with Curtis, so.
Well, the previous 3 or 4 frames, he just seemed all over.
Yeah.
His white weren't great.
It's just like what we discussed earlier, though. You know, when it comes down to the crunch, it's the big players that can do this. Yeah,
got to do it. That is a good clearance.
Yeah.
I know I'll be disappointed because of, he's 6-2 down. He got back in the match. He got the break. He's got a ball off a break. He won a great.
You can't ask for any more than that. You want to get a ball off the break.
No.
You know, don't get me wrong. He's tried to play a safety, but he's played a bit loose with us, I think.
To be honest,
you know, you if you've battled in your way back, you've got from 6-2 down back to 6-all. You know,
and he's probably thinking
live by the sword, die by the sword.
He probably think he's got Kurt rattled.
Yeah,
because Kurt's obviously, he could see it around the table. Probably he's really upset that he
shows his emotions, Kurt, and that's probably his downfall sometimes.
But he knows he should have won the game earlier.
Yeah.
So I think if Carl puts him there and scores right, you got 3 in a cushion, you know, mate.
Yeah.
You know, you either we'll see what they're going to do, but on fair play to Kurt, he pulled it out. Carl will be a bit upset with that, but. You know, honestly, the last 6 frames I watched, I wouldn't have thought Kurt would have took them from there, but he done it.
No. Stop watching. I was
fantastic.
A bit shocked he's taken them out, to be honest with you. You know, normally bread and butter for him, but
yeah. Right, just going round there. We got a little update. Last 16, we got Jonathan Williams is 4-2 up against Lee Sefton. We've got Luke Sanchez. He won about 40 minutes ago, 7-3. Kevin Davis and Johnny Bush are 5-all at the moment. Phil Hoskin sitting beside me. Absolute whirlwind for him. 7-0 against Bonds. Great result there. Mark Skinner playing well. He won 7-2 against Showmore. Jimmy Brennan. I was watching another game. We won here, Phil, but him and Sean Caton, 6-all. Hell of a ding dong. So Jimmy's gone for the clearance. Butchered one. Then played a hell of a shot to get back in. Then a thin cut. Come out lovely, plumb. Win 7-6. And then he just like goes in then against Tom Millard, who was 3-0 down against Boxey. Beat Boxey 7-4. And Jimmy Brennan's just done him 7-2 in quick time. Ricky Carter, Curtis now, and Jordan and Adam Giddy. That's what's going on.
This will be a great game here. I don't know how much you know about Adam, but he plays out of my league.
Yeah.
He's a young up and coming player.
Yeah, good player.
Yeah, he's only really been playing tournaments probably the last year, 18 months.
Yeah, he's got some good results. He just Anthony Paulson, he's done him 7-2. Yeah, lucky.
He had some great wins in the qualifiers to get here, to be fair to him. But he's really stepped up. He had a chance to go and play for one of the B teams, men's B teams over in Ireland. Snapped the chance off with 2 hands, and he finished top of the stats, I think.
Well, Jordan, he was 4-0 down against in his match
against Leighton Nolan.
4-0 down.
Yes, that's a good win. That is. Leighton's been playing well lately.
So take a turn the gap, innit?
That's it. That's the beast of pool, isn't it?
Mm.
You know, you can be 4-5-0 up, and all of a sudden you've touched the table twice, and you're 5-4 down, like. But no, but I think this will be a good one. Good attacking match. This will both attacking players.
I'm the tune Lou, right? So I'll be back with you in a second. Stay here, yeah?
Yeah.
I'll be back now. It'll be 10 minutes. I'll be back for this cracker. Right, me and the Oscars are back. I've been to the loo full of pint. But anyway, we did see a bit of that, didn't we, Oscars? And
Yeah, they both butchered a couple of finishes there.
but Jordan sent the white round the house, is it?
Yeah.
On the last one, I don't know.
Oh, Jordan's a typical player who lives by the sword and dies by the sword.
If it was 2 inches less, it would have been an unbelievable shot. But playing golf, I was hit this morning, he was.
Oh, not for me.
Oh, he did.
I was sleeping in bed sending his heads out.
No, no.
So,
He opposite. He said he was off at 12. Took him off to come up. He's like the Ricky Evans of pool.
yeah.
Come on, Jordan boy.
He plays in a tournament. He could have a highlight reel all of his own.
Yeah. Well, this is a tester. So Adam plays in the league up there, did he?
Yeah, Adam plays in
He's
cards.
playing well, yeah.
He's played for a couple of years.
Oh, I've seen his name about. Oh,
Yes. He hasn't
No.
played in many tournaments or anything. In the last couple of years, we moved the league over to black ball rules, and he's just come from nowhere. Turned into a great
well, you
player.
played the other rules, so.
No, in Cardiff, for years, they had the league was always old rules, break off, nominate.
What, 2-shot carry and
Not 2 shots carry, no, the old sort of back.
no skill shot?
Yeah, still had skill.
Oh, okay, right, yeah.
You didn't have to touch cushion, you could roll up behind the ball.
Right, okay, yeah. Mixed
Stuff
up.
like that, yeah. So there's a bit of a sort of infighting thing within the league, and we split the league, and we started the league up playing black ball, but we've merged them back together now. But Adam's been like probably a product of success maybe that's come from within that league.
Yeah, I've seen some of his results. He's been doing well, hasn't he?
Yeah,
Fair
he
play
did
to him.
really well. He played at his first international tournament out in Ennis.
He went to
He
Ireland.
he finished really high up top of the. I think he definitely finished top of the Welsh lads. I think he was close to top of the stats overall for the B team.
Off the B team.
Yeah, so we've just signed him. He was playing for the other Cardiff team in county down in Division 8. We've just signed him up for our county team.
Portson, did
Prem, yeah.
he?
But he is a good player. But he's not
nicked
very well
him.
at the moment.
Oscar's nicked him into the A team. Not good, man. Don't know anyone watching it. What's like? Where's the viewers? Yeah, like getting Q&As or something. What we got? Didn't even tell you, is it? I think so. What we got? It's just us, is it?
Yeah, if there is anybody watching, anybody got any questions from your hoops?
Yeah, anybody watching you?
If you want to fire them across, you could PM us on Facebook or put them in the chat.
Put them in the chat. Come on.
And we'll try to answer them.
Anything goes. Did Liverpool win today?
I don't know, I heard them all saying the Salah come on, but
He come on, did he?
Yeah.
For his last game. Did they win? Did Liverpool win today? Anybody? Before we go on my phone. Am I?
that's a great shot, fair play.
Yeah, that's a good shot, that.
Giving himself a chance here. If you can see the one
You can see it.
right on the bolt line, he's got a great chance.
But from here, it looks like he can pot it, can he? But
Yeah,
oh, he's,
yeah,
he
you
can
can
pot it.
that one quick.
There should be 2-1. Drop this in. Oh, he needed all the jaws, didn't he?
I know he wiped his feet.
Lucky the pocket was there, Adam. Oh, Liverpool won 2-0, man. Lovely, man. Easy. Be back in play, man. Arnie Slot's a king. He's playing the one in the middle first, yeah? Okay.
I'm not sure I'd have played it like that, man. Unless I must go down here, does it? Yeah. Was past the red.
Yeah.
This man, you don't miss a ball when you're sat on the sidelines.
It's impossible to
When
miss.
you're out there,
It's impossible to miss.
Yeah.
He's at a bounce. I think he would rather be a bit closer, would he? Still should get it, though. Do you know what I mean? The standard of the players here, he should be getting these balls, you know?
Yeah, it
but
should,
they are missable.
should be getting down confidently knocking
Yeah.
these in.
He should be getting us. Yeah, I queued it well. Yeah, 2-1.
Good to well with plenty of confidence. Hasn't quite been the fast mistake-free spectacle I thought it was going to be.
No, but Jordan's been throwing the white around a bit. But,
Jordan always throws the white around a bit.
the first one, but he went. he rammed it into the top, didn't he? But if it slowed down and in, he would have been perfect. Yeah.
Touch every cushion on every shot.
Yeah, I know. Who we got up there now? Nathan Hughes is on there. What round is this? So this one,
This is the last 16, I think.
yeah, this is the last 16, yeah? Where am I?
Yeah, they're all battling out there, see, because I think Jordan needs a decent result to sneak into the top 16. Adam needs probably a quarter final to guarantee it, maybe.
Well, you probably know more. Yeah,
Ahead of a few.
yeah. So these are the last. We've got 3 games left in the last 16. Nath, we got Jonathan Williams is currently 5-4 up against Lee Sefton, is it? Richie Cartledge is 1 over Curtis Lee at the moment, and the game you're watching, Adam Giddy is 2-1 up against Jordan, obviously. Into the quarters is the guy beside me, Phil Hoskins. He had a 7-0 win against Chris Williams. Fair play to him. That's a great result. Jonathan Bushnell has actually now won against Kevin Davis, 7-5. That was 4-all. Luke Sanjis, he's been in the quarters for the last hour, I think. He beat Lee Taylor 7-3. Mark Skinner playing well. He beat Shaw Moore 7-2. And Jimmy Brennan, he won 7-2 against Tom Millard. So, yeah, we got a couple of games, 3 more games, and then we're into the quarterfinal stage. Current quarterfinals, Phil Hoskins has got Jonathan Bushnell. Mark Skinner is currently playing Jimmy Brennan. Luke Sanjis has got the winner out of Lee Sefton and Jonathan Williams. Currently 5-4 to Jonathan Williams. And the winner of Richie Cartledge and Curtis Lee would have the winner of this match, which is Adam Giddy and Jordan Watkins. So this could be a bit of a cracker. Curtis Lee just gone 2-1 up against Richie Cartledge. Curtis finally fell over the line against Carl Jones, was it?
Carl Morgan.
Carl Morgan, sorry, yeah. That was a bit of a scrappy game, but it could have gone either way.
Yeah, I think there's a lot riding on it for the pair of them.
It was,
But,
yeah.
This will chuck up some interesting results. You know, if Adam can get over the line, Adam or Jordan,
Yeah,
and Curtis wins, there's going to be a lot riding on that game.
on that game there.
Top 16 place for one of them, and that coveted #1 spot that Curtis is after.
And I think, what do you say? Because Sam Figures lost.
Sam Figures lost, yeah. So Sam Figures is welded on the points that he's on. And I'm pretty sure when I looked at it, Curtis needs a semi-final just to pip him. Curtis is on 197 points, and
So what do you think? Curtis needs to get the semis to
so I think he needs
probably
to
nick
get
it,
to
isn't
the semis,
no, okay.
or if he was to get beat, you know, in a close 7-6 maybe, 7-5, 7-6, it might be enough. Just to pinch it, but
Fella got interrupted there. Go on, Sheehan, boy. Super Liverpool. 2-0, Akatiki, both goals. Cheers, my mucker. Apascow says, come on, we back in play here. We had to give Salah a little warning shot. So he can go to AFCON now, so he can come back and she'll be all right. But good stuff, mush. Who else? SWT live streams. Oh, is that Scott? Is it? Scott, oh, right, bye. Who else we got here? Nathan. Yeah, some good pool here, boys. It's some good pool here. Is that going to drop? It is. Can he pot that one on the left centre and get the blackout?
yeah, I'm not sure.
Can he see enough of that?
Yeah,
That's a shot.
He goes
That's a shot now, isn't it?
100%. That's about the only shot he got.
To
Really.
get it out.
Not sure if that bottom yellow pass is the top of the 2, just above him.
Well, he's played that well.
Just
It's a bit tricky here. Can he just follow it through? Yeah. Or just crunch it through.
he's not conventional pies.
Cheers, Carlo. He likes to punish things, doesn't he? Yeah.
Yeah. Let's shoot everything 100 mile an hour.
He's going to punch me, I'm all right. Does that go I don't think it goes. Does it go past that red in the bottom right-hand corner?
No, I don't think it does.
But he obviously, at the moment, he's dropping this in, isn't he?
Yeah, he needs to get this off the
Did
rim.
he screw him back an inch? Yeah. Oh, he missed it. Gone a little spot because you got a thin cut in the end. It would have gone up.
With these tables, this part, you just got to stroke them in. Just stroke it in with a bit of side and just track it back. You can't. They don't take them when you try and punch them.
I was watching another game I was on about earlier. Jimmy Brennan's against Sean Clayton. But Jimmy's obviously dry broke. Sean's on the clearance. He's got one, the hardest one he's got on the cushion. But he's hit it way too hard.
Yeah.
And it's rattled and he ended on the shot.
They don't take him at pace.
And he was perfect. Well, I think it was 6-all, a bit of tension, you know.
Yeah.
9 times out of 10, he just strokes it in, you know. That was a good pot, wasn't it?
He's giving himself the best chance, you know.
Yeah. Well, first ball up in the top right-hand corner.
First ball up in the top right-hand corner, yeah. And so, of course, he drop it in. It's the one to the right.
No, he's playing the one over the. He's playing the one closest to the hole. He's trying to play to the gap, Ben. Look. I just think on there.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. He's got the plant now, but there's not a lot of margin for error there, is it? Because he's had a straight ball at the top.
No, like I said, if the one, it depends how one to the right goes. I don't think it does.
Well, he's planting now, so he should still clear up. Now, does he put it on the plant again? Does he just done the one in the corner out? I think the white moving too much. Far more than what it should.
Yeah. And
Well,
that's a trick with pooling is the least you use the cushions, the easier the game is.
don't get me wrong. People can pot their way out of it, but it's not going to happen all the time, is it?
No, that's it.
You know, he's still not quite right now, is he?
It's like an odds game, isn't it, you know. The more you got to pull yourself out the trouble, the more you're putting yourself in it, the less likely it's going to happen.
But he's looking at, you know, he's chalking his cue. He knows the white is slightly getting away from him. But again,
I just think if he just punches this in, just gets it on off the cushion, he's only got to drop that one in the middle and just slide down the table. He'll have a shot on the black.
I don't know if he's going to play the one in the middle first, mate.
I play the one. Played it like the
Just
top.
done it, is it?
Just done it in, yeah. I would have played it like that.
He's
I
playing.
would have said that, mind you, got to just straight roll in the corner. I would have just punched it out and let drop in the middle.
He almost played it with, like, run inside, huh?
If you're going to do that, you might sort of
So this is a harder shot than what he should have had, surely. He's cued it well. Cued it well. But he's got himself out of the hole.
He's got to put himself back in another hole. Not as deep, but
He should be good, yeah.
yeah, it should be. It should be easy enough.
Yeah, well done. I think Jordan would be disappointed with that yellow down the cooking. I think he's played it way too hard, hasn't he?
Yeah, I think with those, like I say, with those shots, you just got to dink them. Dink them, just a little bit of side, bottom side, and just flick it back up the rail.
I don't think I've
The
seen
side
Pi
you can't
dink the ball.
I don't think Pi knows how to dink them.
Well, he needs to start dinking some here because he's 3-1 down. He is 3-1 down. Let's go around the other matches. What we got here on the other matches?
If Pi's had walk-on music, it would be the Dam Busters.
He likes giving him a smash as well, man. Felt right down. Go on then. Where's the white? Anything down? No.
No,
Dry.
you can hear the ball being potted on the other.
Dry, yeah. Must be the other table there. Absolute dry as us.
It's a bit of work here to do mind whichever colour he takes. I think you have to go reds. The easier opening pot.
A little cluster by the black
Yeah.
spot in it.
If you can get down to the left-hand side of the table, level with the black spot, you can just take the middle one of the three, just below the yellow, and open them up, open the little cluster up. He's going yellows. Surprises me.
Tough opener. He's cued it
Great
well,
shot,
fair
that
play.
is fair play. I think some players.
Is it now? Is he the one in the middle? Sorry, the one in the right centre to get into that cluster?
Yeah, if he's got the right angle, unless he could screw the one into the left hand corner, screw across and just don't open them.
I don't
think
he can.
miss the red.
Yeah, no.
Yeah. I think people get down. They look at the finishes. I think he's looked at that thinking, well, there's one yellow safe, or there's 2 or 3 reds safe. But it's the same shot. You're going to open them all up. He's chosen to take the more difficult opener.
I think it's got to be now. You got the angle. You may as well play it now. Just hope we come out on something. Not too hard. How's your luck? Oh, he's been lucky there, hasn't he?
Might be able to double that one. The top too close together.
I don't know. I don't know if he can get past that.
Might be the only shot he got. Maybe able to treble it. I think he might be able to double it. Bit of a touch on the left hand side, maybe. Just open the angle up.
What, on this one, yeah?
Yeah, he's looking at the treble, I think.
Yeah, I don't think he got the double, is he?
Obviously, that one. Yeah, the treble will pass the black. It's a big shot, though, but if he gets it, he's a massive favourite for the frame then. Whereas at the moment, I can't see a safety shot for him.
I think he's tying up. I think he's put the white in the red, is he?
Yeah, good shot.
Yeah, it's a good shot, yeah.
It's unfortunate you put that yellow safe.
Jack Evans, don't dare buy me goat's milk. I'll buy goat's milk at Christmas. I mean, I want to throw it away. Does that go up the top?
I'd be tempted to maybe slip that one by the middle. Try and push it past that red. May take the bag if it goes past.
He's trying to cut it up the top, isn't he?
Yeah, if you can get it past there.
Oh, he's hit the Roger Moore. No good. 21. These could be done in about 2.5 minutes. Oh my God, he missed it.
Well, it might not be done in 2.5 minutes.
I don't know what Adam.
You haven't left a lot here, man.
He's got done so quick.
That's the way he plays, Pies. He sees it and he goes. It's one of those things when it works for you, it's brilliant. When it don't work for you, you can.
He's probably back to 3-2 there, isn't it?
Just getting that should be back to 3-2 there. They should be gone, really, shouldn't they?
He hasn't left much, have he?
No.
I think he's trying to get inside that red in the top left-hand corner, is he?
Yeah.
Looking for a cover.
That's a great shot. He's unlucky there. If he'd kick the red over a bit more.
I don't think I don't think he's trying to play the part, doesn't he? I think he's trying to cover.
I think he's played the part. I think he's played position, but I was thinking he was hoping that the red would slide over a bit more and open the bag up for him. He'll have to try and pull something out here.
Well, he's not going to be goes off the bar, Joe. I don't know if it. I don't think it
the bag, but you're almost certainly going to leave him a shot to get it out.
That's the only way you've got to play at. So you have to. Is he trying to put Barjo on cover? I think he was, yeah. Yeah, so contain him for a bit. What's Pies up to him?
That's got to be the first time I've ever seen Pies play a safety shot. Spent 10 days with him in Ireland. I didn't see one. God.
I do like attacking players, but sometimes it can cost you, can it? You know what I mean?
That's what I mean. Sometimes when you play the way the Pies plays, when it's going for you, it's brilliant. But sometimes you run the risk of making those, silly errors. Like
I do that. That's what I've done. But there we are.
I think we all do it. like I said, the difference between the top players and the not so top players is just consistency, not making those errors.
Minimise the mistakes, yeah?
Yeah, not
the
putting
errors.
yourself in a position where you might make those errors.
Was he cutting this across, is he? Try and cover the bag. Probably come away with it. Yeah. How many times that happens? Sometimes try and cover the bag. You've obviously hit the toothpick, it's hit the jaw, come away, you've got it.
I know.
And it looks stupid.
These with these cloth and these tables now, they are quite hard to hang them about.
Yeah, I know, but there, you know, if you overcut it,
Yeah.
it can only finish there, very slight. But we literally going round a couple of games in the last 16. We got a cracker with Lee Sefton and Jonathan Williams. They're currently 5-all. Curtis Lee and Richie Cartless leggy. Curtis battled the line really against Carl Morgan. It was because he could have won, could he?
Yeah.
Anyone could have won that one, really. But now he's going into a 4-1 lead against Richie. So obviously,
I think Carl will be in the car on the way home now, probably kicking himself that he didn't make the most of that last frame.
yeah, he didn't play great, but Curtis didn't play great. You know what I mean, he was 6-2 down. It was probably unfair.
Yeah.
But it could have been like 4-all. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
So, but then he got back to 6-5, got back to 6-all, hit Mr. Black for the match, and he's had the break, and he's tried to do a container, and Curtis pulled a clean stroke.
Couldn't have hit a big finish, fair play to him, but
3 in the cush.
I just think, I think if I was Carl, I'd probably be kicking myself that I should have maybe made more of that chance in the decider.
Yeah, well, we talked about it. I think, bear in mind, I think Curtis was on the ropes. I think he probably thought, to contain him here. I probably didn't see him finishing at that point in time after what he missed before.
Yeah.
And he just pulled up a finish from nowhere, really, let's be honest, and fair play. But Curtis is 4-1 up against Richie Cartledge, so he's had a bit of a kick up the bum, as they say. Adam's 3-1 up here against Jordan. Jordan lost the weight a few times there, but Jonathan Williams has just nicked that frame to go 6-5 up against Lee Sefton. So he needs one more to get into the quarterfinals. And one of the quarterfinals games have already started, which is Mark Skinner against Jimmy Brennan. And Jimmy, again, he come through on a 7-6 game, which I thought he might have lost, but it was good clearance. He's gone 1-0 up against Mark Skinner. First frame to him, come on. First frame to Jimmy, against Mark Skinner. So yeah, we got a few games going. One's really close, Sefton and Williams, 6-5 to Williams. Curtis pulled away a little bit from Richie Cartledge, 4-1 at the moment. And Adam Giddy 3-1 up here. So, and I think Phil Hoskins, who's beside me, is playing Jonathan Bushnell. So I would have thought when the table's ready, you're probably starting your game.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for Owen to call me. Maybe he's
they've
realised I'm out just so.
So Skinner and Jimmy have started, so just keep an eye on your name. It's fine. But yeah, we got a good lineup coming up here, boys and girls. Richie Carter's just nicked that the 6th frame, so he's currently 4-2 down against Curtis Lee. And Jonathan Williams and Lee Sefton currently 6-5 to Jonathan. Some tight games up there. Fair play. Right, what we got? Phil?
Well, he's bridging, yeah.
He's like a bridge over troubled waters, yeah? Oh, he's played a cracker. That's a great pot. That's a great pot. But he's queuing over your mind.
He's played it right as well.
Yeah,
he's played it
good pot.
Rather than try and drop it. Rely on the table.
He queuing over you slightly? Or is he all right?
Yeah, he should be all right. Just got to punch it, haven't you? A slightly bigger bag than normal with our red.
Yeah.
Skims our red.
Oh no. Didn't fancy that one.
Unless you hit to that side.
No, Jeffrey Dahmer, that one. He butchered it. But anyway, I can't see that as well. Right, Pies are just going to slow down a slight bit. I know he's quick, but he's got to slow down a little bit. He's got to make sure of this frame, because if you don't win this frame...
Oh, Jesus.
I don't know what happened there. That one is clean. It hit the other red. Put the other red off cushion, unless you played it. Oh, yeah.
He tries to get his buzz going. I think that's obviously when you make mistakes, you're playing fast. I think he gets a bit too much tension in his arm.
You know, if you took a screenshot of this now,
When he does make mistakes,
if you took a screenshot of this year, any player, they'd be like, I'm going to win the frame.
yeah. But I think he gets a bit too ahead of himself, and it's when he misses the finishes or messes up the easy ones. Is when he hits the ball a bit too hard.
Bit too hard. I've seen
It's because of the tension in his arm. I think the way he plays, the way
the two
he
balls he missed
on the table.
previous frames.
Yeah.
When he hit it way too hard.
Yeah.
Especially when you
Yeah.
You can't do it up the rails. But he's okay. And that is now 3-2. Probably could have won 3 or 4 frames. Played 5 frames, could have been 3-2 either way.
Yeah, definitely.
So probably a fair result at the minute, apart from the.
Well, I think they both had a chance and both had a very good chance in each frame. So it wouldn't be too unjust to say either one of them could probably be 5-0 up.
Yeah.
They both taken some tidy finishes. They both made some howling errors, but probably 3-2 is probably a fair scoreline.
Yeah, could have been 3-2 either way for me. But again, if you're missing balls up the rail, yeah, Jordan probably think, it should be 3-2 up here, but he'll take 3-2 down because Adams made the odd mistake, hasn't he? But he's on break. So let's see. No movement in the other games at the moment. Still 4-2 Curtis Lee and Phil 6-5 Jonathan Williams against Lee Fefton.
He's got a massive breakout.
Yeah, smash that. We got a red down.
If that yellow closest to the white passes the red into the middle, you got a really good opportunity here. You got 2 or 3 balls to get out. That's safe yellow out. Yeah, must pass.
Can he get out now? Is he going into it or?
No, I don't think he is. I don't think he quite got the angle. You don't really want to risk. I'd rather go into it off the bottom one myself. You don't want to risk pushing that red down there.
No, it's going nowhere in a minute, is it?
No.
So he has to work this out.
I'd be tempted to take the one to the left of the white now. Give himself an angle on one of those 2 down the bottom. Maybe screw up if he can catch a gap between the red and the cushion. Flick the yellow over the middle.
What's he done? He's running too far, is he?
Not sure he's running too far. Whether he played for that one in the top.
What, in the top right-hand corner?
Yeah. I don't know, but he caught the red on the way through there, so maybe he hit it a bit too thick, which is why he landed where he has.
Still on the table, still in control.
Yeah, he's played now.
Now he's
again.
Not struggling, but you can't really see an option to get that yellow out, can you?
No, he's have to come close to these 2 unless he plays.
Right, so there's your angle, yeah?
So,
the only thing is, how does it come out?
Yeah. I think if he's going to screw behind the red, he needs to catch the cushion right behind the red.
But if he pushes it out over the middle peg, he could be dead.
I think he needs to flick cushion first and flick the left-hand side of that yellow so that he brings the white back out as well.
It hasn't happened, look.
No, but he's moved it. He's still got a shot. Albeit it's going to have to be
It's a lot harder now.
a hell of a lot harder.
It doesn't double, so if he clips it in the middle, he could play it up to the bottom right-hand corner here as we see it.
Yeah.
And then screw it back for the black, because the black don't go.
The table and put the white back in a similar place to where the yellow is now.
What? From this shot?
Yeah. If you can just track it up and down in a straight line, bring it back down, even if put the white somewhere around by where the black is, just to the left of the black.
Hmm.
And then you haven't got to, he hasn't got to do too much. You just got to slop it down the rail and screw it back out a couple of inches, maybe 5-6 inches. Little nick back on the black.
No, that's so strange, isn't it? Huh?
I think if he could have played it off a black, to show why he didn't just stun it where it was. Having said that, he's just got to pot this, really, haven't he? Just go all out on the pot. He's going to come out and leave himself a shot.
No, it's not there. What I'm saying, he could have just played that one in the middle, first one, without touching the black and left the white in the same place.
Yeah.
But couldn't have done anything more with the white.
I think it's when you start to complicate things, you know, you're playing balls off balls and you don't need to. That's when things go wrong. People fall into that category of thinking you've got to play those big shots to prove you're a good player sometimes.
I just think one of the 2 shots before it, he was out of position.
Yeah.
So he was chasing to get back in position.
Chasing the frame again, like.
Yeah.
You know, I think it all come from that mistake when he potted the one in the middle, clipped the red on the way through, and he didn't end up on the bottom 2. Yeah. Whereas he had like 2 options then to get that out, rather than put all his eggs in one basket. And
so this is 3-all. It wasn't an easy yellow, but
no,
he wasn't really close to it either.
I think from this position, now Jordan's definitely the happier of the 2.
100%.
You could you've got an argument to say he could probably be 5-1 down here. Adam's been in first in the last 2 frames.
Yeah.
2 relatively easy chances that, any top player really should be.
Yeah, that yellow in the middle, I think it was a tough one, I know, but
I think he had a couple of options and he didn't choose any of them.
But he didn't need to go near the black.
No. But if he was going to go near the black, I can't understand why he didn't just hold the white.
I don't think he had the angle to hold the white anyway, if he hit the black, but just an update. Quarterfinals, 1 match currently running, which is quite a little bit ahead. So Mark Skinner against Jimmy Brennan. Jimmy's taking the second one, so he's 2-0 up. Richie Cartledge have gone, taking the next frame. So he is now 4-3 down against Curtis. Curtis was 4-1 up there. And this game obviously is 3-all as we're watching. And it must be a long game in the Lee Sefton, Jonathan Williams. It's been 6-5 for about 10 minutes, huh?
Yeah, it's been 6-5 for a good while.
It has, yeah. So, and the winner of that game, winner Lee Sefton and Jonathan Williams, is going to play. What we got? Luke Sanchez is what awaiting the winner of that game. Phil Hoskins by the side of me, he's got Jonathan Bushnell in the quarterfinal, and the winner Curtis Richie Cartledge, Jordan Watkins, and Adam Giddy will be playing each other. So it's coming down to the nitty gritty here. At the moment, Jimmy Brennan is the one that's out in front because he's in the quarters and he's 2-0 up. So he's looking good in a minute. Oh, Jonathan Williams just nicked that game and has beaten Lee Sefton. So he will now play Luke Sanchez in the quarterfinals. Phil Hoskins will play Jonathan Bushnell. And we got these 2 games running for the final match in the quarterfinal. Yeah, so we got Adams in 3-all. I think he needs a game to settle in mind.
Yeah,
he's had 2 good chances in the last 2.
Yeah, he needs to be a nice finish if he can get it.
What was that there?
God,
oh, he started throwing his cue around. Did you?
It's supposed to wait to the end of the match.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's played it, stood up halfway through the shot.
He's done a Curtis Lee in the middle of the frame.
He's actually butchered the shot as well. But
he's like Dog Tanning out there. Come on, Giddy. Giddy up, son. Watch the cue. Oh yeah, I don't know what happened there. He just like queuing everywhere.
Right. I'm gonna go. These will be gone in about 27 seconds.
Yeah, he's obviously confident. You can't see it. Can you see it?
You can see that.
Well, if not, he is on this one. You can see it, can
he? Yeah.
Okay.
Or maybe he can't.
It's not great, though.
Or maybe he can. Oh, that's not great unless that goes in there.
Is that going
Don't look like
in the right centre? Well, from our angle, it doesn't look like it. It literally do not know.
Yeah, it must be.
Yeah. Oh, I flew it. That's still not right, look. He's got a bit awkward. He has got a bit awkward. Yeah.
It'll be interesting to see what he does, yeah. I think I might screw this.
Can you get around the back with it? Oh, that's a great shot.
Great.
Yeah, it's a great shot. Yeah, good shot, Jordan. Well done. Yeah, that's good. Well, he gave him a foul, gave him 2 shots, and he is obliged. He is now.
Adams has 3 glorious chances there.
Yeah, 4-3 up.
Should probably be 6-1 up.
Yeah,
Instead, he's 4-3 down.
yeah.
The momentum's all with Pies.
But Jordan was 4-0 down the previous match, and he come back and won 7-6, I think. 7-6.
7, yeah.
Jordan. But
He was definitely 4-0 down. He was 4-1 down.
No, he was 4-0 down. When he nicked that 7-6. He did another tight one, yeah.
He's definitely in the ascendancy here. But
Yeah.
I think Adam needs to get a big break here, get a ball, and just get a finish, settle himself. If he get a finish here, get a 4-all, it's all to play for. I think if Pies can steal this one as well, 5-3 up, Adam's going to find it hard to come back.
He's a big break here.
Yeah, he has got a massive break as well, Adam.
Good white. Got a ball. That's a nice break, isn't it?
Yeah, there's not much to do there, is there? Either set, really.
Starter.
Yeah, he goes straight into
Not
that
as
straight one as
straightforward,
well.
yeah. He's still going into balls, isn't he? But
Yeah, just depends where he's going to leave himself. I think if he could track it and just drop into that yellow, push it just slightly past the red.
he's pinned a bit. No.
Oh,
Oh, it should be straightforward now.
take it to the middle now, yeah.
Left corner, red in the middle, and play the middle one, the last 3 reds, yellows. Yeah, that's good. Should be the runners through playing ball and be on the middle yellow at the 3, yeah?
Yeah.
They should be 4-all.
It should be 4-all, but
He'd be disappointed if it's not 4-all.
the tail of the tape tells you anything.
Stunt. Yeah,
That's a good
perfect.
shot, that is. You
Well
played
done.
that. Played that really well.
Good. Good response.
Very good response.
Couple of edgy frames there, but he's fair play to him. There's a lovely breaking dish there. And
Yeah, I think
only-
it shows character when you make those mistakes and then you can come out and do this.
that's a good clearance. Well done, lad. Yeah, good clearance.
Strolled around. Yeah,
Lovely break.
Don't seem to have let it affect him. He's just strolled around as if it's first frame.
Yeah, it's game on here. 4-all. Over to Jordan to say, what have you got?
They could go toe to toe here and trade blows, trade dishes. Both more than capable.
Yeah, you're a big break as well, you, Jordan.
Yeah, John got a big break. Yeah.
What are you thinking?
Throw the white pots like
Don't go in.
6 balls and leaves himself tap-ins all the time.
They haven't split well, but the white's here. Yeah, look a bit of a dodgy racket, is it?
I don't
move.
think he timed it right. Didn't look like he hit them very well.
But yeah, that's fair.
It's not easy, mind, for Adam. He'd like to have had a little something to go at, but it's quite a bit of work to do here, whichever colour side he goes.
He's got a shot though.
Yeah, he's got a shot.
So you can
I don't.
it's better having no shot.
Yeah,
Just work out the right one, like.
yeah. Because I'd probably rather be on ripping
Right.
it together for real. It's a pretty decent shot.
Is he having a go, or is he just
Let's go.
off the red? Oh, he tried it. He tried it. He tried it off the red.
One far off.
No one far off. In the quarter-final game, Jimmy Brennan was 2-0 up. Mark Skinner just won the third frame, so he is now 2-1. Back to 2-1 against Jimmy Brennan.
It's the second safety shot I've ever seen him play.
Yeah. Fair play. Pies played 2 safety shots in about 44 years. Done well, huh? We're witnessing history.
I think he's older than 44.
That's what I'm saying, but he didn't start playing until he was 54. 10.
Yeah, he's got Adam in a bit of trouble, yeah. He chucked a bit of a wild one there, Adam.
I missed it. How are you doing? I said, freezing in the comms box.
Pies has got to think, yeah.
That's not a good thing for him.
No, unusual territory for Pies.
Don't think, Pies. He told me earlier he played golf earlier. He plays off 8. That's not bad on golf, is it?
Yeah.
It's fair play, like.
God,
Fair
up the
play.
golf course, he plays golf anything like he plays pool.
He can't be quicker than Nazar.
3-3 green.
Yeah, he just walks. Nazar just walks like 4-blue play, and he's like 50 yards in front every time. Just walks off. Just like, oh, he won't wait. He won't wait for you. Oh, he's played a bad one there. I think he's tried to double kiss it and give him 2 shots. No, is that red? Oh, it's gone a little bit scrappy. Did he play a bit hard?
I think he's played the last 2 shots a bit too hard. Don't seem to be like much thought's gone into it.
He's played a good, decent shot there. He would have been a bit closer. Drop us in the middle.
Yeah, if he can drop us in the middle, leave himself a bit of an angle on that one below the black. He's only got to punch it over then.
The one before it, he played a lot of.
Yeah.
If it's a red full ball, more control.
He done the same with the 2 shots. First shot, the 2 shots, he potted the red and tried to go into them. I don't think he needed to. They were all there. They all had a bag.
It's so hard.
Yeah.
The red's gone on to touch it out of the way and then come back to block his route, like, you know. But that's the way he plays, I suppose. So he's got it. It's a good shot.
It's a great shot. I'm not sure how much angle he's got on this, though.
He's gonna have to punch this through, any off the side cushion and try and come past to the gap.
Yeah,
He missed that.
yeah, he's missed. He's hit the right hand knuckle.
Knuckle, aye.
Blown up. So I thought he was going to go in the top.
And he wasn't through the gap anyway.
No.
That's
Give Adam a chance here. Adam, nick this one in, the one down the bottom end of the table. Go into the red or the yellow, either or.
What, this one here?
Yeah.
I think it's too thin, mate. I think
Maybe.
it's too thin. I think he's playing the one in the middle and then push that red down back. The one that both cushions is
Don't got a nice angle on any of them. do they,
No.
really?
But if you can play this, I know it's not easier. How's this come out? He's played pace, a lot of pace. A lot of pace there. I don't know.
Yeah, I think so.
I'm not sure about
Maybe
that.
more of a
I'm not
control
sure
shot.
about that. I'm not sure about that.
I think I'd be more inclined to go for the one in the corner. Try and go in front.
I think it's a bit thin, mate.
It was thin, yeah.
But the one he played, I think, was fine. But the thing he played it slower.
Yeah.
Probably could have, instead of hitting 3 balls, he'd only hit 1.
He needed a lot to happen there.
Yeah. And he had
It wasn't just a case of potting the one going
No.
into the other.
And he had to,
Yeah,
because he's in a bit of diarrhea.
all the pain.
Still a 50-50 frame though. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know what I'd do. Yeah, I'd probably double out the red out nearest the yellow and stick the white down on the bottom cushion. Use the other twos. Try and hide them.
That one.
No, the one he's bridging over.
That's touch and ball, man.
What was it?
He was touch and ball. Oh,
No,
I worked out for him. It was touching. That's a lot easier for him. He's gone favourite again. Pies haven't got much to play at. He haven't got much to do yet. And Nathan is saying, Pies, the only man to hit a 9 dart of a 147 all in one. The man could do it all. What do you want about here then, Nathan? Has Pies done that, has he? I know he's laughing. I don't know what he's on about there. Nathan Hughes. Nathan Hughes, 79740 to be precise. He's obviously a Pies supporter because he's putting it on fire. Oh, that's a good pot. Good pot. How's he got in that position from there? Ah, he's got the edge here. 5-4 to Jord. 5-4 to Jordan there. Again, another one could have gone either way, but it ain't.
Yeah, I think other than that one finish, Adam took out to go 4-all.
Oh, the breaking dish.
I think most of the frames have been quite
It could
spiky.
have gone either way, yeah. Still plenty to play for. Oh, Jonathan Bushell has joined us in the comms box. All right, Johnny boy.
Lovely with you, best boy.
Clutching onto a cup of tea years. Hands are freezing you. Him and
So-
Mr. Hoskins next.
What was your experience of playing Kev Davis then, John? Give us your thought.
Cold. Sat down for a couple of minutes each shot with old Kev. But you know what you're going to get with him. Slow and steady. He's playing well, though. It was a good match.
He is playing well, isn't he?
It
Fair play,
was-
he's always having a go.
It was a good game.
Was it 7-5?
7-5.
7-5, yeah. I was playing by the door, wasn't he? A bit of a draft there.
Did he have a chance of 5-all to take the lead?
Oh, go break there. Go break. Go break there.
Would he be kicking himself?
I think he would be. Because he's played well. And after the game, he said he doesn't know what he's going to do to beat me. But I can't remember the last time we played each other. But obviously, he's in his head somewhere. Which could be a good thing. Because when that chance came at 5 each, must have been playing in the back of his mind, I felt.
Yep, that's
Oh.
Kev.
But he's been playing well, Kevin. Fair play to him. You
Yeah.
know, he's always about, isn't he?
5 minutes a shot. You're doing
Yeah, you know,
35 mile an hour now all the way home.
he's like a Mo Farah. And he's Mo Farah of the pool, isn't
Yeah, Mo Farah.
he? Yeah, like
you
you got Pies here, which is like Usain Bolt, and you got Kev Davis is Mo Farah. You know what I mean? Or Kevin Sinfield, like 7 marathons, 7 days. You know, one of that. Do you know what I mean? A little bit slower than Mo, like. But no, back off. He's always in it. He's in all the tournaments. He has a go. He's got some great results, hasn't he? Fair play to him.
He has had some really good results this year, to be fair to him.
Yeah.
I think he was kicking himself last week. He knew he had to have a good tour to try and guarantee himself a place in one of the senior teams. And he lost a lofty first round. But
Ollie Loftus.
yeah,
How could he lose to him?
I think Pies is off the screen there on his phone. Somebody must be messaging.
We just said he made two
He just-
50 shots in 44 years.
He just corrected us via message. It's his third safety shot in 44 years.
There's been some good games today. Curtis nearly lost there.
I can believe that.
Unbelievable. He pulled, no, 6-1, I think. Isn't it? But he pulled out some unbelievable finish at the end.
Yeah.
And then you've had other ones. You had Jimmy Brennan. Hell of a game. Him and Sean, the last one. It was like all over. He pulled out a great shot, but then he went out and won 7-1 next. Did you get me? A little kick on.
He's going to play
That
your
play
Sam had a chance. Once she 5-2 up on Sean.
No, she potted black and the white winning off.
Went off.
5-2 up.
Go for it, yeah.
Yeah.
Adam needs this one. He needs this one.
Yeah.
He should have won the last, probably last two, really. Well, he broke this one on.
Done it, haven't you? Take your man.
Oh, he DCL'd in it. DCL'd, didn't he?
He bit himself. He could come back a bit more, but
Yeah, he didn't quite get into that then. You could see the white rolling forward.
it's in the back. I think he's relying on a bit of luck. Black goes into the under, maybe. No, double best.
Oh, he got the Watford.
Oh,
He's got the Watford gap. I love it. Oh, brilliant. He done well there.
Because, yeah, nice. Bit of luck, I think. Bit of luck.
We've got a bit of luck, mine boys. Oh, he done well there. That could have gone wrong, couldn't it?
yeah.
There we are. That's what it is. You need that little bit of luck, boys.
It's a good finish. We definitely got a game on, yeah.
Yeah, we have got a game on now. 5-all there. What's the rest of it going? You two are playing in a bit. Have you been called out yet?
No, we waited for that table.
Oh, you're on this table, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, I'll have a right go with you two on this one.
Johnny's had a word, haven't he? So we're playing on his table.
I haven't said nothing. Said
All right.
Yeah.
Oh, so,
it's not my.
He'd been sat out there. He's bought out with a nice cup of coffee, stuck a little whiskey in it.
You played on one more times than me today, Philip.
now it's oh no you two they got
at 3 o'clock.
they haven't they've started playing yet. They haven't played yet and they started scrapping. Anyway, the other two games well this one obviously and Curtis Lino. Curtis was 4-1 up.
4-1 up, yeah.
That's back to 4-0 with Leggy, Richie Cartledge.
Listen, I was 4-1 up like in the whilst closed. You don't go away.
So at the moment, all three games that are currently running are all dead level. So business end, bit of fatigue.
There's plenty to play for.
This is what you need.
In the ranking, John.
I haven't looked at it. I haven't looked.
It's not like you.
No, because people are looking at the rankings and thinking more about the rankings than they are about potting balls, I think.
Yeah, definitely. I think that's what's happened in a couple of these games, yeah. There's a lot of people with a lot to play for.
I guess put a bit of pressure on himself when he's playing.
Yeah, I think Curtis saw Figures lose, knew then that a run to the semis was going to get him there. I think it was about, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, good shot.
That was it.
That was a Barney Rubble. Fair play there.
Something like 6-3 up maybe at the time. And Figures has lost and wandered across the room.
Yeah.
He's caught his eye and I think he knew that.
Mr. Black.
He could have played on mine. He put a bit of pressure on himself. He was 6-1 up when he texted Mrs. to come and watch him in the next round.
Oh, did he?
6-all.
6-0. Yeah.
And he texted back and told him not to.
As he won, she walked.
Hot the car up a minute.
As he won, she walked in.
I didn't see her come in. Oh no, Saturday, yeah, actually.
There he goes. Pies it up like. Oh, what did he say? Oh, the internet's all right. Oh, that's Kirk. Bye. Kirk said, how's the internet? Have you got internet now, Al? Wpa. Supposed to be on his man cave. You got no internet, man. Got no fridges. 30 grand man cave, no fridges, no internet. Do you know what I mean?
Oh.
And now he's piping up now, the internet. Hey, Nathan, I said, only man do it 9 data, 147, all in one. Man can do it all about pies. And I said, oh, has he done it? And he said, I asked Jordan the question a few months ago, which is harder. He said he's done them all. So pies, right? He's done them all. 147, 9 data, and all in one. Carl Sheehan, Johnny Bush, my mate, definitely the best pusher. Hello. Come on in. Come on, get in, my man. We got these two now. We need to do these two now. What's he going? We got a 6-5 guy. So Jordan's nicked this one, 6-5 up.
And he's a big break here, Donny Adam. He's got to keep that white out. Oh, has he got a shot though?
Yeah. Is he a starter?
Yeah, he got a starter. That red, I'm sure that red goes.
Yeah.
Unless he takes that yellow down there, tries to get straight into that one on the cushion.
I don't think he'd be taking the yellows early. I think it'd be a red. Saying that the easiest starter might be
I
the.
don't know, mind if you can punch that red in the middle, just push the yellow safe, play 2 and 1, push the yellow safe and leave himself on the one down the rail.
I don't know if you can see enough of that red spot in the middle, mind.
It is a bit of a big ask, mind. It's a lot of travel in the white car to go reds.
Carl, at the moment, you are his best push now. Because the other one's sleeping with the bar. No, he couldn't pot it. I didn't think he could pot it. And he just gifted him again.
Yeah.
I thought he's probably just gifted him a match. He'd be disappointed with that.
Would you be doing yellow? Would you be going yellows?
Is that 2 shots or was it
No,
off the table?
off the table.
Oh, right, sorry. It was just...
Nah, these should be going.
He's got to play.
He can do anything with that yellow. He could get it out or just.
I think he's got to play the double, hasn't he? Do you think? I think you probably leave it now for the double.
If he landed a bit straight on this, he could have just left that one in the middle, just played it off the bottom cushion, knock the yellow out. Go into it off this. No, he's too straight, I think.
I think now he's playing a double off this, yeah? Stand it where it is. This is game shot. If he gets the double.
And that double's quite tight from where he is, man. I have to bang it quite hard.
Oh, he double kissed it.
Yeah, that's right.
You double kissed it. Oh.
Oh, so you got to take this one, yeah. It's red on the bottom rail.
We've had a few of these, haven't we? It looks like it's all over, and then one shot, and it's not all over. Ah, he's got to take these. He met his rest, yeah?
Yeah, he's not.
Oh, he's taking them first, is he?
Yeah, I wouldn't be going this way.
Oh.
Ouch. That's why I was taking the one down the rail.
If he would have done spot the ball and he was going to finish there, nobody would have won it.
No.
That's a stinker. Richie Cartlish gone 5-4 up against Curtis Lee after being 4-1 down. Mark Skinner, Jimmy Brennan, still 2-0. Oh, it's a tricky one, isn't it?
I know. Do you play the one where you can get your hand on the table comfortably, or do you try and drop this down the rail? It's a tough one to drop out on the rail, mind.
The one in the bottom right-hand corner is probably the easiest pot out of the 2 hardest ones.
It's the easiest part. It's just a hampered queuing, bridging over there. And you're going to leave yourself another hard pot straight after. It's the only ball he can land on.
Yeah, he's playing double.
now.
Double is right. Yeah, good call. Ooh. Has it covered the red?
Yeah.
Oh, he was calling it over. He's got away with it. He has got away with that. If that red didn't cover the yellow, it was his last shot.
That's Pye's 4th safety shot.
4th safety shot in 44 years. We were corrected. We said second. Somebody said they've seen him play one in 1948
Pye's himself.
or something.
Managed to get a message. Managed to get a message out mid-break.
No, it's the 3rd, not the 2nd.
Must have his earbuds in, listening to us.
Probably not listening. Probably look at the comments. So,
He's on comments, is it?
yeah, somebody put it on here. That's a good shot. Take one.
He's giving himself a
He's
chance
down.
there,
He's
Adam.
down. It's not a bad shot, is it?
No, it's a pretty decent shot, that is. Unless that That red, does that red pass the yellow and the other red into the top right-hand corner? The one closest to the yellow?
Over there.
Yeah. Maybe
I don't know, but the angle
maybe
must have go out here, though, have he?
No, he may be forced into taking it. It might be a blessing in disguise. Concentrate full-blooded on the pot.
Yeah, I'm going to pot on it, yeah. I think he's just playing safe, is he? He was trying to block him from getting them.
I think that yellow goes between the red and the black in the middle. Yeah.
Over this one. Yeah. So he's asking the question, saying,
Got a chance.
do you fancy, you need to go for it. I think he might be too straight tonight now. I think he's too straight. To get in here. No, I don't think he's... He ain't got the angle for that.
No, unless he comes up the table and does it, back behind the red. Up in the middle, I think that's what he is doing. He's played that terrible.
He's stuck on the black.
That's a terrible shot. He had another foot easy to play with there.
Have you got the double in the corner?
No, I don't think you see it. I think he tried to come up by where the red is and land on the fault line. Play the double in the middle. He just...
I think you... Oh, no, you can't see it.
Way too short. Oh.
Oh!
God,
He nearly...
Nearly had a pie special.
Oh, drop the shoulder there to nudge it on. Is that illegal? Dropping the shoulder, edge it on.
Red card. A 20-minute red card, that is.
Can't go dropping the shoulder mid-height.
Tackle score, though, in Farrell.
He's sort of got a free shot here, hasn't he? Can he play out and leave the white here?
Touch aside, just come down for the bottom one. He looks like he's trying to hold. I don't know why.
Oh, he's played a good shot. Oh my God, he's been unlucky.
That's a warning, Tom.
I would have played it the other side of the black foot.
Yeah, I just would have played it aside and come down here and taken this one.
Yeah,
there's no reason for him to really, play with a bit of safety in mind. But there's no reason he shouldn't be missing the pot. Play with a bit of right-hand side, come down, leave himself low on this red. And that's ABC, really.
Yeah, I wouldn't have got involved in that, would you?
No, I definitely wouldn't have been trying to hold
Not
that.
6-5. No.
You could going into balls, you don't need to.
The problem he's got now is he can't hide anywhere.
No.
Because he's opened that yellow.
Unless there's a little bit of a gap, he can snick that one in.
Can he cut that red in the middle?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. If he can cut it in the middle, even if he plays the white down into this corner, you're not leaving him easy.
I don't think he can. He's trying to put the white in the bottom red, is he?
Yeah.
And he ain't done either. And he's left a big pocket.
Yeah, he's left a question.
He can play off the red in the middle, can he?
Yeah, but where that white is going, isn't it?
That's probably the easiest. Oh, fair play to him. He looked like Pies was on his way. He thought he was in.
Pies was walking.
He was walking in, yeah. Like Craig David. He was walking away. It didn't happen, no. Right, do not be straight. Don't leave yourself straight. Don't leave yourself straight.
He's straight to right, screw it back out.
Yeah, but...
You don't want to be straight, you want to have the angle, don't you? But
and what is he? Dead straight?
Dead straight.
He's probably the other side of straight, but probably the worst one again. He's probably... He's...
No, I think he's out there.
No, you don't know which side to put it on. Oh, well done. Slow.
I wonder whether he can hold for this or whether he would have to send her on.
Yeah, if he plays a dead weight, you'll have the black in the top right-hand corner there.
I don't like playing these dead weighting on this clock.
I don't mind the dead weight.
White travels further than the ball.
Whoa. How's your queuing, Adam? 6-5 down. How's your queuing? Pick a pocket. No. Hang on. No. Ooh, this is a bit Victoria Beckham. It's a bit thin. The white's be going all the way, haven't it? This could. Hang on. What's happened there?
Oh my
Whoop.
goodness.
Joe. He's overcut it. How can you overcut it? It's like,
I can't believe you hit that out.
I think he's hit the cushion first, isn't he? I told you it was thin, didn't I?
I don't think you have it just the first. I think you have actually overcut it.
This is for 6-all. Well, here we go, another decider.
I think if I was a betting
Another
if I
decider.
was a betting man, I'd be betting the draw, yeah.
Betting the draw.
I'd be betting the draw.
Fair play.
Who's your money on then?
Oh, well, this is, I don't know, because I won't bet on this one myself. Who's breaking pies? It's on the break, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll say Pies is favourite on the break.
You won a ball. You won the white. Is that rack a bit off? From the naked eye?
No, it's not, no, I think that's all right, that is. I
Is
think, I think it's the angle. Yeah.
Anyway, good luck.
If it is off, it's only...
Richie Carter gets courtesy 5-all. You got Jordan Watkins against Adam McGiddy, 6-all. In the quarterfinal, you got Jimmy Brennan and Mark Skinner, 2-all. There's like nothing to choose between anyone. And this is
Phil Hoskins, Johnny Bush, 0-0.
Jonathan Williams, Luke Sanchez, 0-0. Because they haven't started yet, right? 40-20 for the record. Right, well, he's opening for.
Pies, lad, to see if you can get a ball.
He's open for a nice break here.
He's hit them well.
Oh, he has hit them well. He has
He's
hit them well.
And he's got a chance.
He has hit them well.
Reds, I think.
Well, before he broke them, if he could say, do you fancy him there? He would say, I'd take it all day long.
Oh, 100%.
Without going off.
I think that's all you wish for, isn't it?
Can he finish him?
Yeah. Your first thought is get a ball and then just hope you land on something. You've got something to go at.
You've got your chance. He's still chucked that white round, did he? He loves it.
Making them.
The only concern is the one by the yellow. So, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That,
If he can, as long as he can get down on it, play with it, you know.
if you're high,
I think he needs to get rid of. He needs to get rid of that one, the lowest one of the four.
it depends how you finish on this bottom one.
Yeah.
For the yellow. Because if you go high and going into the yellow, and then is the yellow come over covering the black? Or,
Yeah.
you get me? It's variable. Do you think?
Unless he's going to go into it now.
He's
Try and
going
track down.
No, I think he's playing these three.
Listen,
And he's playing to get on this ball.
me and you wouldn't go into it. This is Pies. Pies could be. Pies could be thinking about knocking the red and the black out. Sure.
Oh no chance. Nobody getting this red shoot. Oh, yeah.
See, I told you, he's thinking about knocking the red and the black out.
Unbelievable.
I called it.
I can't believe he's done that.
No, I'll be honest, I'm not quite sure what he's done there. I thought he had the perfect angle just to roll down
You
and
said he was going into him. I
leave
thought
him
no chance he was going into him.
shots.
He's just launched it. He just launched it.
Oh.
What are you doing?
I'm not quite sure.
Yeah, and Adams, like, he's had a reprieve and he's like, we didn't vote.
Not sure whether he's tried to cover the back there, and just played it really bad.
I can't believe Pies started going in, right? Like he did. You know what I mean? I thought he was winding me up. What's going on here now?
Forgot to put the side on.
Has he forgot there's another red up the top? Hmm.
He wants to play the double, yeah.
I think he's committed to play the double now. He has to play it. Do you think? Yeah.
Unless he can find a really good safety, he's going to be massively behind in this frame. I think he wants to play the double and screw up that side to use yellow to screw up.
I just think it was a screenshot to get into them from that. Well, He's had a chance of 6-all just to get on that ball.
He's given Adam a chance, yeah. Don't push him first.
Crush him first, yeah.
Yellow in.
Yeah, it's a chance for Anthony.
Yeah. Thing is, in these
Nice
sides,
one,
we've got to grab these chances.
Right. Oh, what's up there? Oh,
Well, I'm not quite sure what he's tried to do there. I think he's tried to pot to his side.
double kiss it, have he?
Yeah.
I double kiss, did he come away from it? That's still not quite right.
No, he just screw this off the side cushion, doesn't he? Screw it back out or screw across, just take it in. Or do that.
Oh, I think Adam be picking himself there. I think Jordan be a bit relieved there.
Hey, Jordan
Back
got
to the-
the one, definitely.
Good game, lads. Good game.
I think either one.
It was one of them.
Yeah.
It was a tough game.
Could have probably been 7-1 either way.
Oh,
But then
yeah, it's a tough one to lose, that one. Tough one to lose. But well done, George. Into the next round, you were playing the winner of Richie Cartledge and Curtis Lee. And Richie Cartledge currently 6-5 up against Curtis. So after being 4-1 down. So I think Phil's going to leave us now because I think he's on the next table against Johnny Bush. Good luck, my man.
Nice one, Steve.
Have a good one. And I'm just going to get a pint and I'll be back for the Phil Hoskins Johnny Bush match. All right, guys. In a bit.
Well, lucky that I've been called back on because Phil Hoskins was having it, yeah.
No, it's mine.
Mine. Right, welcome guys. I've been joined in the comms box by the lovely Lucy, the village legend. Ta-ra, Paul. And we've now into the quarterfinal stages. And we are live here with Johnny Bush against Phil Hoskins. Phil has been in the comms with me for the last hour watching Jordan Watkins and Adam Giddy. Hell of a game there, 7-6. But I've been joined by Lucy. So we are going to talk you through the old Johnny Bush and Hoskins. How are you, Lucy? All right?
Good. This is really exciting, isn't it?
Yeah, she likes this one.
I love it. Love the pool.
Love the pool, she do. So we got on the other quarterfinals this week, Luke Sanchez playing Jonathan Williams. We got obviously Phil Hoskins and Johnny Bush we're watching now. A game that started earlier. We got Jimmy Brennan against Mark Skinner. Jimmy Brennan currently 4-2 up. And Richie Cartledge beat Curtis Lee, and he now plays Jordan Watkins in the remaining match. So we're down to the last 8 guys and girls, ladies and gents. So let's sit back and enjoy this. Johnny Bush and Phil Hoskins.
This is going to be good.
It's going to be a good one, I think, Luce.
Yeah, I just watched Richard Cartledge. He did well against Curtis.
He was 4-1 down
He
there.
was, yeah.
4-1 down, great win, fair play. I think it was, what was the score? 7-5 in the end. Curtis was struggling in the previous game a little bit.
Ah, okay.
That was 7-6, but still, you got to get over the line, you know?
You certainly do have to get over the line. That's what it's all about.
Right, we on the comments here. Lucy's joined me. Any questions for Lucy here? Look, come on.
Oh, yeah. Bring them on.
Bring them on, she says. Sheehan, well done, my mate. Pies. Yeah, it was a tight game, that car, wasn't it? Fair play to him.
Oh, I know Sheehan.
Carl Sheehan, he's on the chat. Like.
He's one of my friends, yeah.
Are you a friend, Carl?
Has he gone quiet?
Oh, he got really quiet there. Oh, he's giving it all he is. Johnny Bush is his favourite Bush. No, Pies is his favourite Pies. He's giving it all he is. Fair play to him. Who's on what, you, Lucy? I missed the break on this one. What we got?
Well, I tell you what. It's different to when I watch snooker. You can tell by the graphics at the bottom who's playing. Maybe we could suggest that to Mr. Bushnell?
That is a suggestion. But at the moment, he couldn't suggest a lot.
No.
He's not in a great frame of mind at the minute.
Oh, he's happy though.
Yeah, he's happy. Yeah, we just have a crack. Oh, it's Phil Hoskins anyway. He's at the table. You tell by the size of his watch. Look, he brought his mother's clock out with him.
That's exactly what I thought.
Oh, no. He's overscrewed that one.
What's he going to do now then?
Well, I think he's in a bit of trouble here. In the opening frame.
Can he get past that red down the rail?
No, that doesn't go anywhere there. No. I think
I've got all the lingo and everything now. Do you hear me say rail, Dan?
you like the rail?
Yeah.
Up the rail. Yes.
Yeah.
Like a rail. Like British rail.
Yeah. I'm learning like Billio, I am.
There's no trains involved today, right?
Maybe some practice.
Yes, I am Lucy's friend. Everyone is. Oh, Mr. Sheehan, well done.
Well done. Pool, I
Cheers, Peggers boy. Bethan Williams, you excited for county friendly tomorrow, Lucy?
I'm excited for everything.
Apparently, she's always excited.
Always.
I don't know. There we are. Well, we've both got our jackets on. It looks like an igloo in this comedy box.
God, we could do a photograph.
A cold photograph.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hang on.
There we are. We do it for the group block.
Yeah, I'll do my buttons there. Hang on. You hold my microphone.
Be careful, things happen.
Submit down now.
The things we do in the comedy box.
There we are. I'll check that
It is absolutely freezing. The gritters are coming through now in about 5 minutes. So if you hear any sirens, that's the gritters.
Right, what's happening?
Johnny Bush now is on reds. So there's one red and a yellow tied up. So he's playing this a bit of side here. I think he's trying to get it out. He is as well. And he's played a great shot. I think
It's a hell of a shot.
In fact, he deserved better there.
He was unlucky to hit that red, I say.
Yeah, well, he tried to get the can, and I just think if he would have hit the yellow full ball, the red would have gone down towards the pocket. But I think the only shot he's got here is a cut in the left centre and try and cannon the white into the yellow to hold for the other red.
Okay.
It's a tough shot, though. That's the way I see it. I think that's what he's playing. He's got to get into the white here. No, he hadn't really got into the white. He didn't get into the white.
Oh.
But he's still got a shot.
Yeah.
He didn't get into it as much as he wanted to, I don't think.
Big shot.
It is a big shot, and I think the angle is not great for him. So I think the white is running into the red
Okay.
from here. But it's a difficult angle when you're watching as you're watching out.
Yeah. So is he going to have to put some side or anything on this?
He might do, but I think whether
He's
it
not.
is- I think he can get into it. I didn't think he could clear it that way. Oh yeah, he could get on, but he's Jeffrey Dahmered it. He's butchered it.
Oh, I love a bit of Jeffrey Dahmer. Have you seen it on Netflix?
I've seen it. Yeah.
It's excellent, isn't it?
It's not bad. But if you want to see it in pool form, that was one of them.
Was it?
Yeah, he butchered it.
Yeah. You don't want to be doing
But
that.
never mind.
You don't want to be doing that in pools here.
Dewey Williams, he brought his mother's clock with him. Sorry, Dewey. I see sign in his watch. That play to it. You got Tandy here, 683. The lady on commentary sounds like a Radio Wales presenter. Beautiful accent.
Oh, that's nice.
Right, I heard it. I tell you what, she's the transport for Wales. No, like, please get your seats now and your tickets later. That's Lucy. Just in case you didn't know, right? Could put a face to a name, a name to a face.
Now, there's an idea. I could do that.
But somebody already does it, though. That's a problem.
Yeah, but I could still do it.
Or in a different accent, or...
Mm.
Yeah.
I haven't thought that through, have I?
No, exactly.
No.
Somebody already get the job, see?
Mm.
Yeah.
Right, yeah.
It's all right, though.
It's okay. It's okay.
Radio Wales presenter. Well, at least we're in Wales, I suppose. She got a chance. Right, Hoskins. Oh, I think he hit the black first, didn't he? First.
Ooh. Let's hope Mr. Shanklin is watching.
Oh, Thomas Heal's the referee
Thomas Heal.
with his white gloves. When he puts one on, he looks like Michael Jackson.
He does, yeah.
When he puts two on, he looks like Thomas Heal.
I like Thomas Heal. He's a friend too.
Ah, he's a legend. I think he hit the black first there, but I'm not the referee, right?
No. You know,
No. My opinion.
there is already a referee.
Oh, he's played that. It needs to slow down. Slow down.
Yeah, he's got it.
Or speed up. Well, I think he's all right.
And then black in the bottom right, yeah.
In the same pocket, you got it. Yeah. I think if you play this just dead weight or plain ball.
Have you played today?
No, I don't play anymore.
Oh.
I've retired.
Oh.
Yeah. This is you had to qualify for this through the IM, some league.
I wasn't in the scene, say, in January when they started.
Yeah, well, our area didn't go into the whole setup anyway, so we didn't do anything. Oh.
Did he rush that?
I think he snatched it there. I think he pulled his shoulder out, so he needs a physiotherapist to put it back in.
Yeah. I'm sure there's one in the room.
Yeah, he didn't fancy that one. He did snatch there. He's like a Russian weightlifter.
Oh.
Can he put this in the middle here to take the first one? Because you play a bit of pool, don't you? You'd like a bit of pool. You playing the flyer on the Monday and up here? And
Yes, I play a bit of pool.
Playing.
Yes.
You don't want to shout really loud when you win a game and that. innit?
That's it, yeah.
I have seen it.
I can't be quiet, mind.
Well, so I've told, so I've heard, yeah. But,
Yeah.
yeah, fair play to you. I've seen you potting some good balls as well.
Oh, thank you. That's kind. Would you like to be my friend as well?
Hmm?
Would you like to be my friend as well?
Well,
Yeah.
we go comms now, we
There we
be
are.
right now.
Yeah. Oh, we're practically friends
Go
now.
comms, we like Beavers and Butthead and stuff like that. Like. Right, with Johnny, it's a bad miss, that was, to be fair. That was a bad miss. So, I don't know if he can cut this in the
I
middle.
don't think he can.
It's a bit thin, isn't it?
And it's a pressure shot.
Yeah, and what's thin in this one? Victoria Beckham.
Victoria Beckham.
It's a bit Victoria Beckham. Very thin. Or Katie Price. That is very thin. Well, he's going for it. It's got to be slow. Oh, no, it hit the Joe. It hit the Roger Moore. And, yeah, he didn't fancy that then. Conceded. 1-0 Johnny Bush. bit of a scrappy on that on the opener, if I'm honest. There's a few people snatching. And what do you think, Liz? What's your thoughts on that first frame?
Exactly the same as yours.
Yeah, it was a bit scrappy. Yeah.
What's happening elsewhere?
What's happening elsewhere is
In the room, not in the world.
not in the world. No, we won't go into the part of the anyway. We got Jonathan Williams has gone. He's taken the first game against Luke Sanjis in the first quarterfinal. Jonathan Bushnell has gone 1-0 up against Phil Hoskins. Mark Skinner, which is just outside the door, we can't see it obviously, but playing Jimmy Brennan. So Jimmy Brennan now 2 rounds ago, it was 5-all, so 6-all in the decider, literally fell over the line.
Right.
And then next round, 1-7-2 flying, and he's currently 5-3 up against Mark Skinner. And Richie Cartlish is 0-0 with Jordan Watkins.
Good stuff.
Right, pal? Sorry, with the tournament director then coming in and sorting things out for us. On about the streams.
It's quite complicated, this is.
It can be, yeah.
But I tell you what, you've got a lovely voice.
Have I?
Yeah.
I should be on, what do you call it? A radio Wales present.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Some people said I speak like Tom Jones. Not the singer. Guy from Aberystwyth.
Can you sing? Can you give us a bit of a tune?
I can't sing, no. No, it won't be for me singing. Saying that, I do sing Craig David, right? I crack out on the karaoke, but...
There's a karaoke next week.
Yeah. But I got to be careful on them ones. Because they try to book me for the next week.
That's it, yeah.
You know, like, as a gig.
What's happening now?
Anyway, back to this. Johnny Bush on the yellows. He's looking good here. Looking good to go 2-0 up here. Straight back, he's in off, is he? No. Yeah, he's lucky the red was there.
Where's the white going here?
I think he's going to play the one in the middle. And stun it back maybe 2 inches. I think that's my call.
Okay.
2 to 3 inches, screw it back. Yeah, yeah.
Nice.
And then you just play the one. Just play this like plain ball or follow it through and probably get the white up around about middle of the table. Should be a straight black from there, I think. Yeah, he's got a little nip off the red. But all in all, he should be looking like 2-0 up here. Yeah, and he's 2-0 up.
Do you know what? I feel like being quiet in here, even when we're in a different room.
Yeah,
do you know what I mean?
Until the ball's been played, you can comment on what's going to happen, but you can only...
I'm holding my breath.
Yeah, well, they can't hear you, right? You're not going to put them off, so you're right. So
it's just as well.
Exactly. So we got 2-0 up. What we got? Yeah, Tand at Carlshian. What have we got? Yeah, black person. Carlshian. Can I get a hoya? Hoya?
What's that?
I don't know. The Tand is 683. Can I get a shoot? I don't know. He's on or something.
That's on YouTube now, is it?
So this is on YouTube now.
Right.
So the YouTube channel, obviously, they have a chat box on the side. So
Right.
whoever's watching can comment.
Oh, I see.
Match.
Excellent. Oh, I love
You
it.
can see the comment. So you just got to keep an eye on them because sometimes they'll have a question for you or whatever. Or,
Oh yeah, bring in the
Whatever.
questions.
Lucy's take any questions. Or come on, while we waiting, Lucy wants questions, right? So Hoskins has gone in off there. So he's 2-0. So Hoskins now won his last match 7-0 against Chris Williams in quick time, probably 10, 15 minutes. Well, 15, 20 minutes.
Race to 7?
It was a race to 7. No
Wow.
race to 7 this one, right?
Mm-hmm.
But he's gone out there and he's won. So he's sat in the commentary box watching the Jordan game. But now he finds himself 2-0 down. And now he's going off in his break. So it's not great at the moment for Phil.
And not great for confidence.
No, exactly. So, but it can turn his head. So a couple of matches we watched today, it's been like from 5-0, 6-5, Curtis Lee was 6-2 up, come back to 6-all, done a great clearance, but obviously he lost the next match.
So tell me, how long has this day been, and how long have you been commentating on this?
Me personally, I've only come in for the last 2.5, 3 hours because I think Jordan Watkins was doing it at the start. But I think the first game's went on at 10 o'clock.
See, it is a long day. What time do you expect it to finish tonight?
And we're in quarterfinals now, so it depends. Some of these games will flow.
Would we say on average 2 hours a match?
First to 7, again, it's like Mark Skinner and Jimmy Brennan. It's 5-4 to Jimmy Brennan at the moment, but they started probably an hour before the other one started.
So on this Q-Score app that we use, does it say the time that each match is taken?
It tells you what time it started.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so like Jimmy Brennan and Mark Skinner has been playing for an hour and a half, and it's 5-4. Whereas this game's been 20 minutes, and it's 1-1. So first to 7, depends how the games play out.
Yeah.
An hour and a half, you know. What we got here? Question for Lucy J. Morgan. Who is the best player from abercrave Rugby Club?
That'll be me. That's an easy question.
And he said at pool. Is that still you?
It's still me.
Oh,
Still me. It's all me, me, me. It's all me, 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 me.
This Tandy 683 is that actually Tandy?
Yeah.
Oh, that Wpa.
It's Tandy. Yeah.
Oh, right. Okay. The 683 threw me. Tandy boy.
He's probably messaging from the other room.
Aye, probably. He went out there earlier. Abercrave Rugby. Who's the... we get some Wpas here, Mike.
The trouble is, you see, the boys, when they see me on a black, particularly a tough black, they'll whack their phones out and video me. Because they know there's going to be a reaction at the end of it.
Yeah, because you like screaming and stuff.
That's it.
Yeah, yeah. Fair play to you.
Yeah.
There we are. There's your answer.
Yep.
He said, I knew you'd say that, he said.
They all know me so well now, see?
Well, Johnny's looking good here for a 3-0 lead. Excuse me. Just see which yellow he's playing first. So they scored past the yellow. As long as he don't touch the yellow, it should be... He has clipped it, but it's not too bad.
It's okay, isn't it?
I think he's perfect. Just follow through in this yellow. You get the white down by the cushion.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Nice.
Perfect. Yeah.
So is this going to go in is the black one going into one of the middle bags, yeah?
I think it's on the left centre. I think it's
Okay.
on the play for now. I think that's where you'd play for it as well, would you?
Oh, heck yeah. Just like that. That's exactly
Just
what
like
I
that?
would do.
And apart from Travis Lee, this should be 3-0.
There we have it.
And yes, Johnny's stormed into a 3-0 lead against Phil Hoskins.
Would you say this is an upset?
In this match here?
Hmm?
No, I think that they both play for the Wales A side, don't they?
Mhm.
It could be one day, Phil could be 3-0 up, it could be Johnny 3-0 up. It's going to be a tough match. But
Anything can happen.
They both are capable as each other, but, you know, obviously Johnny missed a black in the first one, but then Phil has missed that yellow in the middle. So it could easily be 1-0 at this moment in time, I
It
think.
could. It could.
But at the moment, Johnny's got the black first. and that's why he's 2-0 up, so, which is good. What we got here? Jonathan Williams is currently Luke Sanchez is 2-1 up against Jonathan Williams in the first quarter final. The match we're watching is Jonathan Bushnell against Phil Hoskins, currently 2-0. Mark Skinner, Jimmy Brennan, a bit of a ding dong there. Jimmy is 5-4 up, and Jordan Watkins Pies is currently 2-1 up against Richie Cartledge, who beat Curtis Lee and played really well there. So, sorry, John was 3-0 up. Sorry,
that'll be a good match as well.
So they're all tight matches here at the minute. Nobody's really running away with it, but apart from Johnny, who's 3-0 up against Phil. But Phil be kicking himself because he should definitely won for him. I think it's 2.
And nothing down here.
So Scott, yeah, thanks, mate. If you set up streams on the computer, it's 14. Yeah, I'm only going because Owen came in and said, we may have to swap streams because I have 10 hours. So I'll tell him that, mate. Thanks for that. And Carl Sheehan says, is it right that Lucy used to play violin for a famous band with a question mark?
Oh, stop it.
I don't know. Is it? I don't know. I know nothing about this. What is that? Is it wind up or?
No, it's not.
It's not a wind up.
I'm actually a musician, you see.
Well, that's the question. So I don't know.
Yeah, but he knows.
I know nothing about it. So go on. Tell him.
Dexy's Midnight Runners.
Really?
Really?
All right. Yeah. That's fair play.
Yep.
So come on, elaborate.
Oh, come on now. Let's talk about pool.
I know nothing about it. Well, what is Carl taking the?
No, he was not. I promise you.
No, but is he taking the for asking the question?
What else is he saying?
He just said, "Is it right that Lucy used to play for a violin for a famous band?"
I do currently play for Dexy's Midnight Runners. Yes.
All right. Okay. So
Yeah.
Carl know about this.
I suspect he did.
This is what I'm trying to tell you.
I suspect he did.
Oh, he's taking the. Yeah.
I'm sure he follows my antics on social media.
All right.
Yeah.
Ian, stop winding me up. I don't know nothing about this violin escapade and famous bands. I was only asking the questions. She thinks I'm winding it up, right? So stop asking silly questions because you already know she does. Anyway, tell us about it. Right. So you're a famous violin player for Dexy Midnight. You play for Dexy's Midnight Runners, is that correct?
Yeah.
That's fantastic, isn't it?
Yeah, it's cool.
What's the most famous song? Dexy's.
Come on, Eileen.
Come on, Eileen, man. Brilliant. I knew it was something like that. Are they all still alive then?
There have been quite a few members.
Oh, it's like a restocking, is it?
Yes.
Fair play. Come on, Eileen, man. Fair play. Oh, that's, I think, still struggling here. He's struggling here.
Wow.
Carl Sheehan. It was an honest question. People told me I wasn't quite sure myself with the laughing faces.
Oh.
Sheehan, you're a wind-up, right? Lucy just confirmed you're a wind-up. Right?
I'll have him next time.
Yes, there we are. You take it up with her next time you see her, right? Phil's in a bit of bother here. 3-0 down. Chasing the white, and he's struggling here, Lucy. What do you think he's going to do?
Well, the thing is that all the yellows are in good positions, are they?
Well, he's often good, you know. You have to play with a bit of pace here, too.
Possible pot to the bottom right?
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Right. He needs a bit of luck to get it.
Yeah.
Oh, he whacked it. Now. So Johnny's he only got 2 shots, but I think Johnny's probably favoured to go corner up here.
Looks like it.
Yeah, it's not looking good here for Phil. He won 7-0 in the last game.
Oh, Phil?
Phil, yeah.
Ah.
Within like 20 minutes.
And
Dan,
what
Come On Eileen is almost as popular as Hoop said it is, the song.
Tell him to shut up.
Does Lucy know that one? So that's a real thing.
Oh,
Oops, there it is. Oops, there it is. Yeah, Tandy. Yeah, it's not quite as famous as that much, but you know.
oh, got to laugh.
No, it's laughing. So Johnny, you ain't gonna do a lot here to make it 4-0.
No. No, he hasn't got a lot of work to do here, has he?
And his missus is due to drop, isn't she, a couple of weeks?
I know.
She's like burst.
She was playing today.
She was unlucky. She was 4-2 up, and she went off to go on the black to go 5-2 up.
Sean Payton.
Yeah, and then he lost in a game 7-6. But at the moment, like, she reckons it's like a week or two.
Yeah, yeah.
29th she's due, I think. So good luck to them anyway.
Absolutely.
Hoop Said is my favourite song of the last 30 years. Yeah, only because we pissed for me starting it. Just push this forward, move the red out of the way. Yeah. And just
Yeah, up the top right.
I think he's putting this in right centre, just stun the white onto the red and probably the black in the same pocket. Oh no, he's bumped it. Oh, okay.
That's okay.
He should get this one. And this should be 4-0. So Phil's going uphill battle here. And Johnny getting this black. Oh, gee.
Well.
God. But it's caught the jaw. It looks like he's hitting a bit hard, do you think? I didn't expect him to miss it.
No, not at all. What's Phil going to do?
You call this one. Do you see what do you think? It's a tough shot. He hasn't got it. No, that's not for him. No. Yeah, it's a tough shot, but 4-0.
But the idea I'm taking it is that the red would have come down and the white would have gone over.
Across,
which
is what you would have probably played at abercrave rugby club, yeah?
That's it, yeah.
But he would have got the pot.
Yeah. You've got to make sure of the shot.
Exactly. You have a word with Phil now once he's finished this game.
Yes, I'll give him a few words.
Few tips, right?
Yes.
Well done, yeah. But yeah, exactly right. Play a bit slower, is that?
Yeah.
And then come across.
And same with the black that Johnny just...
Everything's getting too hard.
Yeah.
What a stroke, man. Never mind. 4-0.
And we're having a good time.
We're having a good time. We're going to have a good time, see? Right? Oh, it's getting from bad for worse. And this happened to a game earlier on, right? With, but everything seemed to go wrong. Curtis, but he managed to win the game 7-6. But he was 6-2 up. The guy got back 6-3, Carl Morgan, 6-4. Then Curtis with a break. Lovely control of the white. Kicked in off. 6-5, 6-0. But he managed to win the match. But when it's going like that, everything seems to go against you, you know?
Do you know what? I think I would probably rather lose heavily than to come back to 6-all and then lose. What do you think?
That hurts, doesn't it? But, you know, nobody likes losing. But it's like, I think he was 6 up. If you come back, you get to that point, I think, I'm in here. And then, like with Carl and Curtis, in that match that we commentated on earlier, like Curtis was flying, Mr. Black for the match at 7-3. Next minute, he was all over it.
Yeah.
And Carl got a 6-all, and then Curtis done a clearance from nowhere. You know, based on the previous 10 frames, he should never have got, but he did.
It's the way it goes.
And that's cool. It's mad. Right, I'm off. But before I go, what do you call a woman with one leg? Eileen. Carl Sheehan.
I'm glad everyone's enjoying.
You've got to.
You've got to enjoy.
Unbelievable. Well, I got to tell you a story, right? So I was having breakfast this morning.
Are you reading this out, or is it your story?
Okay. So I was having went for breakfast this morning before I come up here. And my nephew, he loves chess. Do you know what I mean? So I was having a breakfast with one of the boys. So we went into a cafe in Nice, it was, I think. And there was a guy who was eating the breakfast, and the bloke said to me, I don't know his name anyway. But apparently he's like the world chess champion.
Wow.
Not that I'm into chess, but I was like, all right. So obviously my nephew, so I thought I'd take a photo. He'll know who he is, do you know what I mean? This chess, he loves his chess and stuff.
So what, Russian then?
I don't know. But so I'm like sitting here, so So I just gone, and on our table, we didn't have anything. Do you know what I mean? So I said to him, oh, excuse me, mate. I said, could you pass me the salt and pepper? Took him 26 minutes.
Oh,
26 minutes to pass me the salt and pepper.
well,
Anyway, you won there anyway. Oh, you're done.
oh.
You're done. Talk Sport the other day was texting me.
Hey, talking of chess, I think pool's a bit like chess. Did you play chess?
No, I don't play chess. I'd rather draft someone.
Backgammon's good.
Dike, Kasparov, Dandy, but
Oh, very good. Very good.
brilliant. Right, Phil needs to sort something out here, right? Enough of the nonsense now. He's struggling here.
Yes.
It's mad, isn't it, right? Because he said he didn't miss the ball in the last match. But then you can just see this match now. It's just not happening.
It's not happening, no.
All the little nudges and all that, it's not happening.
So is this, is he going to try this down the bottom left? Get past the yellows?
The problem is, if he pops that, he's still got nothing to go.
Doubles.
I think he's had enough a minute. He's lashing out a bit. He tried the double. I don't think it was there. At the moment, there's nothing going for Phil.
No.
Nothing at all. At the moment, you got 3 balls which are tied up. Johnny's got a bit of time just to probably manoeuvre a few yellows.
Yeah.
I think he's in total control of this game.
Oh. Shot.
He's played that well. I think the attacking shot here, I think, because he's 4-0 up, I think he might attempt the cross double of this yellow.
Right.
I think that's the shot he's going to play. I may be wrong. But then again, you can always go back up for it. But it's a good shot to open everything up there. Can he drop? He hasn't got the angle to drop it in dead weight.
As you say, you can always go up that top yellow.
That end.
Oh.
Yeah, he's cleaning one of the pockets here. I think he's screwing back. Oh, what happened there? He went in the pocket. He got the pocket. Laura Williams. Phil's playing like he has to be somewhere. Like he has somewhere to better to be with the eyes. Yeah, it's not been good showing Laura. Is it Laura? Yeah, Laura. I mean, he struggled here. It's like the last match, he won 7-0 within 20 minutes. But this one is like, he seems to be fighting all the white ball, the little kisses, the everything.
Not going his ways.
It's not going his way, Lucy, no.
No.
And look at this. It's a bit of a mess for him.
Looking a bit better now.
Yeah, but I think it's a bit of a nothing shot when it really. I think John. No, I'll say no. He could play the double now. Or I think he's going to play the double now because if the double goes in, I think it's probably
over.
like 5-0. But he may play this one in the bottom left-hand corner first, the easier shot, because the yellow still goes past the red in the top left-hand corner.
Okay, yeah.
But I think he's going to be tempted to play the double first. Purely, how he's looking at it now. So he may play this one in the bottom left-hand corner first. And try and get on the yellow into the top left-hand corner next. But I also think he might play the double. So then you only have 4 balls in this area with that. But the way he's looking at it, I think he's playing one over the pocket to try and get on that one up the top. Yeah, he's playing this one. Oh, if it's a yeah, he's
Perfect.
I don't think he played the kiss into the right,
I don't think he did, but
but it's come out.
it worked for him.
It's absolutely lagging a line, which is prime.
Any more
Laura-
messages up there?
Yeah,
Laura?
Laura just says that's why I have to carry him in the mixed doubles all the time. Jesus Christ! Hey, Laura, he won 7-0 in the last round against Chris Williams in about 20 minutes. But on this one, it just haven't happened really. And if Johnny just drops this yellow in here,
Bottom right.
dead weight, and gets on the one next to the black, Phil's looking to be 5-0 down. From my eyes here.
Some good music going on next door.
What's next door?
Music.
One, the same building, but the other side of the door, you mean?
Mm.
Oh, and he dropped it in well. Yeah, so once this finishes, we're going to listen to a bit of music.
We could do a bit of dancing.
I can't see any violins. He drops it, yeah. It's looking like 5-0. And to be honest, Phil hasn't done a lot wrong, but it just, every time he's been in the balls, it's been a bit scruffy.
It has. Perfect.
And Johnny's just doing what he's got to do. This black for 5-0. I'll just check the other scores for you. So obviously one of the pre-tournament favourites, Luke Sanges, obviously playing really well. He's 5-1 up against Jonathan Williams. Bushy's just gone 5-0 up against Phil. And the actual ruler of a match here is Mark Skinner against Jimmy Brennan. They started at 6 o'clock. It's nearly 2 hours in. 5-all, first to 7. So now it's down to a best of 3 between them two.
Wow.
Now Jordan Watkins, Pies, fell over the line last round, 7-6.
And playing Richard Cutlet?
Yeah, and he's gone into a 5-1 lead. So obviously something's clicked there and he's got over the line in the last match and he's just
Playing.
not we can see the games, but at the moment it's looking really good for Jordan Watkins. Jimmy Brennan and Mark Skinner locked at 5-all. Johnny Bush 5-0 up.
Yeah.
Looking really good for him. And Luke Sanges also looking really good for him as well. So yeah, one game very, very tight. The other games looking a bit one-sided, you Lucy. How's his break? Oh, straight off. Who's that? Johnny
Got
Bush.
something.
I didn't see who broke that. Oh, it's a chance Phil needs, and he needs to get a frame on the board here, and all they're going to ask if somebody's breaking for them to go in off and give you a chance.
What's he going for here, Nanan?
Well, you got one.
What would you go for?
Well, you got one free shot. I think probably reds are favourable. I would think. Oh, I might be wrong, but push over the middle. Yeah, I think reds are the favourite because this the one below the black goes into the left corner, so he ain't going to disturb anything. So I think it should be quite straightforward. 5-1. But then again, I think he's just stand up like a millimetre or a couple of centimetres. He'd rather be really straight in this one.
Obviously going to go into this red, is he? No.
He's got enough in it, but the white's going away from play, if you like. But with 2 shots, he would have been really confident with reds. Now he's probably taking one into the left corner and running it through. Yeah.
Nice.
So this should be, I think, the one in the middle now, maybe.
And then bottom right. Huh?
Yeah, I think the one in the middle now, you probably get this one cleared below the black, just to stun it out, not to mess about. But he can go anyway, really.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't go this.
Oh, of course. You can go into the middle, then this went down to the bottom left, and yeah.
I'd probably take this one out to come back out for that.
Gotcha.
I would have thought. Yeah. bottom left, bottom right, and the black can go anywhere you want then. You probably stand it where it is, and black in the middle, maybe? He's standing about 2 inches too much.
This
I don't know
isn't.
whether he's... Yes. But he's got it.
Got it.
Yeah.
Well done, Phil.
It wasn't pretty, but he's got it there. What we got, yeah? Tandy, I'll have you both know that I would also be an excellent commentator if it weren't for the threats. Get the TD on the shot clock, 2.5 hours. LOL. Call the sheriff. Oh, I think that's for the Mark Skinner game. I'm not getting involved in that, right, Scott? I think Scott is SWT there. I'm not getting involved in that. I'm just watching the game. Me and Lucy watching the game.
Yes, we're being professional. Yeah.
We try and just watch and just crack on with it.
So must be Phil's break now, then.
Phil's break. I got Johnny running off in that one. I'm in the green. Am I? For green light.
Hang on. So must be 5-1 now.
Yeah, you haven't put the score up yet.
Who's that? Is it?
Phil, you go at the back.
Oh, Phil.
Phil.
Gosh, all this technology.
Jordan Watt is now 5-1 up against Richie Cartledge, so he's cruising. Was it 5-1 or 4-1? Yeah, it's 5-1. Jamie Brennan, Mark Skinner, still 5-0. I'm going to pop my head out the door there because it's been 5-0 for about an hour. Hang on. Game's literally on. Oh, gee. Great break, great smash. Whiting off in the middle. Oh. So Johnny Bush at 5-0. I don't think Phil's put his he hasn't put his frame up on the tablet, so it is actually 5-1 because Johnny went off on the break and then Phil cleared up in the last frame, so it is actually 5-1 to Johnny Bush. Almost inevitably looking for 6-1. Quite straightforward. Dropping right centre, dropping left centre, the other left centre, and then bottom left to finish. Could have done with another inch or two. Yeah, quite straightforward here for Johnny. Can't see him missing these. Just stun this one. Black in the middle. Should be 6-1. Oh my God, he's missed it. He has missed it. What's happened there? Yeah, that's not... I don't know why he hit so hard. Why did he hit so hard? Jordan Watkins has gone 6-1 up against Richie Cartledge. Jimmy Brennan, Mark Skinner still 5-0. I pop my head out the door. That is a bit of a drooler. It's like a bee's nest, the ball in that frame. That's why it's taking so long. Luke Sanji's is now, Jonathan Williams has just won that frame. Luke Sanji's now 5-2 up. Oh, Phil's having a nightmare. No. He's tried something there with a bit of side and this, that, the other, and he's Jeffy down with it. No future there. Johnny can't miss this one, surely. Still having it, though. Should still be at the pot, Ed. Lucy's back. She got a pint. It's on your cream flow, I think.
Pint of worthy.
On the cream flow. Oh, yep. Oh, it dropped. Well, Johnny missed that yellow whilst they were away, and then Phil missed the red and left Johnny. Johnny then pot the red, and then that happened. So
Looks like Phil hasn't updated his scores.
he hasn't updated his score, no. So it is actually now 6-1 to Jonathan Bushnell. And Jordan Watkins 6-1 up, as I say. Jimmy and Mark still 5-all. Have you seen the state in the balls up there?
I know.
I said it looks like a bee's nest. And Luke Sanders 5-2 up.
Well, I popped out and obviously had to speak to a few friends, be polite and all that. But it's good to be back.
Somebody else said that. Who sang that now? It's good to be back.
Good to be back.
Who sang that?
I don't know.
Come on, you're a musician.
A what?
A musician.
I thought you said magician then.
Can I pull the chalk out?
Oh. Right.
Oh, another in off. 3 in off, not right now. So, yeah. So the last in off, Hoskins cleared up to get his frame. Then Johnny went off. But still, sorry, Phil went off.
Is Phil looking at his cue there?
Yeah, he's got his tip there. Yeah, I don't think that's going to help him. From 6-1 down, to be honest with you.
Any messages?
I'm asking.
Oh, you're getting involved.
Yeah. Who's out there?
So how many people are watching this now?
We don't know a minute. It doesn't tell us.
Ah.
So I said, Lucy wants 5 questions, go.
There we are.
1 word answers, right?
There we are. Yep.
Okay, cool.
1 word.
Come on in. 5 questions for Lucy's 1 word answer. Candy, don't think of anything stupid now.
He's typing, is he?
No, but he's only thinking.
Oh.
Right, the problem ball we got now is on the bottom cushion next to the red. So how's Phil going to sort that out? Do you think that goes past the red?
I don't know.
It goes past the red over there. You got a chance.
He's looking good, Tim.
He is speeding up a bit. He needs something to happen because he's struggling a minute. It hasn't happened in this match.
Oh.
Oh, he's going into it, is he?
Yeah.
He's not bad there. He can still get on. The only problem is you got to play with a bit of pace. And this can sometimes bounce out in the middles.
Oh,
he played it well.
What a shot.
Played it well. Yeah, well done, Phil. That gets you to 6-2. Still look at his tip. He's not happy with his tip. I think he might have. Yeah, I haven't seen him miss Q, I think. So, I don't know. But a 6-2 anyway. So he's still in the game.
And it's his break.
And it's his break. Because Johnny went off there. So the last 2 Johnny's breaks, going off, and Phil's cleared up twice. But then Phil in between went off in his break.
That's extraordinary to have a one-off. What am I talking about now?
To
go in off. To go in,
Not a one-off and an off.
An in off. Off a break. Twice. In a row.
And to lose the frame.
And to lose the frame.
It does happen. Yeah, not a one-off. It's an in-off, right? Come on now. Oh, hang on. Oh,
well.
That's 4 in the trot.
See?
That's 4 in the trot. Unbelievable. That's mad, isn't it? 4 breaks, 4 and off.
It's mad. In my pool career.
No, but you try and hit the balls where you think you're going to hit them every time. And sometimes you go up in the middle. Sometimes you go up top right. You're going off top left. You go. There's no method, is it? And he's probably thinking he's hitting them balls in the same place every time.
So have you noticed if either of them have changed their breaks since?
No, I think the white ball's in the same place every time, which is crazy. So if the trend is continuing, then that means everyone's going off. They've lost the frame. So if that's the case here, Johnny will be through.
Well,
He'll be out.
this is it. This could be it.
I think all the reds are here as well. I can't see any. Are you going into some balls here? Oh, that's not good. You blocked the path.
Yeah.
All that red. Yeah. That's not a great shot. Oscar! That's my mate Naz now. He's on. Say hello to Lucy, Naz.
Hi, Naz.
All right, Naz, boy. He's not. He's a bit fragile on his work
Is he?
party, yeah.
Where did he go?
They went to town somewhere.
Which town?
Swansea. There's a few towns around there. No, but if somebody breaks off at the pool and like all the balls are like drop-ins, his boy's called Oscar, so he automatically says Oscar because Oscar could clear him up. But then Johnny's still making hard work of Oscar's clearances.
Does he want to ask me a question?
Oh, come on, give Lucy a question. What question for Lucy? Go on, Nada. Hello. Oh, hello. Hello.
Hello?
No. Lucy wants a question. Come on, give her a question. Tell you what, he's a good singer, mate.
Is he?
Oh, he's unbelievable.
Is he coming up next week for the karaoke?
No, I don't think he will. No, I think he's booked out this Christmas.
You know, to support the Welsh
Oh, he is. He got everything. He does what is it? George Michael and who's the other? They do the boat.
Oh, Wham?
Yeah, no, the two of them. Don't let your son go down and all that. Is there? What's that song now?
Well, George Michael was Wham, wasn't he?
There's two of them singing it. No? Elton John, is there?
Oh, they.
The
Right.
collaboration.
Oh, okay.
Oh, he does that in karaoke. He's unbelievable.
Oh, nice.
Oh, he does the both. It's all the ideas.
Well, talking of that, Elton John has done a duet with Ed Sheeran, isn't he? A Christmas one. That's a good tune.
Oh, it's nothing on that.
Oh, right.
He is unbelievable.
Oh, I like it.
He's really good.
Oh, good.
Oh, hang on. Where's he gone there?
What?
Where's he gone there? Oh, he can't see the red. He screwed it back like 2 foot more than he should have. Oh, you'd be disappointed with that. Like, anywhere here.
In the middle of the table.
And he can't see it. And well, it's crazy. No, enough. Oh, you'd be well disappointed there. So just coming through, guys, Luke Sanchez is through to the semi-final. He with a 7-2 win over Jonathan Thomas. Mark Skinner's won that absolute grinder of a game against Jimmy Brennan. Sorry, the 11th frame to go 6-5 up. And Jordan Watkins is currently 6-3 up against Richie Cartledge. And
he's coming back?
Yeah. Jonathan Bushnell should have been...
Well, that was a surprise miss.
Yeah, he struggled in this match, Phil, but Johnny Bush must be kicking himself there because he should be at the bar now, ordering his third cup of tea because he's been drinking tea all day. And he should be in the semi-finals, but I can't believe he's overscrewed it by a... No. And now he's in a world of pain.
Oh.
Now he's in a world of pain.
Mind you.
So Naz is using my code comms here. So when we were last time, we were...
Is he getting jealous, do you think?
Well, I think he's on the set, he's doing nothing, really.
Glad. Yeah. And look at us working hard.
Working hard, freezing cold.
Yeah.
3 beer, anyway, so...
People haven't got a clue.
You know, Scotland's only born, man. Merry Christmas. I think Phil's right. Look at him. This size Phil's watch, Ella.
I know. I like watches.
Yeah, but, you know.
Do you like watches?
It's like a saucer. I do like watches. Like a saucer.
I know. I tell you what, I noticed the other day, I came up to the Masters here, and I noticed that the last, what would have been, 8 who were playing, none of them were wearing watches. And I wondered whether that was a pool thing.
What, no watch ban or something?
Who knows?
I do like wearing a watch.
I do as well, like a piece of jewellery.
So my mate Naz, you know,
Yeah.
he was not a bad footballer.
As well as a singer.
Yeah, he's multi-talented, right?
Wow.
So he was in the Bobby Charlton School of Excellence.
Oh, in Manchester.
No, it was in Swansea at the time.
Oh, was
right?
it? Oh.
Yeah. So basically, he when he used to play football, he used to wear a watch.
Mm.
And the boys used to say to him, "Why do you wear a watch?" He said, "I'm timing my run." True story. Isn't it, Naz?
Naz, come on, talk to me.
Timing your runs, boy. That's true story, honestly. He said, "I'm timing my runs." Is it me you're looking for, Adam Giddy? He's coming with hello, hello.
Oh, look. He's going to go up the table here, is he?
Yeah, I don't even know he got the angle to do it, to be fair, because
He's going to have to pass this white on the right.
he's going to miss that one first and miss the one in the middle of the table. Then he's going to get past this one.
Yeah.
At the moment, I think he's got to resign himself to that. It's probably going to be 6-3. Yeah, that.
Oof.
No, he had a bit of side on that. He had a bit of Pharaoh on that, and it didn't happen.
Bit of what?
For a mate of mine called Pharaoh, he just put side on every shot, so we call it Pharaoh.
You've got an interesting friend, don't you?
Yeah, a lot of it.
Yeah.
Oh, some whoppers as well. Proper.
Are they talking to us or?
No, they're not there at the minute. So, one of my mates, Kirk, he's done he built a man cave, so it was the opening night tonight. But like he told us last night, there's no Wi-Fi. You got no fridges.
Has he got a pool table?
You got a pool table, yeah. So I don't know if you're eating and stuff like that. So I was always going to go down there tonight, but I thought, I'd pop here and have a couple of pints.
Nice.
They do my head in anyway. Ooh,
Oh,
did he close this one? No. So Phil now will be thinking he should be in the car on the way home. He could have lost it too, yeah.
He should have,
But
yeah.
he got a lifeline. So there should be 6-3. Adam Giddy. That watch from here won't be able to lift my arm.
No, me, Adam.
Hey, he's in Abercrave. The people in Brecon can see what time it is.
Do you think there's any Welsh-speaking people listening to us?
I don't know, ask the question.
Any Welsh-speaking followers? Siarad Cymraeg?
I don't speak Welsh.
No?
No, it's a pity, but I don't know. Khaki Taro is probably the best I know.
Useful.
Huh?
Useful.
Khaki Taro.
There we are.
Phil's
There we
doing
are.
now. But Johnny be kicking himself there because he should be in the semi-final, no problem whatsoever. But Jordan Watkins is our second semi-finalist. So Luke Sanjis is the first semi-finalist. He beat Jonathan Williams 7-2. And Jordan Watkins Pies, who played golf at half 8 this morning, 4 hours, then come up, won a decider to win 7-6, but then he's just beaten Richie Cartledge with a great run there, 7-4. So he's in the semi-finals also. The other 2 semi-finals, the one we're watching, Johnny Bush should be in the semi-finals now.
And he's breaking now.
Yeah, and Mark Skinner is currently 6-5 up against Jimmy Brennan. Nathan Hughes.
Gone in off again.
Not again, it's 5 in a trot. Who broke that then?
Johnny.
So that's 5 in offs in a trot. That's unbelievable.
That's remarkable.
I think you asked for about the Welsh speakers, and Nathan Hughes said,
Well, how lovely is that?
What's that mean?
Shemai, here. Shemai, Nathan.
Shemai, but I literally come on to, I was on YouTube yesterday, and this is a genuine story, you know, honestly, and I seen a thing about how Americans were reacting to the Amaro Heath song.
Right, W1 song.
And they were reacting to it, and it's an unbelievable song, man.
Oh,
and obviously it's
fantastic.
a year, isn't it? Yeah. We're still here.
Mawhid, yes, we're still here.
Fantastic song.
He wrote a lot of political songs, yeah.
Political songs, and was he a folk? Did he write some folk songs?
That's right. That's right.
Unbelievable song. Fair play. What's this spell now? Adam Giddy. Yeah, no, no. Oh, Sharika Adam Giddy. No, no.
Oh, heck!
Hang on a minute now.
The cues are all falling.
All the cues are falling. Hang on. Like, for it's been a barnet. Health and safety is not the greatest up here. Hang on.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. We're safe and sound. We're not harmed. It's okay.
Right, back in play.
You okay there?
Yeah, it was like a.
I can see
It
it.
was like a side of a pool table, and he fell on my barnet then. Hey, I tell you what, Phil's had a second wind, yeah. After he missed, Johnny overscrewed that red. He's got to give him another chance. And now he's not going to miss it. 6-4, game on. Game on here. But bear in mind, what's that? Been 5 in-offs on the trot.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Quarter-final, 5 in-offs. Mad, isn't it?
That is mad. And they still haven't changed their breaking position.
No. So, the ball's in the same place every time. But it's just not happening. 6-4 game on. Johnny be kicking himself here if he don't get over the line. So who's break now?
Phil's.
Phil. So we had 5 in-offs on the trot. This is a 6th one. Cool. Well, I'll tell you what. The white's safe. The white is safe. And he's got a chance here.
Yeah.
I think.
Either colour, yeah?
Yeah, I think because of the cluster, the black on the yellows, I think he's going to favour reds. I think. So I think the starter will be. I think it's going to be reds. My personal opinion, I think it's reds.
So what do you think? He's going to go for the red up top?
Yeah, I think it's an easier start on reds. Because I don't think you can see that yellow to go into the left centre. And I don't think you can quite see this enough of this yellow into the bottom left corner. So I think he's definitely going reds. I think you're taking one over the old first. I think it's definitely reds. I think if he gets the first one, I think it's
should be.
Oh. Yeah, she's fine. But yeah, I think this could be 6-5. Yeah, he's looking good now. And that's exactly what he did, Laura. Kept it on the table and probably gave him enough to win the frame here. And it's turned right on his head. Johnny overscrewed that ball. Almost guaranteed to go win 7-2.
That was a massive overscrew, wasn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, it was.
Not
it was
like Johnny.
What a foot. And if Phil hadn't really missed the ball now, breaking dish here, 6-5. And the pressure then is on Johnny's break. Because he's gone off in the last 2, is he? Yeah. 3. Yeah, Johnny's gone off in the last 3 breaks. Yeah, it's a good take. It's a good take. Fair play. Yeah, that's good.
What's happening elsewhere?
Elsewhere, there's only 2 live matches.
Okay.
This one we're watching, which is obviously 6-5 now.
Oh, someone's finished?
And Mark Skinner has literally just beaten Jimmy Brennan 7-5. So that game...
How long did that take then?
Just over 2 hours. 2 hours, 10 minutes. But I think... What's happened there? Is that a dry break?
I think it.
No, he's got a ball. Yeah, so Mark Skinner is now playing Jordan Watkins in one semi-final, and the winner of this game, Luke Sanchez, is awaiting the winner of this frame. So
Oh, red was down.
but he's
on
opted for yellows. I think Johnny needs to get these because after missing that overscrew, which lets Phil was literally out of the tournament. Wasn't he?
Yeah. Yeah.
He's given him a chance, and fair play, he hasn't missed a ball since.
What are the messages now then saying?
Nothing really. Laura just said he skipped white on the table. Adam Giddy, I secured top 16, so happy with that. Well done, Adam, boy.
Oh, well done, Adam.
Well done, mate. That game was a bit scrappy against Jordan, to be fair. But, yeah, well done. Play well there, mate. Good stuff.
I saw Adam down in Caerphilly the other day. I called in then my way back from Cardiff.
From where? Caerphilly? Is that
Yeah.
where he's from?
I don't know. It was.
He called into Caerphilly.
There was a.
I just called into Caerphilly, mate.
Whatever the venue's called in Caerphilly.
Oh, it's actually a venue. You can just turn up in Caerphilly and see him.
Oh no,
It's
no,
randomly
no, no, no,
Caerphilly's a
no!
big area.
And not randomly to see Adam
I was just
Giddy.
saying, no, you just
No,
called
no,
into
no, no,
Caerphilly.
no, no, no,
Just
no,
like-
no, no. It was a pool event.
You come off the A410, you just thought, I'm in
Swing
Caerphilly.
by.
Oh, yeah. Anyone else in Caerphilly? Swinging in Caerphilly, like? Where's he gone now? He got that. From here.
The way it looks like it from here.
From here, it doesn't look like you can pot it. But if you can pot it, it's like literally. If you can pot it, it's game over.
Game
It's
over.
tight. They're saying it's tight. Keep your eyes peeled.
Nice.
Yeah. I
But
tell
what's
you
he
what,
going to do
right?
now?
I tell you what, the white's gone through an inch more than he wanted to because he's going to stun it across. I think I'm done it. I think he's quit on the ball. He's quit on it. But it was the yellow before it, yeah. One next to the red. He didn't quite get into the ball.
Okay.
He wanted it dead where it was, but
Right.
it went through an inch, and then obviously the white's going away. But I think you can see enough of it to pot it. And he's got it.
And he's got it.
And the white was travelling. Well, he got lucky there. Well, I'd say got lucky. He played well, but he must have been worried there at one point because Phil was coming back. 5 and off, so I
We're
thought.
playing well.
Yeah, I'm playing well. We've done all right there, Lucy. We've
I enjoyed
been a good
that.
match. Yeah, we enjoyed that.
Yeah.
So we got another pint now.
Let's have a
Ready?
break. I think we deserve a
Here
break.
we.
Yeah.
Right. Right, guys. We'll see you back in a minute. I think we're going to split screen the semis, I believe. And me and Lucy will come back and we'll talk you through the semis. Good luck. So we got the semis of Luke Sanchez playing Johnny Bush, and we got Mark Skinner playing Jordan Watkins. So couple of trackers there. Catch you in a bit, guys. So we back in play, are we? Here we are.
We're back.
Oh, we had a bit of a technical fault there. So do apologise. Oh, Super Scott sorted us out. Bushy messed about with some settings apparently. So
Thank goodness for Scotty.
yeah, thank you for Scott. He's sitting in his living room. He was eating his Christmas cheese and biscuits.
Enjoying his Saturday night.
Yeah, so me and Lucy having a quick pint beer. That'll be lovely, mate.
We're having a nice time, aren't we?
Right, yeah, we have a go. Still freezing in the mind. But anyway, back to the pool. So what we got, we're on a split screen, semi-finals. We have Luke Sanchez against Johnny Bush. And we have Mark Skinner against Jordan Watkins. Mark Skinner has been playing well. Jordan Watkins straight through after the 6-all with... who did he play in last time? But anyway.
Glitch.
No, was it Richie? Yeah, it might have been Richie.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. And yeah, so we're into the semi-final stage, which is very, very good. Johnny's 1-0 down there, but I think... Is he on the black, Luke, yeah? Oh, no, he's on reds.
We've lost the comments now, have we? Or have we lost people?
No, it was good,
So, oh, we're back in the game. We had the Welsh ladies last tour here the other day. Did you know that?
No, what was that, sorry?
Oh, we had lovely time.
Well, the Welsh tour, was it?
Yeah,
The ladies.
Welsh ladies, yeah.
When the toilets were broke.
Do you know much about the Welsh ladies?
Yeah. Yeah, no, Sally and Helen and all that.
Oh, good.
Yeah, many problems with the toilets or something? At some point?
Yes. Fortunately, no one was injured.
No one's injured. No injuries, that's good.
Yes, that's all that matters. That's all that matters.
Who we got there now? Well, we're back in now. So who's Frankster 200? Hello. There we are. Say hello to Frankster 200.
Frankster, any questions?
Frankster, he'd rather just a hello. Oh, that's a good shot. That's a great shot. Good shot. If you missed that, you would have lost the frame. Good shot there.
There's a lot going on now with the split screen.
Yeah, we got to be. Yeah, I think this one is probably going to be a 2-0 for Luke at the minute. And then we've got a bit of action with Jordan over there because he doesn't take long.
And you said he was playing golf this morning?
He played golf. I was talking to him earlier. He played golf at 8, and he was here by 12, 21, eating a burger and chip, and then started playing.
Wow.
I played to him. And obviously coming here now when he's in the semi-finals and in the middle of going 2-1 up. But Luke's been playing well all day. So he is currently 2-1 up against Johnny Bush, who fell over the line, really, didn't he?
He did.
Phil Hoskins, he was
Well, I'm
6-2 up.
sure he's been busy and been working hard, working late and tired. Like
Yeah.
us all.
Like us all, you've
Like
got
us
to,
all.
you've got to do a bit, you know what I mean? Unless you vote Labour, and, you know.
I didn't think we were talking politics.
No, well, I'm thinking about working people, isn't it? You know, so not being political, but you haven't got to do a lot, really, to... It does benefit people that don't work at the moment. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yes.
But there we are. We can't change it, can we?
No, not
All have an opinion.
not you or me, anyway.
No, it won't happen. So we got Mark Skinner here. He's Jordan's mistake, LRV. On the right-hand table. Hang on, what's happening here? Johnny Bush in off. So literally what's happened here is the trend of the game is what happened with Phil Skins against Johnny in the previous match, yeah. And the same's happening with Johnny. No matter what he's doing, he's either going off, having some bad pisses, rubs on the game. Like.
I like the way you described that then, the trend.
It was the same sort of, but it started the same way, didn't it? So Johnny's game started the same way against Phil. Phil didn't do much wrong, but Johnny went 3-4 up. And Luke's not missing much, sorry. Put my teeth back in. So he don't need many chances to pretty much blow you away, like, you know?
Oh, look, this is Mark, look.
That's a good shot.
Yeah.
That's a good shot there. So we are watching split screen here, two games. So we watch them, and if somebody's playing the shot to the other side, we miss that one.
This is it.
You keep an eye on the right hand side, I'll keep an eye on the left hand side. Yeah, but I can drive in a car with 2 steering wheels, yeah. So Mark Skinner's been playing well, man. He's had a few years out, Mark did, and I used to play years ago.
So why don't you play anymore?
I work weekends and stuff now, so it's difficult to play, like, give it time, do you know what I mean? But, so I played the last few years, but I don't bother now so much. I haven't got the time. I enjoy it. I enjoy watching it. I enjoy playing. Obviously, I know a lot of the lads. Like Marcus, obviously, he had a couple of years out, come back, but he's played really well the last 2 years, I think, on the tour. He played for Wales again.
Yeah, he's got his Welsh.
Yeah, playing well. But Luke is a really good player. You know, it's an excellent player. He plays on the IPA tour. And
so how old is Luke?
I'm not sure, to be honest. He's only a youngster. I don't know. Give me some idea. Give me a clue. What,
so would he be in his 20s, do you think?
Luke, is he 30 maybe? Okay. Late 20s, 30 maybe? I don't know. He's been around a few years, but I don't think he's... I'm guessing. I'd give him 30, but...
and he's got it.
If I'm being nasty to him, I know he's a Man United fan as well, so obviously I'm a little bit in-off. We count in off a minute, right? The in-offs, the last 3-4 games, how many in-offs?
I think we're now up to 6. I think that might have been the 6th.
Well, the last match was 5 on the spot.
Exactly.
I think they've had 2. A lot of people going off here. That's 3-0 Luke Sanchez and 2-1 to Mark Skinner there, but he's just gone in off a break, so this could be tight as well. We tried to get rid of the red there on the right-hand side, but how's his break? Could control the white on ball.
And the ball in.
And one has sat in the black there. But he has got to start like a plant, so Yeah, a bit of work in that one. But on the other side, I think Jordan's
They're looking
yeah,
good.
on yellows.
Yeah.
He could have done that another inch or two up the table. So now he's got to reroute a little bit, I think.
And then up for the top.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he would have fancied doing this a bit later. Yeah, so he's got to play a good shot here. So he's trying to stun it just before the middle bag and then with a little bit of side. Oh, he's stunned it straight up. He's played it really well.
Nice.
Played it really well. Yeah.
Is the top yellow going into the right middle, or what's he going to
No,
do?
I think he's going to play the one in the left centre now. And then the black, the red in the left corner and then the black up the top. That's probably the route.
There we are.
And this should be 2-all. Yes, I think. And he has.
And he
He's made
has.
it 2-all.
And he has.
And Luke's on the clearance there on reds, but I think he's under it that by a good 2 inches.
I'm glad you were watching.
Yeah, I switched on to this one. I did, right. But I think he's...
Someone's on the ball.
On the ball. No pun intended there, right? Someone's on the ball. But he's left himself a thinner cut than he'd wanted. But he hadn't missed many balls today. And he's got it. Oh, you need to cut the black in. Oh, phew, hello.
Oh,
hello.
We've got a visitor.
Well, Sandra.
We've got a visitor. We've got a visitor. Present. Present.
What's your mum and one for your dad?
Are they pies by any chance?
Yeah.
Pies.
Sorry, mate, I'm doing that for you.
That's wrong with that.
If I would have known how good you were at comedy, you would have had 10.
What are 10 pies?
10 at least, Pat. But you're going to
talking about
this job.
Talking about pies, you did the semi-finals, yeah.
I was thinking you should put one on the table now, like. Relax, right?
I've just been brought pies. Jewel pies. Jewel pies.
How do you put that off?
Well, lots of people give me gifts, is it?
What, pies like?
Any kind of gift. Let's have a look.
Oh, they look outstanding.
Would you like that?
They look outstanding. I wouldn't want to eat the pie. Oh, they are tremendous.
Oh, I think they come from Yorkshire. You know.
You may have to go with one of them now. They
haven't come from Tesco.
They look too good. There may only be 2 left. Not about 10 minutes.
I think so.
Fair play. Bringing gifts.
I know.
She's getting pies and all sorts of. We watching pies. She's getting delivered pies. What's going on here?
Couldn't make it up.
Couldn't make it up. Couldn't make it up, yeah.
Right, where are we?
Right, Luke's here on the reds. I think Johnny's trying to tie him up. Oh, now it's gone scruffy.
I don't think he intended that, did he?
Yeah, it's gone a bit scruffy there. But Johnny's not going to really do anything. He's not going to clear up this visit. So he's going to try and open the game back up in his favour. At the moment, Luke is still a favourite. 3-0 up, looking good. We'll switch to the right-hand table. I think Skinner, he's got a big chance here to make it 3-2. All the reds got a pocket. This will just slide past that red, yeah.
Nice.
So I think he just needs to get this in the right-hand corner. Get the white up towards where it is now. Yeah. And one good shot here. If he just stuns it back.
To bottom left.
I think he just stuns, bottom left. Stuns it back half an inch. I think he'll have a straight poke in the middle.
And then down
the right back in the other corner, and the black goes in the same centre. So one good shot here, and it should be 3-2. I think he would have preferred to be a bit straighter. Yeah, you got it. Yeah, because the white is slightly going away from it, but he still should be okay. But he doesn't like it. He could have done with it back. What? Another
couple of inches.
Couple of inches, yeah, an inch. Still in control of the table, though. The white is going away, as you can see there.
Another good shot needed.
Yeah, he's got a shot at it.
And then the black in the middle.
Yeah, he's stunning into it. He's hitting the yellow and stuff like that. He's just dropping it. Yeah, he's dropping it and then cutting it in. Okay, fair play. But the angle looked a bit more than what we could see there.
And the whites.
But the yellow is
White
the
elite.
yellow at the top is covering the in off anyway, so we can just concentrate on the pot here. There's no in off happening. Oh, he just didn't hit it. Stephen Hawkins, no legs.
Lovely shot.
Yeah, and the black's tied up now.
Yep. So how would you reach the black on this shot?
I didn't see the last shot. So is he snookered now?
So he's gonna have to go off a couple of cushions here, yeah? Or is he just gonna do?
I think he's just going to come off the side and just. At the moment, he's up against it, so he's probably going to. He's just hoping to stay in the frame here. He's just trying to touch it. So I think Jordan would just put the white on the side cushion.
And snooker again.
So then he's got one less off the cush. So it's one of them and Mark. He's not really expected to win this frame at all. He's got to keep it in the black, and hopefully Jordan makes a mistake and give him another chance. But first of all, he's got to hit the black. You don't give him 2 shots. So you got to keep it in the black. It's a good shot. But Jordan's got plenty to play with now. So he's still in control. But it's what he wants to do.
Where are we with Luke and John?
So
Johnny.
it's still a bit scrappy there on this side of it. Johnny's on the table. Yeah, he's played a good shot there. So you got 2 of his reds out and obviously put the white behind the black. So
Well, Jordan missed that yellow.
yeah, I don't think he was trying to pot it because he knows that Mark is in trouble. So Mark's got to disturb the black, but essentially he's got to disturb the black and open his yellow as well.
Right.
So he's like. So now, obviously, it's a great shot from Luke. That was a great shot from Luke. 3 cushions. There, it was a brilliant shot.
Oh, he made it, did he?
Yeah, he literally from there.
Oh.
Shit. You get something on my head again. Yeah, he's literally gone one.
Things are falling apart here.
I know. That's something.
Yeah.
I've done 3 cushions and it was a great shot. Oh, you haven't got into that either. That's not a great shot, in fairness. There's balls flying everywhere. We don't know what's going on here.
I know. I thought I was a multitasker, but this is something else. My eyes are going in every direction.
Oh, but he's got lucky there. He's got lucky. He literally launched in. This is Jordan, sorry. He's launched into the yellow. Had no future, and the black's gone dead push safe.
Now then, on the other table.
On the other table, yeah.
Can Luke see that red now?
I don't know if he can see enough to pot it from this angle. He might. But if he has got enough angle to pot, it's a bad shot from Johnny. Because Johnny needs this for him. He needs to win this one. To go 4-0 down against the way he's playing, it'll be an uphill task, but this one's a big frame here with Mark and Jordan because they both missed chances there. Jordan's had a little bit of fortune, to be honest, to leave the black where it is. It's whether Mark feels either to bump it out and leave the white where it is and ask Jordan the question, or try, yeah, that's what he's done. So
big shot now.
Yeah, it's the only thing you're forcing Jordan into the pot because and if he cuts this in the left centre, I think the white is coming round to give him at least a shot on his last yellow. And he hasn't got
And
it.
he missed it.
He hasn't got it. So, Mark plays the right shot. You know, you asked him the question, but he's missed the ball. So, this should be 3-2 to... And it's a good shot from Johnny this time.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the containing shot worked.
There we are, 3-2.
3-2.
Mark
Mark
Skinner.
Skinner. And Johnny Bush is fighting hard here to try and get this to 3-1. But Luke had played fight.
No, I'm just thinking, while I was talking, I was thinking, what a lovely Saturday night we're having.
Yeah, well, I tell you what, it's I don't get many Saturdays off, but it's all right. This is, I don't mind that. It could be a bit warmer, mind. It is a bit cold in here.
We've both still got coats on.
Oh, buns.
Yeah.
Yeah, all sorts happening.
I don't think...
What's he saying here?
Oh.
Adam Giddy. What reply? That reply. What was that? What reply? I remember.
You're in charge over there. I can't see that far.
He's just for laughing faces, that reply. But I don't know if this is like half hour ago or whatever.
Oh.
No idea.
We're obviously very funny.
It could be something you said, but an hour ago, I don't know.
Yes.
Is my mic actually on? It is, yeah. Right. Luke's looking at a shot here, looking at two cushions and going behind the reds because it's full ball. He ain't going to hit a cushion, but if he gets this, it's not far off either. Oh, I tell you what, it's like he's hit that red, and the red has nudged the other red just to stop Johnny being able to pop the yellow across. So, still in the frame.
Doesn't look like to us he can pot that yellow, does it?
No. I think he just nudged the red a little bit, but he will get it out here and put the red
there we are.
right to the top. Which is a good container. That's a good shot.
Oh, good shot.
So Mark's are put one in the score there. That's 3-2. Oop. That's a good hit. That's a good hit. He's got the good white there, Luke. So he's forcing Johnny into playing this pot. But it's awkward queuing.
Yeah.
I think he has to get this ball.
But it's likely that the white will be safe, will it, if he misses? Ah.
I think he's playing this. It's a good shot. That's a good shot, though.
You didn't see that one, did you? No.
I didn't quite see that one, no.
No.
Fair play. It's a big risk, but he has a good reward.
Well, it looks good
I
now.
didn't think it was a straight plant, to be honest with you, but it was a good shot in the end. But if he clears him up, it's a hell of a shot. He should be fine. Bottom right-hand corner. Get the white up around about where the black spot is. And then we should be good to go. And he should be 3-1.
Yeah.
But he has to hit this. A bit further than needed, but I can't see him taking him from here. And he probably needs this game because at 4-0, I think he'd be struggling a bit. So it's no pressure on the pot here because the black's over the pocket. Just gonna get the pot and it should be 3-1.
And we have it.
Yeah. He's not queuing great, John. He's
run further than I expected it to.
Yeah, he is sort of he's jabbing the ball a little bit. But jabbing.
Oh, yeah.
We're jabbing. But then Mark is on this one now, Mark. He's on the clearance. He just literally run probably an inch too far. But where's the black ball going? So even if he pots all these 3 reds, where's he going to pot the black?
Yeah. He's going to have to move them somehow.
At the moment, he's running out of balls to actually make. All right, okay. That is a good shot. So you got 2 options here. Does he cut the one in the right centre? Play the ball off the boat cushion with a bit of side
To come into them.
but then he's got to be relying on a bit of luck to be on the last red in the left centre. But I think that's the play. That's if he wants to get into him, but you trust in luck. That's what he's looking at. So and he's got the angle, so you just got to put in the right centre with a little bit of right hand side. It's a big target, but it's how it comes out. Does he land on the last red? This is when you know your day's in or not. So he's only moved the yellow. He's only moved the yellow.
It's going to have to be...
The black's going a bit worse, really.
Yeah. Is it going to end up a double on the back? Or is the white going to come down and then black up the rail to the top?
Yeah, I think he's got... It's a thin cut, isn't it?
Yeah.
So he might even go in. He might even go into the black here, but... Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's snooping himself.
Yeah. We wouldn't have done that, would we?
Well, you just don't know, you. I think if you play it with a bit of side, I don't think you're going to play for the double, but if you play it, I don't know. It was a tough shot, but you'd want the white one on this area, on the right-hand side of the table to give yourself a shot in the black.
So what now? Down this way?
What, towards the bottom cushion here and then up? Right. It's a tricky one. They're trying to see if it's a total snooker.
Oh, look, Thomas is in the frame.
Thomas is in there. He hasn't got his gloves on. He hasn't got his gloves on. He hasn't got the extra white ball out yet. He's putting balls up in his pocket. He's like a golfer you play with.
Oh.
He just drops his balls.
Lovely Thomas.
Fair play to him. He loves it. Yeah, he does a good job, old Thomas Heel. Fair play to him.
And he puts a shift in.
Double shift. Fair play.
Oh.
Not a lot you can do, really. You can't really fluke this black, and he's just going to roll on it, maybe. He's trying to push over the middle bag and cover that one. Yeah, so he literally, he couldn't do a lot. There wasn't much there.
I was just wondering if he'd have just rolled up to the back, but now he's left it on.
Yeah, he could have rolled up the black. I think he'd be in the same position.
Right.
Well, I think he's tried to roll it so he covers the yellow going in the middle, in the left centre, but in the right centre. But I think Jordan had so many balls to manufacture something. I just think he was unlikely to win the game after he got there, to be honest. So unless Jordan makes a massive mistake, it's going to be 3-all. And on the other table, it looks like Luke is going 4-1 up against Johnny Bush.
What tables are these both on now in terms of in the room next door to us?
They're down the bottom, 9
down
and 10.
The bottom end, right. Sounds like there's quite a bit of activity going on there.
There's a Christmas party there, isn't it?
Ah.
Yeah, there's a Christmas party on the right-hand side.
Oh, what's happened there? What's happened there? Luke is missing that straight black against Johnny Bush and to go guaranteed to go 4-1 up. Did you see that?
It's
unbelievable. Dead straight. He's at go.
How can that happen?
Well, from a player of his standard, it's unbelievable.
Look, pies.
I think he's just taking his pies, yeah. 3-0. I think he's just taking his eye off the ball. Unbelievable. That is a lifeline for Johnny.
It'll make all the difference, I should think, to him.
Yeah, I know he's played the first shot he's played there, but it's not quite right. He's probably going to play a safety here, I think. I think he's going to play a safety. Because he can't cut the one on the left corner because the white's going away from the... Well, is he having to go?
I think he will.
I think he might just play the red into the cushion and just leave the white where it is. He's looking to hold.
Looking at it.
I'm not sure this is a play because Luke will be thinking, how on earth have I missed that black? So perhaps if he just puts him in a bit more danger. He is playing at a bit of side. He is attacking here. I'm not sure. I don't think the angle was there to do it, but he's got to get the pot. But if he doesn't get the pot, he gives Luke a... Where's the white going? It needs to flow up. Yes. And it's just landed so awkward and true.
That's not ideal, is it?
It was always going to be a thin pot coming across. So I think maybe a little bit of a defensive shot there would have given him in a better position for that awkward red.
But he's still got a chance to pot this in the middle.
Yeah, it's a tight angle, that.
The black's safe. Do you
Yeah,
think?
the black's not going anywhere. I mean, but yeah. No,
That was way off.
No, it was way off. So Luke, I don't know if Luke can pot it, but obviously the defensive one would just get
it over the pocket, yeah.
black inside the red.
Mm.
But I think if Johnny would have played a more defensive shot in the first place, Luke would never have this opportunity.
Yeah.
And after missing a straight black.
Because this is going to be problematic now for Johnny after this shot.
Yeah.
If it goes in the right way.
Yeah, but if he covers the bag, Johnny's fighting against it.
Yeah.
He's trying to pot this. Yeah, I don't think the angle's there to pot it, but...
The idea was there.
Well, that's a great white look. Because... I think now Johnny would have thought or preferred that he played a more defensive shot the first time. And now he's in a bit of bother. No.
Game over.
No, yeah.
He's not happy.
No, he's not happy that. You know, it is a game. Like, for somebody at Johnny's stand, he shouldn't be losing that game.
No. Excuse me a minute. I'm going to pop to the ladies.
Yes.
Thank you.
No problem. Yeah, that was a difficult one there for Johnny. Might be two left to come back. They look superb. But I think Johnny be disappointed there. It was a game he should have won. After Luke missing that black in the middle, he was in total control of the game, really. So, yeah, he's not happy with that one. Yeah, Carl, yeah, it was a bad miss on the black, but Johnny didn't capitalise. The same result, it's 4-1. Good game here with Skinner and Watkins. Marks on yellows. Seems to be queuing well. Oh, somebody's called a foul. Well, apparently it looks like his t-shirt has touched the ball. Obviously Mark couldn't see it. I couldn't see it on the camera. Jordan saying he touched the ball. VAR. Any VAR at the village, they're asking. Go to the monitor. There's nothing on the monitor. Thomas Heel might come into play here. Get the gloves on, boy. Get the gloves on. They're still talking on the old. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. It's one word against the other. They got to sort this out. They got to sort this out. They are. Jordan saying that Mark's touched the ball with his shirt. Mark saying the one in that position. So I don't know. Might take a couple of minutes to sort this out. Mark's trying to reenact his position of his shot, but I don't know. They're saying it was a foul. On the other side, Luke, great break, great control of the white. Is that yellow going to drop? No, it's not. No, it's not. The debate still going on against Skinner and Watkins. Johnny Bush is lashing out a little bit there. Got on the reds, but one of the reds has gone right over where the yellow's covering the bag, which is not really good for him, to be fair. Wow, the debate's still going on against Skinner and Watkins. Somebody's going to have to make a decision, isn't they? Was it a foul or wasn't it a foul? Yeah, obviously, I don't know. You can only Jordan could probably see. They're on the bottom two tables, so nobody's around the table to see if it was a foul or not. But Jordan seems to think that his t-shirt touched one of the balls. Mark is trying to say that he wasn't in that position playing the shot, but I think he was slightly over. But I couldn't comment whether it touched or not, so I'm not getting involved in this one. But they have to look. There's no ref watching each game, is it? It's a case of if Jordan thinks he's touched it, then Mark's probably going to have to accept it, really. Yeah, tricky one, that. Tricky one. All right, they come back to the table. And Mark's, I don't know, Mark's saying, I think he was a bit further over playing his shot, but I can't be 100% certain, like, don't be, so I'll leave them sorted out between them. Yeah, it's a tricky one. If you haven't got a ref, individual ref for the table, it's a tricky one, isn't it? Somebody's saying you touched it. He's saying I was nowhere near it. It's one of them. Yeah, so yeah, on the screenshot, I can see what you're saying, pal. It's like, you know, when Mark's tried to reenact where he was, you know, his hand there, if he's trying to reenact it, is pretty much all over the blue spot. Is that right? Is that probably fair? But his body is covering the red. His left shoulder is covering the red. But when he goes to reenact it, as if what he's trying to say, the way he did play it, you can see both the balls. So, you know what I mean? Like, where he's saying he did play it from, it's not quite right. But again, you can't see from there if he touched it or not. The only person who will see it is probably Jordan. So it's, I don't know, boys. I don't know on that one. No idea. They have to make a decision, won't they? Because at the moment, Mark's still at the table. It's one of them. Did he touch it? Did he not? Did he touch it? Who knows? Anyway, in the other table, Luke Sanchez 5-1 up against Johnny Bush. Johnny Bush fuming. He should have gone 3-2. Instead, he went 4-1. And now he's going off a break, straight in the corner. Yeah, Matt, not a great angle. You know, from what we are seeing, the only person would see if that would touched if somebody was looking probably where Jordan was sitting. So I don't know. I think he's got to play on because there's no definitive thing, is it? So nobody's there to say, "Oh, you definitely done it." So in the end, it's probably right. But Sanchez is looking good here. Johnny's struggled in this match, if I'm honest. He's queuing. He jabbed a few, mistimed a few. And Luke is obviously queuing really well. So Mark's having a bit of queuing issues here on this one. Pull the ref over. I think all the players are honest, though. You know, it's like if he thinks he touched it, it's one of them. But it's a difficult one to prove, isn't it? At the end of the day. But doesn't matter now. We're on with the game. Yeah, I agree, Carl. You know, nobody's going to call a foul on somebody. Like, you know, if there's no need to call the foul, but if he thinks he touched it, then it is what it is, isn't it? But Mark didn't feel it. If it's a t-shirt, you're not going to feel that with your skin. I wouldn't have thought to. So it's one of them. Never mind. The game's carried on. 3-all. It's a good match. Mark is still a favourite here. Another favourite is Luke. Sanji's looking good here. Looking good to make it 6-1. And been a great match for Johnny, really. Key moment, obviously, when Luke missed that straight black in the middle, really, for him, for his standard. He'd probably never miss that again. But to go 4-1 up, he missed it. Johnny's had a chance to make it 3-2. Double, 2 chances, really. And obviously failed on that one, which is obviously a bit frustrating for him. So Luke has got 2 drop-ins here, really, to go 6-1 up. I can't see him missing these. He's running it through a inch or two that he would have liked, I think. But again, still, he should be getting these, which he does, and that's 6-1 to Sanji. Yeah, Johnny's not queuing great, but you never know. Games have turned on the head. But I can't see Sanjay's losing from here, the way he's queuing. He hasn't missed much all day, in fairness to him. And the game between Skinner and Watkins, big game this one, after the controversy. they'll both be desperate to win this one, to take a 4-3 lead. Another good break from Sanchez. And every red's got a pocket, so the way he's been playing, I can only see this being played for a comfortable 7-1 win for Luke. That's a good shot there from Skinner. He's put Pies in a bit of trouble there. Yeah, he's done well to come out of that. Not much he could do there. She had to come out and hit the ball. Make it scruffy. Luke looking good here to finish the match off. Looks like a drop in the right centre. Red down the rail into the bottom right hand corner and try and finish on the red in the middle of the table into the left centre. And it should be booking himself a place in the final. Two balls away from getting in the semi-final. And apart from the miss black in the middle, he's played really well. Oh, he's gone for the double. Oh, fair play. Yeah. Yeah, well played, Luke. Barring missing this black, he's in the final. And that's a comprehensive 7-1 win. Fair play to him. That's good.
Are the pies still here?
The pies are still here in a minute, yeah.
Are they all intact?
I'm not going to tug into one of them now.
You are welcome.
Lovely.
We're friends now.
We'll have half of that. Man.
Yeah.
We'll
Yeah.
have half each.
I think you need sustenance.
We need some farewell.
Mm.
So Luke has just beaten Johnny Bush. Oh, what's happened there? He's had a fluke. What's going there? Oh, unbelievable.
Wow.
What a fluke that is. We got onto the Skinner and oh, what a fluke. Mark Skinner. Oh, it was a controversy about who made a foul earlier.
Oh, was there?
Yeah.
A bit of controversy.
No, but nobody. And then he just made an absolute fluke there, which is, that's an unbelievable fluke. Unbelievable.
And he can cut this into the middle.
Well, he's tried to play the double. It's come back. It's double kissed the white. Oh, he's conceded.
Conceded.
He's conceded that one.
That's a good word, isn't it? Conceded.
Conceded is a good word, that is, yeah. Wow. Yeah, wow.
I tell you what, I've just had a really good idea.
What's the idea?
So we're in this, booth.
In the booth, yeah,
Right.
in the commentary positions.
What I'm thinking I'll do now is, because we're on social media as well, right?
Mm.
I'm going to go into the hall.
Mm.
I'm going to video the atmosphere.
Yeah,
There.
good, yeah, I like that, yeah.
And I think Mr. Bushnell would like that.
Yeah, it's good, yeah.
It's looking great.
So he's saying there now, like he's trying to reenact where the foul occurred. Do you get me? But it was hard to tell because. So Jordan was saying that he touched the ball with his shirt when he was leaning over, but the only person who could see it would be Jordan. See?
I
So
see.
that's the debate. So they carried on. They had a couple of yeah, it was a tricky one, that, to be fair.
Right. I'll be back. Let me just go and do this little job, and
Alright.
I'll be back.
Bring a knife in so we can cut half a pie. Look at me.
Yeah.
Pass me that glass, though.
Cool.
Yeah, it's a better.
I'll take a picture now.
And we'll have a pie. Oh, like it, see? Anyway. Oh. Yeah, that was some fluke, let's be honest. There's some fluke. So obviously he's trying to double, Skinner's trying to double the yellow onto the yellow with the all. Missed it by a mile. Yeah, okay, all right. Calm down, Scotty boy. Give me a yard, boy, will you? How's that for you? Oh, the names are gone now, Scott. Scott, I go into full screen, the names go. Give me something, boy. Yeah, so what's happening there, Scott? So if I go onto full screen, there, it doesn't show the score. So, how about that one? So at the moment, guys, I'm leaving it on the two screens a minute, because if I go onto the, which I know you want, if I go onto the full screen, the names disappear. So unless Scott can tell me to keep that, I'll do it from there.
Oops. There he is.
There we are. We're having a go, look. We're going to have a pint, you know. We got a pint, look.
Sir, pies and pints.
We're having a go, pies and pints.
As I promised, I'm going to go into the other room to show what horrific experience the big
We have a great atmosphere here. Oh, semi-final, lovely that. Oh, Scott's on the phone to get the names up.
Right, I'm back.
I know.
But I'll tell you what I've done before you shoot off. I've done a little video for the socials, which I think Mr. Bushnell will love.
Like that.
A video from the booth here, where you and I are, into the main hall.
Love it.
And the atmosphere there is fantastic. We've got a Christmas party there.
Nice for the play.
We don't. I think we just go
We just
like,
get, is it?
yeah. We just go crazy and go for it.
Okay.
Okay, I'm flying. No, it's fine. I'm flying solo now. I'm flying solo now. Good evening, everyone. Noswaith da for any Welsh speakers out there. Okay, we're on Mark Skinner and Jordan Watkins. 5-4 to Mark Skinner. Mark's on the Reds. And now I'm wondering if he's going to go for the double into the middle pocket. Or shift the red on the left-hand side next to the yellow. Yes. Okay, now that I'm on my own and I've got free reign, I'm going to talk about Welsh Ladies Pool, which I love. The women are fantastic, are doing very well. And I've made a lot of friends. That was a heck of a shot. Still got quite a bit of work to do, I think. The plant here, is it? Yeah. Wow. Oh, what a shot that was. Oh, my co-pilot is back now.
What's been happening since I've been away then?
Well, look at this. Look at this.
Oh, it's a tough black.
And a
It's tough.
big shot down bottom left.
Especially after the big frame here, net. Oh, he's nailed it.
Oh,
He's nailed it.
And put bottom on that white as well.
Yeah, that was a good shot. He's busy out there, isn't it?
I know, isn't it lovely?
I was in the toilet there, a fellow there. I hadn't seen him for about 20 years. And he said, what are you doing up there? So but he works in, is it LBS?
LBS Christmas party.
Is it Christmas party?
Let's give
Matthew Gordon.
Let's give a shout out to LBS, shall we?
LBS got the Christmas party a bit tonight. Fair play to him.
I like a bit of LBS.
Yeah, and one of the boys who works for him, Matthew Gordon, I used to play snooker with him about 25 years ago.
Really?
Yeah, he's from Swansea originally. And I was in the toilet. He looked at me, he said, all right, mate. And next thing he turned, he said, what the are you doing in here?
Well, you get all sorts in pool, don't you?
Licorice.
Yeah.
All sorts. But yeah, he's out there. So once this ends up now and we'll set up for the final, I will go out and have a little pint with him.
Why not?
You gotta put this microphone down. Do my zip up. It's freezing you.
On your coat? Yes, on your coat. It's not just you that makes the jokes around here.
Yes, my coat.
Yeah, go on. Honestly, you go crazy.
I'm starving now. Lucy got some pies here, so.
Yeah. Go on.
I'm starving, yeah.
All the way from Yorkshire. I can see on your face. I'm going to have a go now as well. Mmm.
Tell you what, that pie's nice. Fair play.
You can have that for having me. And
We've had a pie delivery
I'll wrap them up now.
from someone in Yorkshire, all homemade.
Mmm.
Absolutely outstanding. Fair play. Anyway, back to the pool.
Oh. Mmm. I heard a rumour earlier that this was the best commentary they've ever heard.
Who said that? Well, Scott said it was right, but the thing is, right, I watch loads of pool on YouTube, and it is nice to have the man who's talking. You know what I mean, so sometimes I watch it. No, it's a good shot. It's a good shot, right? He's been unlucky, mind. He's been unlucky there.
What is he going to do here?
He can still cut that in the left centre, but
Yeah, but what then?
the yellow by the black is the problem. So I don't know what he's going to do with that. But sometimes when you're watching pool on YouTube, it's like all you
And he's missed it.
is the balls declining, and it's like I don't know. I just rather have somebody talking nonsense.
He's missed it.
I've seen that. He missed it.
All right.
But he was never on that one anyway.
No.
So he was struggling there. So Mark now has got a chance. We've lost the comments a minute, yeah.
There's a lot of technology going on here.
There's a lot of technology. I got it back. I've got him back.
Well done.
Who's this spinner? So what we got here now? Kevin D. Bit of language, I think. All the fannies crying for a foul because your shirt brushed the ball. Play your shots like a man and clear up, for fuck's sake. FFS, sorry. Silly snooker shots. It's pool FFS.
Wow.
FFS is...
What does that mean?
Well, I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Adam Giddy tried a double, trebled, then had the fluke. Kevin D, no flair, all about tapping the balls in. The last back should have been set up for a long smash. Kevin D, whose coats that jacket? So I don't know who this Kevin D is, but he's got the about something.
Everyone has an opinion.
You
That's
know
fair enough.
Kevin D who won 6-3, but he's obviously having a go at the game of pool. I don't know, I'm just reading the comments, but
yeah.
Kevin D, who are you, boy? Do you play in the tournaments, or do you just like come on and have a comment about the game? Yeah, it's not snooker. It never will be snooker, but that's why it's so interesting, because people can beat each other on it, you know? So I don't know. I don't think we're crying about the foul. I think they were just discussing the foul. Somebody touched the ball with his shirt, but because there was no single ref, they couldn't prove the foul. So I don't think it's a case of man up. I just think it was that's what it was, mate.
Yeah.
But anyway,
one of those things.
I don't know who you are, but by all means, come in the comments and.
So, any other
thanks for
questions?
watching.
Anything else up there?
Not really. Adam Giddy was saying try the double. He's on about the fluke.
Yeah.
When he tried the double, hit the treble, then something else happened, and all sorts went on. But no, apart from that, a bit quiet. Bear in mind, a lot of the comments were okay.
Well, technology.
Anyway, Skinner's here. He's he could have done with that coming off the cushion a little bit.
But he's looking good now.
But the white's going away from where he needs to be. Which would probably mean he has to go into the black when potting the red in the left corner. I think the one in the middle, straightforward. Kevin D, I'm loving the pie talk. Honestly, Kev, these pies, I don't know where they come from. They're outstanding, mate.
I mean, they even look good, don't they?
They look good. And in fact, I'm going to have another bite. Beautiful play.
Right, big shot this one.
Yeah, so he's left himself. He has to go into the black now.
Because of the angle, yeah? Mm-hmm. Because it's not straight, is it? Even from where we are.
It was the last shot that left him slightly off.
Mm.
Yeah, there we are. So, which is always the same. You can enter the balls. You've got to trust a little bit of luck. But that shot wasn't the problem. It was the one before. Because he just comes slightly below where he needed to be. So the white was always running away. But you're going to try a thin cut here. Hit it really hard, I think.
You think you can see it? To the bottom left corner?
I think he needs a scissors to cut that in. I don't think he's going to cut that in. No, it's too thin. So what's Kevin like? No, guys. No, just annoys me when a game of pool takes 10 minutes in front of watch. And Adam Giddy, big frame here. Yeah. Nikita Louise Griffiths, 5, 6, 7, 8. Cracking name. Must take about 3 hours to type it in. Come on, number 3, Skinner. No, I get that, mate. But look, it's Kev. It takes a while, I know, but it's like it's a semi-finals, you know, and it's 5-all. It's not like not playing in the pub. Do you know what I mean? So everyone wants to get to the final, so it's a bit of pressure.
This is a pressure shot, isn't it? But I'm guessing that he could hit the red and just tuck behind the black and snooker. What do you think?
The only thing is, because you can see a little bit of the red, it's not a total snooker. So when he hits the ball, something has to hit the cushion. So he can't just roll on to the cushion of the red, which would be the right shot.
Yeah, but
it'd be a foul. Do you know what I mean? So he has to play with pace.
So he's looking to pocket it.
He's got to do with a bit of pace, and hopefully, he's got to hope he pots it. But whatever happens, if he doesn't pot it, he's going to open everything up. And this is a big frame. It's first to 7, like Jordan nicks this one. He's trying to pot it. And he had a great go of it as well. That is a really good shot. It's a good shot. That is a good shot. Because I don't know, does that yellow go past? Does that yellow go in the middle?
It could do.
Because if it doesn't, that could be a winning shot for Mark. Great shot there from Mark.
Oh, it couldn't have gone any better, really.
Well, he's played it well. He got the he sort of looked in the snooker. He's put Jordan under a bit of pressure here. I don't think it goes past. It can't go past. He probably would have played it by now. Couldn't be even in the worst position, right?
No.
So I think Jordan just lashed out a little bit. Has he got it? No. It was a good shot from Mark. It's probably one in the frame.
That was it, yeah.
Where's the black going, Lucy? Where's the black going?
Middle.
Does it go past this yellow? We can't tell from this angle.
No, we can't. And
I don't think it does.
I'd guess.
I don't think it do, because he would have been down and played it by now. There's Kevin D. Look, I didn't realize it was a tournament. Just popped up.
Oh, there we are.
Yeah, so they are playing for a few quid, mind, Kev. So
I think the white's going to come back and black into the.
What's he done there? He's snookered himself. Here. Oh, I don't think that was the right shot, Mark. Oh, honestly, he is literally.
Can you believe it? Can you believe it? But why didn't he play? It looks like he played it for the left middle, doesn't it?
No, I think he's trying to play it short for this middle and the right centre. Do you think he's under it?
Well, either way, he's.
Well, if he under it, say, he got a shot in the left centre. If he over it, say, he's in the right.
Yeah.
And he's done none of it. And now he's in the same position where Jordan was, but Jordan had no shot whatsoever. So he
That's
just hit the balls and have marked the chance. So Mark's going to do exactly the same now, and if you don't pot the black,
This is
Sure.
this
it's a
could be
big frame. This is a big frame. This is a big frame. I think if he doesn't pot, if he pots the black, Jordan's going to be devastated.
Yeah.
If he doesn't pot the black, Mark's going to be devastated because he knew he should have won the frame. And then,
here we go.
yeah. Here we go. He got it. Oh, no, he's got it off. He's
Right.
got it off. So now it's switched like that again.
How quick it can happen.
Well, I think Mark's going to be more annoyed because he had 2 great chances to win this.
Yeah, he did.
Oh,
Yeah.
what's he done there now? Oh, okay.
It's okay.
Or win the frame, I should say, sorry. I'd be amazed if Jordan didn't clear from you. Just be careful of the in-off in the middle. That's fine. That was a massive frame. Huge
Massive.
frame there. Because of the chances that Mark had. Yeah,
That could have been the.
yeah, he won't be happy with that. He won't be happy with that. He had 2 great chances there. What we got here? Ah, don't go, Kev. Stay here, mate. Stay up here. What we got here? Nikita. Now number 4 Skinner. Yeah, I think he'd be disappointed with that. He had 2 great chances there. And we got Taz 3265. Needed to play that short, but never play short. At least hit rail and guarantee shot in the black. Yeah, I agree, mate. Well, me and Lucy were saying, so, you know, if he comes short, he got a shot in one middle. If he comes too far, he got a shot in the other middle. He's literally, where's he gone?
In the
Bang
middle.
Stuck in the middle with you. No, he was stuck in the middle and snookered. And that was a big frame. So Jordan
Mark?
Watkins.
Mark to break.
Yeah, Mark the break. We've seen a few in-offs tonight, haven't we?
We have 6, is it?
Yeah, well, we've seen 5 in one game.
I know.
We've probably seen about 7 or 8. He's gone for the cut break, which obviously
And nothing down.
keeps the white a bit safer. Yeah, so that's... It's a dry break.
This could be it.
Yeah,
Reds, would you say?
I think reds are more preferred, don't they? I think the more inviting. You've only got one tricky one, which is just above the right centre. But if you're going to take any colour, just to be on a colour, you'd be taking red.
Yeah.
And Jordan's 1 frame away of playing Luke Sanchez in the final. And Mark would be kicking himself.
Oh,
You know, 5 was a big frame, wasn't it? But he had a couple of chances to win that frame. And you know that.
this looks good for Jordan now.
Yeah, he's still got that one nearest the right centre.
Mm.
Is he going to double that, or is he going to try and get it out? Is he going to...
Hmm. And it's in. Nearly in. No, you finished that. Pie, I'm talking about. Any more messages or questions or comments?
No, there's a couple of people, like Kevin was just saying, oh, that's more a cracking attempt on the sticky black. It's unlucky. And then Jamie Mills. That Mills, he was on the forwards. Said Jordan, take these. But he didn't take them, did he? 'Cause So Mark's still got a chance here. Not a great chance, but he might be forced into playing a skill shot here to clear the bag, which will give him a better chance of
On this shot now, do you think?
this shot. Yeah, well,
That's a big risk,
it
surely.
is a big risk, but he hasn't got a lot of.
Well, it's going to have to be. Well, the other option is this bottom yellow to the bottom left-hand side, yeah? Bottom left corner?
Yeah, you can play that first. But the one on the right-hand side,
Mm.
on the right-hand cushion, I think because where the black is, that doesn't. I don't think it doubles into the middle.
No.
Jordan is favourite for the frame. It just depends on what Mark does in this visit, really. Because it's not easy. He's got 2 dead yellows. And he hadn't really got a good starter.
Is he looking at this? Looking at the double?
I don't think.
Oh, look.
Do you think it goes past the black? I think he got.
He's going for the
Yeah, I think he's got to play the skill shot just to clear that red to give him some more options.
Now then,
And he's got it.
right, explain to me. To play that shot, you've got to put bottom on the white. So that the following ball then travels forward.
He's moving forward.
There we are. Right.
But sometimes you can play with the plain ball. Depends on the angle you've got.
Oh, okay.
Sometimes you play a plain ball. It depends how hard you hit it. Depends on the angle you've got. Like that was quite straightforward.
Okay.
Because the ball he was playing onto was literally hanging in over the hole.
Right.
But sometimes you hit it too hard and it just sticks. And then you look a bit of a mug. He's gone there now. And
He did go for that double, didn't he?
yeah, but even before he played the skill shot, I think he was still up against it. He was up against it. Because he's still got 2 dead.
2 very, yeah.
But even with Jordan here, it's not over here at the minute. Because we can't quite see it, but the one into the right centre, from where we are seeing it, it looks as if it's like easier. But
Yeah.
I don't think it's that easy. I don't think it's that off the cush that far.
Right, well,
I think it's quite tight.
he's going to...
But he's giving himself a great chance anyway. Yeah, well, yeah. So obviously it wasn't that easy because he's trying to go into it. And now it's a different ball game again. What's he doing here, Lucy? Not much here. All he's done there is kept his ball alive. So again, there's not much for Mark to go at here, really.
He's got a lot to do, isn't he?
Well, he's got to attack, I think. So I think he's got to play the one up the top right-hand corner. That's one hard one out of the way. And then he's got one in the middle, in the left centre past the black. And he has to, unless he just wants to play containing safety, but the only problem when you're playing like this kind of safety is at the moment he's now got a chance to have a go at him, right? So if he refuses to have a go at him,
yeah,
plays a safety, and then Jordan comes out with the snooker and pots of red, pots of black. He would have been saying, why didn't he go?
So, for example, if he went for this one down to the bottom right, even if he misses it, he'll be pretty safe. Do you know what I think? Yeah.
I think the first ball is up into that corner because it's an easier shot. Do you know what I mean? He's closer to the ball. I think it's easier. And wherever the white lands, the white is going to let him on the yellow in the left centre past the black.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, it's not easy which way to go. But
no.
I think if you're going to go for it, it has to be going into the top right-hand corner. But you have to decide if you want to go for him. But I think...
And you've got to be sure of it.
Yeah. But I think he's looking here, Mark, picking off the one on the cushion and leaving the white in the boat cushion. Try and play a containing safety. But what I'm saying then, if Jordan comes out of the snooker, up and down the table, pots of red and then pots of black, Mark could be thinking, well, why didn't I just go for it?
Yeah, yeah. It's swings and roundabouts, isn't it?
It's a choice he has to make. But I think, but again, he's 6'5" down, so yeah, he is going for it. So, I don't know. I can see it, but if Jordan comes up and down now and pots this red, and then lands on the black for whatever reason, Mark's going to be kicking himself thinking, why not just go for it?
That's the way he's going to go, isn't it? Don't, yeah.
But if he misses this, he's back in the game. Which he has, right? But you always leave yourself open to that opponent making that outburst. You know, 4 or 5 times out of 10, they'll get that, and you go, well, why didn't I just go for it?
Yeah,
You know?
yeah.
But in this occasion, it's worked. But he's still got to clean him up. So he has to play this one down. He got 2. Oh, no, he hasn't got 2 shots, did he?
No.
So still in control, massive control. He just try and develop one and keep a safe option.
And it's not as if the red is in the middle of the table, is it?
Gary Reid and his hoops, mate. How are you, boyo? With my sidekick here, Lucy's joined me in the commentary. We're having a homemade pie from Yorkshire. So,
Is that another
how are we
friend,
doing, Gary? Right, mate? Good man.
another friend of yours? Another friend of yours?
Yeah, it was Kelly Reid, and played years and years and years ago. He used to play with a friend of mine called Mark Paul, who sadly passed away now.
Oh, okay.
They won a massive tournament. We're going back 30 years. Kelly was an unbelievable player. I think his son is a hell of a player as well. But he's just come on there now. I haven't seen him for a while, but
Oh, nice.
what's it going now? Who's that?
Right,
Kevin?
I'm going to nip to the ladies.
Yeah, good stuff. Mark shirt. Yeah, she looks like taking the yellow shirt. Big frame as well. For 6-all. I'm not sure who got the break in the last, but this massive here for Skinner. Nikita, I don't know who the tournament favourite was, but I would have thought on current form, probably Sanjay's was one of the favourites. Sam Figur's been playing well. A lot of good players here, but I think Luke Sanjay's probably on form. Current IPA, whatever, I think he's probably warranted getting to the final. But it is an IM series, so there's a lot of players who are playing today who haven't really been in that situation before, going in a tournament like this. So, but they've qualified in their own right, haven't they? So, fair play to them. It's been some great matches, some great, like some players, 5-all, 6-2 up, losing deciders. It's been a great day, in fairness. And Jordan's got the break, Adam. Is he in the last one? Okay, mate. How are you, Kelly, mate? Nice to meet you. Nice to see you again, mate. Kelly's back. We got half a pork pie. We've gone through the pork pies we have. Well, one pork pie anyway. There's
I
nice.
feel like I've done a shift of work.
I'm going to turn my mic off, man. Can I eat this pie, right? This pie is superb, honest to God. I'll take a photo of it and send it now.
Yeah, we've been lucky with the pork pies.
I'll do it. A bit awkward, hasn't he?
Yeah. Anything could happen here now. What would you do? Oh, sorry, you're still on the pork pie. Sorry, everyone.
Lovely pie.
I know.
So that pie was lovely. It's a tricky one. He's come a little bit in between everything, hasn't he? Bearing in mind, he's 6'5" down.
So what about this one on the right?
I'm half thinking he might. Thing is, he's got awkward queuing for this one into the left corner. I think he's committed to playing that now. But he's got to get high enough. He's got to get the white up past the black. So he has to play this with pace. And he hadn't really got it. He hasn't got it. There's a bit of tension in that in the arm, but it's still not game over. But if he gets that black, the white past the black, then he's got to drop in the right centre, and then he's got a nice comfortable ball up the rail, because Jordan's red is uncuttable from
Yeah.
right to the
So if he sends this the yellow down to the bottom left corner and leaves the white on the push.
yeah, that's probably the play. Or you might just cut it on the right hand side of it and leave the white on the cush. Right, he's got away with it a little bit there. So he's trying to bump the yellow a little bit more and leave the white more.
Right.
bottom cushion.
Yeah.
But he's still got the snooker. So depends. So that's a good hit. That's a good hit from Jordan. And Mark's not got a shot here, so
He can cut it into the middle, surely.
so when Mark was trying to bump the yellow out, he wanted the yellow a bit further over
out.
the table, with white on the dead cushion, because obviously by sitting on that red now, he's got no shot. So now he's got to try and hide or try and play another shot, which is going to benefit him next. But from there, don't get me wrong, he can leave the white anyway. Jordan's not going to cut it in, but he might have a chance of a double, you know? It's not a bad shot. It's not a bad shot, but he couldn't do a lot. But if Jordan just sits on the top, leave the white on the top
Did
cushion.
you not bring the red down here? Yeah, that's what I was. But that wasn't.
The Mark's under pressure.
So he's got to go for this yellow to the bottom left corner. Dave?
I don't think he'll play that shot, because I think the white is too much of a risk, but he might be forced into it. That was a good shot from Jordan.
I was going to say, unless he can get the yellow around there and cover the pocket.
Yeah, I think the red is too far away from the cushion to get any sort of cover. Yeah, Mark's in trouble here. Mark is in trouble. The shot you said into the yellow into the left, bottom left-hand corner, maybe is only sort of, he may be forced into playing them. But then he's got to rely on a bit of luck from where the white's going to land, you know?
Yeah.
But he has to come up with something, otherwise he's going out of the tournament.
This is the shot.
Yeah, I think, yeah, you're right. Whatever happens from here. So what he's looking at now is probably the right-hand side yellow. He's trying to just clip off that and leave the white safe down towards the bottom left-hand pocket, but he will be leaving Jordan a cross double. Oh, he's played a good shot there.
That's good.
He has played a good shot there. That is a really good shot. Johnny, right boy? Hello.
We've got friends.
No, it's 6-5. Look,
Friends have joined us.
didn't really happen for you there.
No, nothing fit for me, but there.
No future there. It was
Johnny Bush has joined us. His lovely partner Sam.
No future there.
No, we're not after.
no, pull with the rope there.
Big game this one. It's been in and out, in and out. Skinner did play a good shot there. Lovely 4-5 there. Good play.
He's in a good position now.
Well, unless he's with double.
So he's weighing up. He's on a shot to him, saying, no. He does miss. And then he'll have on the bag. He's got a double, hasn't he?
But it's not throwing this one.
Let me see the one over the pocket.
I don't think so.
Doesn't look like it.
I step into the side, I know it makes a fucking difference on the spin. They go down like whatever.
Oh, I like it.
They're larking about now, everyone.
Oh, he's left. Let's do a double on share, bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fine, all out.
Well, he's asked him a shot there. The shot. He asked him a shot he didn't think he was going to have.
He's got to go for it, yeah?
100%. I don't know. I think he's over the treble. He hasn't got it.
Checks it too much.
Check it too much. Oh, we going down. Oh, we going down to a toss of a coin, yeah? This is going to be 6-all.
Unless-
6-all, yeah.
Yeah.
Apart from the travesty, it's going to be 6-all.
That's a lovely. That's a lovely word too.
Travesty.
Yeah, travesty and pool.
Look at them.
Mm.
Yeah, don't mind that.
Sam's now here.
That was like that game was like a seesaw. It was 1, 2 and a throw in, wasn't it?
Ladies pool players who are listening to us. Sam, our friend Sam, she's here.
Yeah, our friend. Yeah, we got friend Sam. You know today.
Yep. Because there are lady pool players, you know.
I understand that.
And listening.
Yeah, I've been around them a long time.
Yeah.
I do play a bit now and again, mind.
Yeah, but you don't play now, do you?
No, but I have in the past. They're still ladies, man. They're getting older, that's all. What was this? Who's this better? What is IM? What is IM? What does it mean? I think the viewers would be interested. Sorry to put you on the spot.
Oh, is that a new list?
Scott, chill out, Mushfillow. All right.
What does IM mean? Actually, no idea. I've been Scotland.
I'll turn the mic off before you decide. No.
Mic off.
No, I do know. I just tested them. So this is called the Individual Membership League, right? So what happens, all the leagues from around Wales, they have a playoff to get into the finals day. This is the finals day. Scott, you should know this now, right, boy? But anyway, just for Scott and anyone else dopey enough not to know about it, it's called Individual Membership League. All right? Nice one. Next question.
We haven't had many questions, really, have we?
Not many dopey ones.
Honestly.
Who's this? Taz. Wow, Mark, massive chance here. Come on. Oh, you're going off. Oh, ball in hand. Come on then.
No then.
Somebody else said that. Who said that? Give me careful, isn't it? Be careful with saying stuff like that, man.
Oh,
No.
yeah, it was Jimmy Tarbuck. I was thinking Jimmy Tarbuck, but no, you're right. Yeah, yeah.
Careful.
No,
Be
you're right.
careful, no, but I know.
Yeah.
Right?
No.
That's what I'm saying. You can't go saying both of them, man. Anyway, a massive chance here to get to the final. You got ball in hand. On Reds. What do you reckon, Liz?
Oh, it looks good. Mark Skinner now.
Got
I'd
a
say.
pound on it? He pays up on the red.
Oh, I don't bet that little money.
£2.
Oh, now you're talking.
Right, you got a great chance here.
Do you know what? I went to the rugby club. You know, I play league for the rugby club. And someone said, fancy a game for a tenner. Wait, would you play a game for a tenner?
Depends who it is, isn't it? Yeah.
Oh, I see it, right.
So, I mean, if he's rubbish, you play him with down, wouldn't you? If he's any good, you say no. Who's this? Jake Pine. Fast day down there today, even though I was up by 11 o'clock. Had to wait for the wagon to finish. Who's the wagon?
Meaty.
Oh, the meaty man, not the meat wagon, that's right, eh? Is that what they call him, wagon?
Yeah.
The meat wagon. They call him meaty.
Learn something every day.
Never mind, Jake. Big chance, isn't it?
It is a
Big chance to get the final, fair play. There's a bit of a debate here. We've got a foul, is here?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
I didn't see it.
They go VAR. They went.
For about 20 minutes.
They went to VAR and everything. Thomas Heal went to the screen and couldn't find nothing. Oh, they just carried on. You know, they don't crack on. It's hard, though, isn't it? 'Cause, unless you're sitting that side, you couldn't see it. Big chance, you know.
He's taking his time now.
Aye, 6-4. Bit of pressure on this one now.
Much.
Mm.
And this could have gone anyway, mate. Could it?
Oh, it could. You're right.
Johnny Bush's game, there was 5 in after, I thought.
We counted them.
Against Phil Oscar.
No, Phil.
On the breaks.
Yeah, on the breaks.
Yeah.
You counted them, innit?
We were counting, yeah. We were on top of it, we were.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, that. Does he stand into this red in the middle of the table?
We've got Johnny Bushnell here. Johnny, what do you think?
I think he drops the red in.
Johnny thinks he'll drop the red into them.
Why, he's not going to play cannon at all?
No, I don't.
The white's going away from it, see that?
I think it's the weakness that he need.
It's a bit Victoria Beckham, see? That's thin.
Thin.
I reckon he plays the corner one over the top.
He play Sam with it?
Sam thinks the corner one of the pocket.
I think that's what he's going to play.
That's why she went out in the last 16. Anyway.
Oh, listen now. There's no need to be like that, is there? There's no need to be like that. Be kind about the ladies.
What we got here, Beto?
There we are.
Right, Sam is right.
Should be good game over here. Chris Round, 41-40. Chris Round.
Oh, so, yeah.
You want to get in the Manjaro if you round mush?
Chris Round is from round
Chris
here.
Round, yeah. He's from round here, is he?
He is.
Round here. Lives in number 41 and 40.
Right, here we go.
I think he's going into the red, I do. I think he's cannon into the red. Only slightly. No, he tried to go into it. He tried to go into it a little bit.
Sam and Johnny agree he played it well. That's a good thing for a couple to agree. Yeah.
Lucy done well today. Fair play to her. Brought the pies.
I didn't.
Well, Tandy brought the pies.
Yeah, I had gifts.
I ate one of them.
Yeah.
He told me not to eat them.
Andy.
All right. Yeah. It's dead straight. This could be. I think he's perfect.
Yeah.
He's perfect. Pull that back 2 inches. Yeah.
There we are.
He's 1 shot away from the final against Luke Sanchez. Been a good match, this. Both had a few chances, haven't they?
Quiet now.
Oh, only got 5. So,
2 now.
you're crying.
Jeffrey Dahmer.
Oh, Jeffrey Dahmer it. He's butchered it.
We've got noisy friends in the room now. Very noisy friends.
What's happened there?
Oh, God.
He's not going to hang about, no.
No. Nicholas Cage, yeah, gone in 60 seconds. I still think it's a twist, see. I think it is.
I think he's...
We can't see it. No, we can't see it. Well, I didn't think he'd miss that back, did it? Hang on, he's on the cannons. Yeah, he's gone into the balls, fair play to him.
Question is how he's going to get on the back.
Oh,
This is scary now, this is.
fair play. You won't be happy with this. Oh, what's happened here? What's happened here? What's happened here?
Why is he played in like that? Making up the twist.
He told you the twist, didn't he? But
You'd be lucky to keep away.
oh no, no.
Believe this.
He wants to open on the white. No. I told you it was another twist. I told you, didn't I? Oh, how's your Donald Duck? Your
This is a pressure shot
pressure shot. Where would you play it? Up the top or?
at the top.
You got to play at the top, man. Oh, this is again the final. Fair play. The pressure's out there. It's out there.
Drop it under the cushion, I mean. The way he's playing, it'll be a tough task.
Unless he's going to put the black safe.
No, but after missing the last one, you're thinking, can I get another shot?
Yeah.
It's a big shot. It's a big shot. But look, if you get it, you win. If you don't, you lose. But he's got to make his choice. This is it. Oh, what a shot that is.
What?
What a shot. That is some shot.
Johnny, do you agree?
That is some shot.
Some shot. Johnny Bushnell says some shot.
Best shot you play on.
Fantastic.
Fair play. That was a good shot.
Right, I'm off.
She's like a Jew's foreskin. Anyway, she's off. Right, I'm going to have a pint as well in a minute. I'm having a breather. After that one, suck the life out of me. Never mind. See you in a bit. Right, welcome to the final. We got Luke Sanchez against Mark Skinner. Sanchez, bit of convincing win over Johnny Bush there. Johnny Bush won great, but hell of a game against Pies and Skinner. And there was some black, wasn't it? Let's be honest, this unbelievable black. So, yeah, all down to the final. Let's sit back and enjoy. So we got Sanchez against Skinner. Sanchez broke off first. Quite enjoyed it tonight. Some good pool going on. Good matches. Couple of beers, chilling out. Liverpool won as well. We back in the game here. Good. Let's have it. And first to 7 here for the IM champion. Luke's clashing a bit there. Yeah, I'm lost the ball all night. Yeah, some black from Skinner, wasn't it, in the semis? Fair play. I know there was a bit of debate about the foul a bit earlier on when apparently he touched the ball with his shirt, but it was a difficult one to call because nobody was around to see it. It was in the table at the corner where there was nobody else around. There was no ref, so you had to crack on with it. But on we go. This looks like a bit of a scrappy one to start us off. He mistimed that a bit. I don't think anyone's going to set yet. Nobody wants to set, so they're just like a bit of cat and mouse on early doors. Nobody's really interested in taking anything on at this present time. But it's been a good day. Some good pool up there today. Quite enjoyed watching it as well, to be fair. A couple of beers as well. Very ready to get a Saturday off. So it's been good. Of course, you've got the heaters in the comedy room, mind, but there we are. We got the first breakthrough. I think Luke's starting on yellows. And all of a sudden, the game's opened up. And he's on yellows. And the way he's been playing well today. Probably the best player today, most consistent. He's looking a bit confident as well. He's played a good shot there. If he can get the white back just past the middle pocket, he'll have the next ball in the left corner. Oh, he's over it there. He's over it there slightly. Yeah, he's over it there. But I think he might be okay. He's probably run about 2-3 inches too much there. Got into it a bit too much. Still got a pot on the left corner. He would hope for a full Right, is he going for the one in the middle first? Glance off the red to have the yellow in the middle. He's missed the cannon, so he's okay there. It looks straight enough. He can leave the white where it is. It should be 1-0 to Luke. He just done this in. Yeah, 1-0. So it started off with a cagey game. Thomas Heel is reffing. Done a good job all day. Fair play to him. He's been around the tables all day. Been a good event today. Great atmosphere. And fair play. Congratulations to everyone who qualified to the IM leagues. It's been a good tournament. Some good play as well. Some really tight matches. It was like watching a few matches out there before we done some commentary. And there was to and fro in. There was games that people should have won, games people lost, and 5 holes, 6 holes, 7-6. Yeah, some people would be probably played today thinking, how did I lose that match? And then some people who thought they were going out obviously won the frame and got forward. But yeah, it's been a good day today. Thomas Healy's been loving it today. He has with his gloves on. Yeah, he did well, old Thomas. Fair play. He's been here all day. 12, 13 hours. Still there, ref in the final. So fair play to him. So Sanchez takes the first one. Skin at the break. So hoping for a nice break here. I think he's going for the cut break, so trying to keep the white away from the bins. Hoping for a good split. He got a decent split. I don't think he's got a ball. He's dry. He's dry, but that's a bit scruffy. It's not really easy started anywhere on this one. Though Luke will probably be looking to manufacture something. I think he's going for a plant in the middle on the reds. So there's his starter. Not an easy table. But the way he's been playing, he has been finishing and finding the finishes. Out in the middle. A bit of check side there, keep the angle. Still nothing straightforward. You know, he's taking the difficult one first. He's been potting these up the rail today. He just caught the cushion first there. Yeah, didn't hit that as clean as he has been all day. But it's still nothing really Mark to go at. Mark's played well all day, really. Might have opened up here for Mark. Decent first shot. I think the two yellows together near the right centre, they could be a plant. It looks like the way he has to cut it, so it depends where the first yellow will go. Yeah, flying solo today. My mate's turned up. My mate, Mr. Bushnell. No question. Any question for Bushy here? He's
I've had a few.
He's had a few. Some questions into him.
Go on.
There we are. On you go. Oh, there we are. The legend has joined me, look.
Am I in the game or?
If you want any subtitles, right? Just
am I in the game?
You're in the game.
Yeah, that's right.
You're in the game. You good ball in my mind.
Sanga's one up already.
One up, he is, yeah. He's chasing a bit better, old Skinner. You got to play the plant, yeah. He's done well there. He hasn't come too bad, is he?
Is he getting his or Steve? Is he getting his?
It's a tricky one. It's a tricky one. It's been a bit of a scruffy frame from the start, but
I think he could scramble these, you know? Huh?
scramble a bit like eggs, eh?
If it was
Scramble 'em.
Naza do these. Naza do these.
Oh, Naza will do these.
Naza, he's in sleeping. Anyway, any questions? Any questions?
Yeah, I got what have I got here? I got what we got? HPN, is it? HPN. Oh, yeah. Any news on Rising Stars top design?
Yes, I've had the top design. I've had the top.
Oh, top design, there we are. And Scott has said, just be careful with you. What is it, right?
Or like swearing and things like that.
Stuff like that, yeah. Right, that's bad,
It usually gets me into trouble, but
Yeah,
if it does, it does.
Yeah, we can't now because this is how Swan's like, oh, he's
Well,
overcut that.
I fancied him. I fancied him finishing them, but to be
Right,
honest,
so with Kai now, any news in his Rising top design? Rising Star top design?
I got him. I tell him I'm going to tag him in it.
Kai, he's going to tag you in him, right? He's got him. He's got the design. They don't look the best, I'll be honest with you. Never mind.
Look at your Facebook, son. Look at your Facebook. They're there. They're there.
Right. I think they're anything better to finish the final off with me and my man Bushy, I like.
Oh, yeah. Done. Post. Send.
So you missed up there now. And Sanchez now is. He played well all day. He's the best player all day.
He is clinical. He is clinical.
Yeah.
He's here for the job today, Steve. He's here for the
Yeah, I spoke to him earlier, and he said, I said, oh, long days, and he said, oh, it keeps me off the beer. I thought he was a bit of a bev, yeah.
He used to be.
Yeah, but he's changed, have he?
Turn the corner.
Turned around.
Oh, yeah.
He found something.
I tagged okay anyway.
That guy you tagged by, right?
Oh, okay. Let me know what you think.
Yeah, he said, I quite enjoy it. He said, it keeps me off the beer. Honestly, I've been no Liverpool are back, and the two will win today. Again.
Yeah, they're not going anywhere. They're not going anywhere.
I don't mind that. He's my last man standing Monday, right? Do not let me down now. He'll be double whammy, see? Never mind.
Arsenal are twitching again, aren't they? Arsenal twitching again?
They haven't played today, have they? They got Wolves, man. They won't lose against Wolves.
No, last week they twitched, didn't they?
Yeah, but they got Wolves now, innit?
They twitched again.
No, do you think so?
Pep sitting there. Pep sitting there in second gear.
Kai said, cheers, Bush. Lovely they are, fair play. Oh, he said the wrong one, Kai. He said the other one now. Oh, that was the wrong one, it was.
That's Dad.
Oh, he's been on the group as well. He's been piping up all here.
He's played that. He's played that.
He's played that, yeah. It's all right, yeah. It's a tougher shot than he thought it would be. But he could be all right, shouldn't he?
He'll take it.
Well, I think he should put it through with a bit of top, and he's probably looking to play the black in the same pot he puts the reds, is he?
Do you reckon?
Yeah. He'll power this through now. Come around the side, 2 cushions. There we are. 1, 2, there we are.
All right, you want to know?
Yeah. I played this game before. 2 times.
Look at that Magnus, Steve.
Yeah, I know Magnus, man. Harping the bottlers. Not for me. Yeah, great shot. Yeah, done well that. 2-0, Sanchez. Thomas done well today.
Thomas and a sterling job.
I did give him a shout out.
Throughout the day.
Fantastic. Oh, he's been to every table today. Every table at some point.
Yeah?
Yeah, no.
Fair play,
yeah, done well there. He's done well there. We've had a go. It's been some good pool, mind. That was a good game as well. There's a couple of good games today. It was Johnny and Luke. Luke missed a straight lap against Johnny to go forward up. Johnny had a chance then to make it 3-2, but failed. And obviously Luke pulled away. And what's that boy's name? I'm his name now. It was a couple of 7-6s anyway. But he played a hell of a shot, this fella. There was a few, man. I will get it now. 2 seconds, let me get it. Yeah. Oh, that's it. Brennan. Yeah?
Jimmy Brennan.
Oh. Well, he played. Well, But first of all, you had Vauxhall was 3-0 up against Tom Millard. And he lost 7-5 or 7-4.
Wow.
And Jimmy Brennan was playing. What was he playing? Oh, Cone Caton. Unbelievable again. But the final one, they were nip and tuck. Then Jimmy was on a clearance. It looked like it went wrong. He played a hell of a shot, come round, had a thin cut, and it all came out lovely and prime in the decider. So he won the decider, and then Jimmy then kicked on straight away, and I beat Tom 7-2.
Tom
Millard. Do you know what I mean? The one who...
Fair play, Joe.
Yeah, it was all happening.
What happened then? I must have been sleeping for us, was I?
Yeah, he was sleeping. Price, he was 4-0 down against Leighton Nolan. I come back and beat him 7-6.
I see. Was there a bit of controversy in that game, Steve?
No, that was against Mark Skinner. In the previous one, it was somebody thought they touched the ball with the shirt.
Oh, it's a tough one.
Yeah,
tough one.
But nobody could have seen it apart from Jordan. So from the screen, and you couldn't see it.
Yeah, tough one to
It
go.
was one of them. But that game went. Mark still went on to win the game with probably the biggest lead you'd ever see.
Was it?
After it, yeah. After it. So they carried on for about 5 minutes.
I thought I'd seen Jordan miss a pot and Mark Skinner cleaned up, didn't he?
What, not...
In the I don't know.
No, but when he thought he touched the ball with his shirt, that was a bit before that. It was like 6-4.
Oh.
Yeah. No, he didn't clear up on the decider. There's still a couple of... That was it. The decider was Dramarama.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, Mark missed the...
Mark
missed the ball too.
Jordan going off. I thought he had fucking hairpins. I walked away. Must have fallen asleep.
No, Mark missed the black to win it. Then Jordan had tap in. But he overcut one year, and Mark Skinner played an unbelievable black up the top to get to the final.
Fair play, fair play.
It was fantastic.
Sanga, sit there. Sit there. Any questions?
Who's this? XMC18. Loving the comedy, guys. Much better than silence. Love to hear you on commentary, Paul. And you Wpa's doing a fine job. I don't know who he is, but there we are.
What's his name?
Thanks for that, mate. XMC18.
XMC18.
Oh, Sean Cartledge, by the way.
Oh, yeah, Sean, anyway.
I don't know who this is. It's Sean Cartledge, by the way. Sorry, Sean. And then Kai said, make sure to ask Carlos who beat him in the semi-final of the Fly-In this week.
Oh, I have no doubt. I have no doubt.
Fair play. Oh, sorry, Sean. Oh, but Sean, I see Max, he was up at club. Oh, it's a cracker, this one. Max was by the bar when he was up there, wasn't he?
Oh, you getting tucked
in? Well, he's unlucky, man.
Tucked into his food earlier, Max, right?
So Sean will probably know us, though. He's into his chess, isn't he? He was playing chess for the bar, wasn't he?
Oh, I remember that
on the phone. So saying to Sean. So I was saying to Max, I said, Max, you like your chess? He said, yeah. I said, do you know any chess players or whatever? He said, oh, no, they're sat together. So I went for breakfast the other day before I come up here, so get down in Neath, right? So I'm sitting there with my mate, and we're having a...
Kasparov.
Huh?
Kasparov.
No, I'm having a bit of breakfast, today.
Soft bacon for a bit of sausage, like?
No, I just having my food, man. So I'm sitting there, man. Somebody's daft now. So I'm sitting there now over there, and I'm sure that chess over there. So anyway, he was on the table next to us. I said, oh, do me a favor, mate, pass me the salt and pepper. Took him 26 minutes.
I knew it was going.
Pass me the salt and pepper. Took me 26 minutes. Checkmate, he said, there we are. Put that on him. I did say it earlier, but someone might have missed it, mate. But there we are.
Oh, say it again.
Oh, look at that. Skinner's on you. Skinner's on you, look. Come on, because number 2 Skinner, nice day. Always when Cardiff win and Swansea lose. Oh, my God. Oh, he's up and at
it. It hasn't happened today, have it?
Yeah, I think it happened today. We were the last two, but what's it like in League One, Skinner, boy? All right, bye.
You can both call away every day, then.
Yeah. But TNS next week, is it much? Pass me the salt and pepper. It took him 26 minutes. Anyway. Right, let's crack the pool anyway. He got in one of these games here, otherwise he's in trouble.
Yes.
He's been playing well, he come back, he started playing, he played well.
Must have been playing well to get to it is, yeah.
No, But on the tours, he's been playing well.
Aye.
Covering that. Here we are.
Oh.
Yeah, yeah. That's all right. Sean, that's hilarious. Oh, I like that the other day. Pass this off the back. Oh, you don't. The other week, buckled up to us. Never mind. Yeah, see, Max. Good lad, Max. All right. This is like a game of chaps now. But yeah.
Skin and love this one.
Well, at the moment, he's favourite, isn't he? Yeah? If he didn't run in, Skinner's favourite for the frame, isn't he?
Yeah, yeah.
He's in control, but
Yeah.
he could all go Pete Tong, you know?
Some of these situations, you can overfudge a little bit, okay? You know,
And I've seen a few of that today.
overthink you've got your fave, and
Yeah, it's easy for you to say. But anyway, let's move on. I was sitting with Hopkins here, like, he beats Chris Williams, Bonds, 7-0. And he goes out against Johnny, and then nothing went for him. You get me? Nothing at all. In off. There was me and Lucy were here. There were 5 breaks on a trot, all in off. Between them. Well, he was favourite, and now he's like...
he's played a part, yeah.
Yeah, well, if it went in, he couldn't have done much, could he? From there. He's probably just got a layup down the top left-hand corner, has he?
Yeah, as long as it's a cushion.
You can probably go cushion first and then red, could you? Was it a drag it slow, is he?
Just that one. What are you playing at?
Luke hasn't got much to play here, but he's jamming in the jaws, I think, yeah. I don't know. I've been 2-0 up. He could have had a crack there, 2 cushions trying to get into it. But he's in the final line now. Do you know what I mean? If Mark was attacking, he could probably, if he could see this, he'd probably just play the pant and clear the pocket and go for it. Can he see it? Oh, maybe he can't. Maybe he can't. Yeah, he can. If he can, he may as well just plough into it, isn't he? I would have just ploughed in that, would you?
You would have, definitely. You would have.
Yeah, but I think you're 2-0 down.
Yeah.
What have we got here? All right, fair play. Oh, Luke's looking at angle to get into it. He probably had the angle in the last shot, didn't he?
Have you seen Anata the last couple of nights, Tim?
Who?
Have you seen Anata the last couple of nights?
Oh, he struggled last night. He went his work do yesterday.
Apparently, is all conquering A team lost to Christian Thomas's D team.
I was in that team.
Oh, well, I haven't heard much about it. Steve, what happened?
I was in that team.
What's happened there?
Oh, yeah, you tried to say. Yeah, it was a bad night in the office, Paul.
Bad night, yeah. Well, we put it down.
It was a bad night in the office. Yeah, the NASA lost the first one. Chrissy Simons beat them.
Oh.
Chrissy Simons world champion, mate.
I know disputed it.
He lost them.
I know disputed it. The NASA, isn't it?
Yeah, the NASA, yeah. Granny lost to Donald.
The clinic.
Donald, yeah.
Mr. Shanks, off here.
Oh, the legend. The legend's out.
I'll go ahead, man.
You want to take a picture of them?
What's happened here? Oh, he's trying to put some traffic there.
I think he's kind of got away with it a little bit.
Take the pictures at the end, right?
Yeah, we'll take a picture.
Well done, mate.
Mr. Shanklin, top man.
Top man, mate.
Top man. Oh. You were the best of a bad bunch, apparently.
What?
You're the
best of a bad bunch.
You're the best of a bad bunch, apparently.
The legend.
I'm holding it all together.
Aye.
Top man, mate. Top man. Nice to see you, Owen. Oh, brilliant, man. Yeah, so Granny lost to Donald. Pharaoh butchered the black, like Jeffy Dahmer did. Kirky missed the straight red in the middle. Yeah, he won good. He won good.
I had Christian's banned. Banned, no, apparently.
Who?
No, there's a banned Christian from a club, apparently.
He might. He could be. Oh, he's on the good place, though.
It's a proper little bit of cat emotion there, Stephen.
Yeah, well, as soon as he covered that bag, we were struggling, weren't we? Lucy, how's the prize?
Fantastic.
Fantastic. Fair play, we had our winning the comms, me and Lucy. Good effort, that.
We've done a good stint.
We done like that. Oh, she done all videos, social media.
Huh?
Yeah. The atmosphere.
Where was I? I must be sleeping. I don't know.
No, he was out there somewhere.
Oh, we've been busy, we have.
What's happened here now? What's happened here, Paul?
Who said that? Huh? What? Who? Huh?
Advanced recommendations found. No, don't worry about it. The sheriff of Leicester building, yeah, he's gone, he has. Yeah. Owen's gone.
Oh, he's got a meeting tomorrow.
And Ian.
I ain't got no meeting. Yeah, I'll be there.
Where's that?
For Talbot.
What's he done there? To be honest, he shouldn't really be still in the frame, should he? At this moment in time.
Does the pad go, Steve?
No. It's going into the jaw there.
There's a plant there.
I still think
There's no plant there.
I still think you're going to play that. Play it all.
Alan Titchbass couldn't work that one out.
No.
No geranium there.
No.
Yeah, conservative.
Yeah.
He's good plant. But that yellow, I think, could squeeze something through there.
No, I don't think it's getting through that. A little bit tight, that is.
Not unless you lose a few pounds.
That's tighter than 2 quarts of paint, that is.
I'm disappointed that Arthur didn't come up with him today for a bit of commentary.
Finito for him.
Huh?
We had Lucy, Mum.
Oh, yes, I know. But...
Oh, God, be grateful.
Oh, more than grateful. More than grateful.
No, he had his work.
I'm not even had a free pint.
Oh, 3 pints. I'll buy a pint now.
Some folk scratches in there.
Yeah, get a bit of post to go.
Oh, no, out in his works too last night. In a bit of a pickle. Mixing his drinks, he was.
Fanned again, isn't he?
Yes, I'm black. Yeah, so it didn't work out for him. No. No future for him today. What? You want a drop? Oh, it's a good white today.
Shark of a shot.
He's a shark of a shot. It's a great white. He done well there.
Surely that's a frame clinch, Steve.
But I think he was. Again, it would be unlucky to lose the frame from 4 shots ago. Do you think? I think Luke's just trying to stay in the frame now.
Yeah, 100%. But
Yeah. But that, no, if that would have dropped, though, he was in a bit of a pickle.
Can you overfudge from here now? Should you go for it from here?
It's a tricky one, though, isn't it? Because what do you do from there? Do you plough into it and try and get... Because that first yellow over the pocket is absolutely hanging.
Do you play it first? With a bit of pace?
I know that you do.
I know, obviously, you're inclined not to go for them, but when will be the time?
Yeah, it's a case of now. Luke just keeps hitting this yellow here. That's